just faster than you.
Rising out the ashes, coming from the ether. All I hear is static. Breathe a little deeper. Fallen, broken, a million light years away from home. My eyes opened, and now I've come to claim life. Oh, never let it go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah, Messiah. Gonna let it burn. 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 Found me in the darkness. Now they see me shining. Calling me a goddess. Thunder and the lightning. I'm falling, I'm faster. Making my way back, I'm close to home. I'm fighting harder because I've come to claim my throne. Never letting go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it
pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you.
I don't want your empathy, I just want another enemy. I'm not gonna change a thing for you. I'm over middle ground, and I really wanna burn it down. I'm not your friend, and I won't pretend I am. So don't reach out, and I mean that. I'm under siege and I need you to see that. You're on one side, I'm on another, and we will wage war upon each other. I'm no angel, you're not either. I'm at a fever pitch, you're at a leisurely pace. I'm unscathed, I'm unafraid. Welcome to the war game.
Welcome to the war game.
You're no ally of mine. Your life is a kind of lie, and I know that I won't change your mind. We have no common ground, and we're never gonna figure it out. So don't get friendly, get angry. I'll bury you down by the bar. So don't reach out, and I mean that. I'm under siege and I need you to see that. You're on one side, I'm on another, and we will wage war upon each other. I'm no angel, you're not either. I'm at a fever pitch, you're at a leisurely pace. I'm unscathed, I'm unafraid. A warm welcome to the war game.
Sitting on a bench, waiting for the time to pass, dreaming of what happens next. I see what I wanna be, questioning my destiny, only knowing what I see. I don't even realize I've already made a path, and I can change it anytime. I can't take it back. I know what I want, but it seems so damn far away. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said I know I empower those who dream like me. face off, keep the hustle moving. Wanna see you be what you want it to be, prove it. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said all. I know I empower those who dream like me. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said all. I know I empower those who dream like me. And you say you wanna be somebody.
Where the sun doesn't go down, and we will drift away until the day the world stops spinning. Oh, baby. Stay with me where the sun doesn't go down, and we will drift away until the day the world stops spinning, 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 until the day the world stops spinning. This ain't a song, it's a battle cry. No life. I see the clue between the strobe lights. I'm haunted, black face, hey, follow me around, okay, black face, hey, follow me around, okay, used to want it bad, used to want it bad, but I can't taste, I can't help you now, okay, follow me around, okay, black face, hey, follow me around, okay, get push, follow me around, okay, black face, hey, follow me around, okay, get push.
got too much up on my plate, now I can't think. I said woke up, take a exit, now I'm feeling this is it. Want the money, want the rest. I do purse, not no cess. They say darnish, why you sad? I said I just need the thing. Red tape, got too close, I hit the city. Black face, show you everything you need to your phone. Get it back. Someone said it's sad, 'cause I used to want.
Oh, you, me. No. Well, yeah, I gotta go.
Up, 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 1,000 miles of luck. Don't look down, we made it. Feet far off the pavement, and we go up, up, up. 1,000 miles of luck. We stay understated. Pressure feels amazing. Just the dust, just the sand, just the motion of your hands. Travel like land, it's just enough, oh yeah. Just for you, I'm just a man. Just an ocean in the wind. We ain't gotta make plans. Fair enough, oh yeah. Always you and me, tryna be weightless. Like we're the two surviving pieces of something. Always you and me, tryna be weightless. And I know it feels like a light years in the making. Up, 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 1,000 miles of luck. Don't look down, we made it. Feet far off the pavement, and we go up, up, up. 1,000 miles of luck. Oh no, we stay understated. Pressure feels amazing. Just the dust, just the sand, just the motion of your hand. Travel like land, just your hype man. Just the one, just a believer. I don't care, I see you loading up my mind. Place me on the sidewalk. Fair enough, oh yeah. Always you and me, tryna be weightless. Like we're the two surviving pieces of something. Always you and me, tryna be weightless, yeah. And I know it feels like light years in the making. Up, 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 1,000 miles of luck, yeah. Don't look down, we made it. Feet far off the pavement, and we go up, up, up. 1,000 miles of luck, oh no. We stay understated. Pressure feels amazing. Just the dust, just the sand, just the motion of your hand. Just the dust, just the sand, yeah. Travel like traveling. Just the dust, yeah, just the sand. Hey, just the dust, just the sand, just the dust, just the sand. Always you and me, tryna be weightless. Like we're the two surviving pieces of something. Always you and me, tryna be weightless. And I know it feels like light years in the making. Oh, duh, 1,000 miles of luck, yeah. Don't look down, we made it. Feet far off the pavement, and we go up, up, up. 1,000 miles of luck, yeah. We stay understated. Pressure feels amazing.
With you, I cry. brings you to your knees. Don't you know I'm a bad little mama? I got moves like Madonna. Don't tell me cause I move when I'm gonna. I'm not afraid to lose, I am a prima donna. Don't you see I'm a winner, I'm a queen. I cause no scene if you work with me. Don't stop me cause I fight when I wanna. I'm not afraid to lose, I am a prima donna.
Step out as a motivator. Let them know that the weight's up. That's how we know when we level up. Ay, that's how we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up.
Back against the wall, still I'm standing tall. Know about the ball, I got my fan with me. All we know is ball to empty out the mouths. The chosen one they call, I take my plan with me. Know about it if you tell, know you're breaking codes. But your credibility and all fall like dominoes. Can you really take a stance? All I wanna know. Need me real ones when it's time to go. Stepping in, elevator. This is to all the haters. That's all we know when we level up. Yeah, that's all we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up. I found out I'm not alone, 'cause I'm just like you. We are fearless when we fight and not afraid to. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up.
Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances.
And we ain't sleeping on the floor again. We never sleeping on the floor again. For the ones who didn't make it out, for the ones that didn't see the light, for the ones that never cared, never gave a thought, found no happiness in that brand new car, or the house you bought. I see you talking about the love you lost, and it was gone like way before you ever thought it was. Yeah, I took my time, no quick ones, quick run, quick guys to get back there. Hot roads, I didn't think I come back fast, 'cause
I was running round so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances.
And we are never feeling cold again. And we are never feeling cold again. But I can't act like it's easy. It's hard to preach. 'Cause I've been burning trees and watching fall. If we cannot breathe out, we go forward. Sure, I was searching for cure. Fishing a little wildlife. And when I'm low, I feel like
ESL 1 Thailand is brought to you in part by Intel, Mercedes-Benz, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, Ministry of Tourism and Sports of Thailand, and Sports Authority of Thailand.
These are those moments I don't think anybody else is going to forget.
G'day everyone, and thank you once again for joining us here at ESL 1 Thailand, powered by Intel. We're into the top 4 here. We're getting to the money stage for a lot of these teams, and I welcome you one more time here to our Mercedes-Benz pre-show, where me and my panel try and tell you guys what's going to happen for today, what happened yesterday as well, if you guys didn't quite catch it. My lads back here on the panel. I've got Dan, I've got QO, I've got the big boys back in here. We are ready for top 4 Dota here for ESL 1 Thailand. A lot of these teams are really cruising for that number 1 slot, and we've got 4 of the best teams in Southeast Asia so far.
Big boys, was that a fat joke? Are you roasting me from minute 1 of the stream?
I mean, we had to use the wide camera for a reason.
That's true, just extra wide. But no, what a game of Dota it was yesterday with Neon. They really just showed why they're one of the more scary teams going into this tournament, and I think we've got a few more fans, especially for Yopaj.
Yopaj is my favorite MVP at the moment. Yeah. I hope he makes the final so he can kick out KP in the grand final.
Yeah.
But KP, good luck.
Yeah, KP doesn't need the car. He lives near public transport, so he'll be fine. But yeah, it was very much the Neon show yesterday.
Yeah, it really did feel like that Neon just kicked it up a gear coming into playoffs here. They were able to kick out a big team in T1 yesterday. So unfortunately for them, they are out of the tournament. And now Neon, they're on a hot streak. But same with Fnatic as well, right? Like both these teams right now are on the up and up. Both looking really strong coming into this next series for playoffs. But yesterday, as I said, Neon were able to take down T1 and what an insane showing from Yopaj. If you guys just want to have a look at this again, Remnants through, gets the kill on Roshan, steals the Aegis on top, and it felt like T1 could have potentially turned that game around if they were able to get that Aegis.
Yeah, I mean, Q, I saw you in chat the entire time talking about it. You were like, 2 seconds before, here it comes, guys, here it comes.
Here it comes.
But I wonder, like, did using the Chronosphere maybe, like, tell him when it was about to die as well? It might have been a bit of a misplay on T1's side as well.
Maybe. Well, in the first time they went for that Roshan, Miracle did the exact same thing. He chronoed Roshan a little bit early, and Yopaj was able to get the kill on that one this time, but he remembered and he went to go all the way through the chrono and got the kill on that one. And then yesterday, unfortunately for Sparking Arrow Gaming, they fell 2-0 to Fnatic as well. Yesterday, who looked extremely strong. I felt like this game here was potentially a little bit on Sparking Arrow's misplays a little bit there. They didn't really put enough emphasis on killing DJ on that IO, and then the second game was just a little bit more of a stomp coming in from Fnatic.
Yeah, he was just roaming around these fights doing whatever he wanted. It's kind of like Team Fortress 2. Kill the medic. That's what you did. That little one doing all the healing. That's the one that needs to die.
The medic is DJ. How do you kill him?
Just hit him, you know?
You can't. It's DJ.
True. His positioning was fantastic, but that was the last of China's last hope here with Sparking Arrow Gaming bowing out in 5th/6th position. But I think it was a decent showing for them. But, you know, China, they're undergoing a little bit of roster changes right now. So I'm interested to see what they can do in the future.
Yeah, it looked very shaky in the last, 3 days with SAG. I was hoping, a lot better thing coming out from them. But I guess this, God King has disappointed me a bit.
Yeah, he really didn't feel like that he was the God King of old. Maybe there was a few internal issues that we didn't really get to know about, but unfortunately for them, we don't get to see him for the rest of ESL 1 Thailand. But 4 teams that we do get to see, lads. Neon versus Fnatic, and then we have TNC versus Boom. Both those guys in the upper bracket, they've still got an extra chance. So if they do lose their series today, they have that lower bracket final to fall back on today. But what are we expecting for today, lads? Are we expecting any more hype plays, any more insane plays coming in from these players?
Let me see blood. That's what I want. It's just going to be a bloodbath for both series. Honestly, they're very aggressive teams. TNC probably one of the more measured ones out there. But I don't know. It's so hard to call. All 4 of these teams, I would be happy with making it through the grand final. And 3 of these teams coming from that Group A of death that we were talking about. It's only been Neon that's still in the runnings for Group B.
And Neon is the open qualifier team.
Yes.
All these 3 teams are just, they were the proven one, and Neon is the one who recently come up. I think in TI8, OG went the same pathway, starting from open qualifiers all the way to the TI Grand Final.
And those are best of ones, so it's like a do-or-die situation. So they're used to now playing a bit more under that high-pressure environment. And
the loser bracket is nothing for them.
Loser bracket, who cares? It's easy. It's just Fnatic,
Yep.
But now, I wonder how much that's going to benefit them. Obviously having more teams that they've played against. They've had the most competitive matches out of all 4 of these. I think they've got more than TNC and Fnatic combined, in recent history, both through their open quals as well as other smaller tournaments that they've been playing in. So they're definitely the informed team. And I wonder if they can translate that to a win today.
Do you think that that might also play against them, right? Like, as you said, they've got the most competitive matches here in the top 4, but do you think that means more demos for these guys to look at, more replays, more ideas about their drafts and how they're coming into it?
How do you prepare for a position 5 faceless Void? How do you do it?
Just don't get chronoed.
Just don't get Meteor hammered. That's the real plan. I think both teams, the thing I'm really most interested in for this first series is that they've got really distinctly different styles. And I think there's a pretty clear playbook of what heroes need to be banned out from both ends. You know, there are ones that they just do not play at all on Fnatic and they do not play at all on Neon, whereas they've got a much stronger counterpart on the other side.
I think that's where like Scam comes in, you know? Like you never know what to ban for Scam as well. Like even meanwhile Raven is sort of like choosing this stable route. Like the Scam doesn't mind using Champos one, probably like Gyro, like all 3 series. Like we never know.
We've seen Slark as well. Slark IO. So IO, I think, is another one of those things that's come out for Fnatic. Neon don't play it so much. I think they feel it's a little slow for their tempo. They really need that position 5 to be doing a lot of the heavy lifting too. So yeah, different styles.
Different styles, but the boys that are the underdogs are Neon here. And we've got a special little video for you guys at home here. We have our best comebacks from ESL 1s across the years here. So hopefully you guys are super hyped for today's series, and we'll leave you with it.
Alright, and then he just really wants to be the... Oh, he's got a DD.
Oh my goodness. DD, IO, Butterfly, AC.
Deso.
So you want to make a play, you just go in. I mean, why don't you could literally end the game, surely. You just go on the tip, but you can end the game.
But they can just take fights too. They're going to go base. They're going to go base.
You got to go, I think you just... I mean...
Yep, here it goes.
Here we go. Yeah, we're into the game, boys.
Let's see. Oh, the back door.
Oh, look at it go! Backdoor protection needs a buff, apparently.
EG's got to go for base 2.
Oh, no.
They're going
I mean, surely they can't outdo what Fnatic's doing. Look at this speed. Oh, maybe they can.
Envy alone. Envy's alone in there.
I mean, he's just finishing it. He's absolutely just... Misery's coming in. He's just died. He lays the tombstone for himself and a tombstone for EG.
Envy's killing it right through the back door.
They've done it. Fnatic.
No, 200 HP. The blade came back up. They're healing it.
That's another tombstone.
And, okay, yeah, he's gonna get it.
There we go.
Dolls alive on the high ground, very important. But that upheaval could be their undoing. Kaka blink in. No burrow though, as Arfu finally gets stunned up, but KP's dying. Super is doing so much damage. Mugi can't lifesteal. Down goes the Luna. Disruptor abandoned gone, and SCCC. Right, you get the disarm onto this Medusa, but what else can you do? Can you damage her down? Can you finish off this Super Medusa? I don't think you can. Yule's up into the air, but Monet arrives, and SCCC has to sprint away from danger. Nothing left to give, except a Burrow Strike from Kaka to secure that kill on Inflame. In the meantime, though, they've lost themselves every single barracks. Finally, the tier 4s are down, and Mugi is in on the throne. He's got a Satanic, but he's going to be taken out. He's boned. 2 minutes dead with no Luna. Golem in the back. SCCC is caught by it. Not really doing too much, though, against the Death Prophet, but they're focusing buildings. They're looking for the tier 4s and the throne. The glyph is forced. A Golem will fall eventually, but they've lost their Disruptor and forced to buy back. Now there's 4 alive from Newbie, and they've got the Luna up in 10 seconds time. Can they buy that time for her, though? They're moving in with KP. They've got the Static Storm in onto Medusa. Super has been caught. The Glimmer Game is there with the epicenter forward. They're trying to take the Medusa down, but she's so tanky. Where's the damage? Where's the damage? Luna's alive now, but she's not fast enough. Sand King is gone for a minute and a half. Now the disarm with the damage. Lucent Beam kills Medusa. They've taken her out, but she buys back. Mugi has to stand her ground. They've got the Rapier on the deck, but LFY, they're still fighting. TP back in. Super wants to try and get this one done.
Satanic.
Take down the Luna. They'll bring this game into their grasp, and it ends. Newbie held on for so bloody long, but LFY show them what for, and we're going to game number 3.
Oh, look at that, Yabsor. He was already, he was balling into every single team fight, fearless. Now the initiation comes in. BKB gonna be activated. They're gonna try and take out Arteezy as quick as possible. The Cataclysm takes him, but he does have the buyback. Nisha, he's gonna be caught with the LSA. He has no BKB. He's taken out. The Divine Rapier on the deck, and Evil Geniuses, they look to be able to grab no heroes. Luna with the Divine Rapier, Yapster rolls in, Water Meteor, but the BKB, and the Eclipse activated. They're looking to be able to chase out these heroes. Yapster tries to roll in, hits S4. Beautiful Tornado out from mid one, look to be able to retreat. Arteezy turning and fighting, he's already dead. Visual Spirit gone, Yapster dead as well. Arteezy slowed down by the ice wall, will not be able to catch the extra heroes.
This is it, no buyback Yapsor, no buyback TB. They might not know that Yapsor doesn't have one if they don't have the timer, but still, 2 minutes now. You have a Luna with Rapier, and here it comes, baby. The walk down mid. It's a great job by Secret, playing aggressively, not just to keep EG in their base, but look at the vision they have, though. They want to continue to force EG to play in this space, and wow, that was a fast Roche spawn.
That was a super fast Roshan spawn, and Arteezy knows that they can't just go down mid, not against this, Tornado, the Deafening Blast, who is instead gonna try and get that big objective, get the extra life for himself.
Oh, he finds
Puppy! Puppy, don't tell me he's gonna steal this. He pops the BKB, trying to get away. Mid one's gonna join him with a double damage and alacrity. He does so much damage, but he doesn't have the BKB, but a missed avalanche. Now the Tornado looking to try and finish off Roshan himself. Cataclysm goes up. They swap the enemy out of the pin. Aegis is picked up by mid one. They intercept the extra life for Arteezy. Mid one, he may die twice here. That's why they pop the Supernova. Radiant Blast, that is a big one. Deafening Blast trying to push him outside of the pin. Not quite enough. Cataclysm is well. The egg's done. It is over. Evil Genius is getting wiped inside the pin. Team Secret, they bounced back right when they needed the most, and EG are out on the SL1 hammer.
It's moments like that that every Dota player lives for. Those insane comebacks, those crazy base races, and this is what we're hoping to see here for the rest of ESL1 Thailand, lads. That video was insane. I remember watching a few of those. I was the one that went through and did all that, and it looked insane. The amount of comebacks and the fact that none of these teams really gave up.
I want to see that, for this. It's got me hyped, pumped for the day. We've got 2 great series, and all 4 of them have the potential to bring it to that point.
I hope, I had those epic clips in ESL.
You haven't been to an ESL one?
I've never been to any ESL LAN event, I think, in my past career. So,
well, that's
unfortunate.
A little awkward.
Yeah.
I was looking at your recent qualifiers. Well, not recent qualifiers. Your old qualifiers in ESL 1. There was quite a few times where you did falter at that last hurdle QO. So unfortunately for you, you weren't able to get to the ESL 1s, and we could have hype you up here on the panel. But you get to join us here for ESL 1 times. So that's just as good, right?
I mean, I'm gonna be satisfied by these plays at least. This Neon play. Oh, I'm just keep talking about Neon, but I just have to say it. I think
you're living vicariously through them, basically.
They are on my journey with me.
Well, speaking of Neon, let's go and have a look at how our schedule is going to unfold for us today. As we said, at the top of the day, we have Neon versus Fnatic. Both these teams are on a hot streak right now. Who's going to come out on top? You guys have to wait and see. And then later on in the day, we're going to have our upper bracket game here. TNC versus Boom ID. Both these teams still have another chance here if they do go down in that series and try and get themselves towards that grand final. But the winner of that is our first grand finalist here for ESL 1 Thailand. And I'm super hyped to see who comes out on top of that. But boy, do we have some good series ahead of us today.
4 teams enter, 3 teams leave at the end of today. So that's hype. I mean, you love seeing teams go home, be crushed, disappointed, just
not today.
Your soulless demeanor.
He doesn't feel it today.
No.
Not today. I'm feeling kind of sad because we have had some pretty insane plays. But speaking of insane plays, a Mercedes-Benz MVP voting is open for you guys at home here. So let's have a look and see how our top 4 has rolled through here for ESL 1 Thailand. As we said yesterday, God King still sitting at the top. I believe DD, as well as a couple of these other Chinese players, are still sitting in our top 4. I'm excited to see whether or not we're going to have Jabs cruising up here. Dreamercell has come up here for Boom, as well as Gabby coming in for TNC. So a bit of chop and change here in the 3 and 4 slot, but these top 2 right now, God King and DD, they must have a lot of support behind them.
They have a lot of support, but no more games, unfortunately, and that's where a lot of these other teams will catch up. I think we might see Yopaj start to climb the ranks a little bit today.
I need to see more supports in offlane. Wow, who gives them a credit? You?
I mean, I have to.
All right, we have to talk about this post 3, 4, 5.
Let's go Jabs.
Jabs?
Yeah.
You want to see Jabs? What about you, QA?
I'll go KP because he's not showing anything for me, and they're still winning. So there has to be something surprise.
Yeah, he has to do something eventually.
Yeah, there has to be something that I don't know. That impresses me the most.
Well, luckily enough for you, QO, we do get to see KP a little bit later on today. But a reminder once again that you guys can join the conversation across social media. We have Twitter, we have Facebook as well, but make sure you do use the hashtag ESL1. Let us know where you guys are watching these games, which series you guys are super hyped for, or maybe even which teams you guys are expecting to go home today here for ESL1. But that is it for us here at the pre-show. After this, we are going to have our open qualifier upstarts here. Can they take down Fnatic? Who's going to win? You guys have to wait and see after this.
Intel Gamer Days is on now. Whether you're looking to buy or build, now is a great time to upgrade. Get limited time offers and giveaways from top names in PC gaming. Unleash elite gaming performance with systems featuring new 10th gen Intel Core processors and bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game optimizations for a mightier PC experience. Act now. Intel Gamer Days is only here for a limited time.
These feelings are waiting for you to come back. Amazing feelings are waiting for you to explore again once the world is ready. Until we meet again. Amazing Thailand.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Multiple witnesses have reported mysterious shadow sightings all around the city. According to experts, the origin of these shadows is still unclear.
Everybody loves an underdog.
Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
ESL 1 Thailand is brought to you in part by Intel, Mercedes-Benz, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, Ministry of Tourism and Sports of Thailand, and Sports Authority of Thailand.
As we get ready for our first series, we ask the question, can the young upstarts from the Open Qualifiers push to a top 3 finish, or will the old guard on the rebuild come out on top? Will unpredictability, confidence and raw talent beat out experience, poise and momentum? We'll have to find out in a very short while. My lads back here on the panel. We have Danok, we have QO. We're getting very, very close to game number 1 here between Neon and Fnatic. And I want us to start breaking down both these teams. Let's start with Neon here. This is a team that has looked insane. They've looked super exciting to watch, and they're super unpredictable as well, right?
I'd say QO is the biggest Neon fanboy in this panel. Like, it was you in the group stages.
And then I brought everyone around.
QO, he's loving it. So I want to hear you talk about them. I want to hear you gush about their fast play style.
The fast game style proved that it's better than, the farming thing.
Slow and calculated.
Yeah, it's all... I think this fast-paced tempo makes like a lot of heroes to get like useless. All these magnets like that we think like broken, it can't be really picked against Neon.
Faceless Void as well.
That too. So yeah, I just want to see if Neon will like keep the same pace as how they did it like until now, or will they slowly like change it like when they're versing against Fnatic, because Fnatic is not an easy team.
No, not at all. Yeah. I think you need to do 2 things if you're Fnatic to try and stop Neon. You either need to match their aggression, or you need to specifically pick heroes that have the defensive capabilities to push them back. And so I'm really surprised that we haven't seen any Wyvern coming up against Neon Esports. I think it's a fantastic support to try and deal with it. Another one that both Jabs and DJ do play a fair amount is the Grimstroke. So I'm expecting to see that one come out, because the Stroke of Fate, when you've got 50 units coming at you, it does a fair amount of damage.
Well, an interesting stat, as we were talking about Neon's aggression, is the fact that we dug this up in the games where their leading kill score at 15 minutes, they win 72% of the time, which is an insane stat to have, which goes to show that when they can keep up the pace, when they have these aggressive heroes, they tend to win more often than not.
Absolutely. And, even players from across the top teams, Moon, Armel, all of them are saying that the next big mid laner for the Southeast Asian region is Yopaj. And we've seen why. That replay just there, just hitting these clutch abilities every single time, creating a ton of space and enabling this Neon aggressive playstyle.
Yeah. Yopaj, like whenever I watch his laning phase, he's different. He's a different guy. Obviously, Armel and Moon, like they're already on the level. I'm not saying they're like any level behind to Yopaj, but like Yopaj needs like more credits to be in the same level as Armel or
consistency.
Yeah.
Runs on the board, we say here in Australia.
And I think the biggest thing coming out from Neon is none of their other core players or support players are slouches either. We've seen some really good performances from Skem, particularly his Animage when they first picked that. He gets countered, doesn't seem to matter. He comes back in that mid game with a lot of strong presence. And even their supports, Play Hard and Januel, to me, like the hero pools that these guys play and the way that they play is actually insane to think of.
A little odd, and I don't think enough love's being given to JG either. Towards the start with the MVP voting, he was in that top 4, so he's clearly got the fan base behind him, but that's been the one position on Neon that's had that instability. They were using Rappy, then Raging Potato, then back to Rappy, then Sam H, who's now on T1, and now they've settled on JG, and it looks like it fits their style perfectly.
Yeah, I mean, that's the sad part about being offlane in this meta. Like, I don't think they get attention as much as like a Post 1 and Post 2, but without those guys, they Post 1 and Post 2 will never like perform as like how they are. So good team always have like the best offlaner.
Well, on the other side of that, Fnatic have come in with their own new offlaner. Obviously, RSSIS did take a break until the DPC restarts, but Forev, to me, feels like they're really starting to utilize him properly in this roster, where they're giving him his heroes that he likes to play. He's allowed to play his type of Dota, and on the back of that, Raven's really started to come into his own as well in that position 1 role. recently come back in here after they did drop 23 Savage. So now that it really does feel like Fnatic have found their footing in the way that they want to utilize these 2 new players, and then everybody else is just a star on that roster as well.
Raven looks so much more confident when he's playing these slightly more active heroes as well. You know, Skem, yes, he can be active, but he farms a fair amount. So I think they've both got that good balance between, you know, what they've specifically chosen for the mid lane to try and enable the safe lane core. And I know in the European region, a lot of teams have this mentality of, look, it doesn't really matter if our POS 1 has a not so great early game, because the 2, 3, 4, and 5 can still rotate and make a lot more space that they can come back into the game. And I think that's what both of these teams have really mastered.
Yeah, but like one thing that I feel different is like even if the carry gets behind, like they need to have this like certain amount of laning value. So they can't be fully behind, but I think Southeast Asia especially, they are showing that carry lane has to be also strong.
They can't lose the lane, but I think what I'm taking from that is that they need to have some sort of innate farming capability. So Sven has the cleave. Terrorblade has huge armor and illusion, so he can go in jungle. Things like that.
This is probably like the only region like Anti-Mage just joins the fight once he has Battle Fury and just fight and farm, fight and farm. Meanwhile, like when I see Europe games, it's just farm into Manta style into like Abyssal and then just fight after.
They need more Masks of Madness. That's the
Mask of Madness Echo build. You know, we might see that today. Unfortunately, the pioneer of that God King is not in the tournament anymore, but we could potentially see some weird stuff. We have been seeing the rise of Mask of Madness on a lot of these carries as well. Just enables them to farm a little bit, and as QO said, just allows them to fight as well. And I think that's the biggest thing that we've seen here from the Southeast Asian region is the fact that these teams are fighting all the time. There might not be as many kills at the 15-minute mark as you'd expect from Southeast Asian teams, but as soon as that mid game pops off, it's fight after fight.
And I think it's the sustain that both teams play is a big component of that, right? Because you've got Phoenix on Neon Esports. Januel plays it all the time. They will pick it 100% of the time if it's available for them in that first phase, just because it's so strong. Early game, Fire Spirits is fantastic. You've got the Harass coming from the Icarus dive and keeping you at a safe range. Right click's not so terrible either, but the Sunray, that's the big thing for me that just enables it to transition to this late game, even as a 5, and be so scary. And then we've seen on Fnatic the Io coming out from DJ. It's the same sort of thing.
Yeah, like with the Fnatic, I can't really expect what hero is gonna come out much, but...
Well, we've got a draft ahead of us, QO, so you don't have to extrapolate all too much now with the first 2 picks coming through here. Faceless Void from Skem, Snapfire up here as well. No Phoenix, no Chen.
No Chen. But they did their homework. They got to get rid of that Phoenix. Venomancer... Fnatic don't play it a ton. That's the thing. I think if anyone was going to be picking it up, it would probably be Januel on Neon's side. But the Snapfire, we've seen that a whole lot more in the Southeast Asian region as opposed to anywhere else, really. And I think Playhard plays it fantastically.
Yeah, only reason for Veno was they wanted to just first pick Void. So you never want to put Void versus Venomancer matchup in any position anyway. So.
Another thing that is interesting to me is the rise of this Vengeful Spirit. You know, we talked a little bit about EU and North America. This is a hero that they've been first picking basically every single game. They've been going Venge with Medusa, with like a Drow, with an Arc Warden, any of these range carries that really start to buff up. Whereas it feels like in this region they've been more looking towards the melee carries. You know, your Faceless Void, your Anti-Mage, and Venge hasn't really felt all too strong, but we have seen the power of it in a few of these games.
Well, the thing that's really confusing me about this is that Fnatic have the Venge, so they clearly want to try and pair it using its aura. That's the strong point of it, right? You can enable a range core to be so much more powerful, and yet Neon have gone ahead and banned the Arc Warden. So, well, they did get rid of the Drow as well. I'm assuming maybe a Terrorblade's going to be the next one, because that's probably the next one.
Yeah, just Venge with any range, like high DPS. But if you don't pair it well with Venge, there is a high chance you just get run over, and Venge could be just a +1, free gold by swapping himself in, and he die, and the swap out hero also die. So they have to be careful about that one.
It is the Terrorblade. We haven't seen any Luna, I don't think, so that's something that's still in the pool. It is capable of doing that farming/fighting style as well, which I think is great. I really don't like the fact that they've let the Tiny through as well. At the start of this, I would say that is the most contested hero, or should be, because Yopaj plays it great, Playhard does, and Jabs has been doing so much work on it for Fnatic.
Ember Spirit.
All right, they're going to run it back. The big scary fireman, Yopaj had an insane performance on that in the series yesterday, and if you can even get to 80%, 60% of the performance he had yesterday, the Neon should be a pretty even footing right here, but Fnatic now do you just try and counter this Ember matchup, QO? Do you try and make sure that Yopaj doesn't have a good lane?
No, you can never expect like a mid laners to lose lane this meta. Mid laner will be always like farmed. It's a battle of who moves better and who has like better composition of the draft. So if it's a Fnatic, like, at the moment I think they can get like ran down by Neon. They need something that stops it, or they're the one who's running at them. One of it.
Who's the best carry in your opinion on Fnatic's side that would be able to contest this? Like something like a Gyro paired with Avenge isn't horrible?
I think this is the reason why I like that Void plus Snapfire. Like that does so much damage with the Chrono into the Snapfire, Snapfire ulti. So Gyro isn't that suitable cases. I think Underlord.
It's a great pick in my mind,
Just
right?
get Pipe and Greaves and just like be in the front line.
Be in the front lines, put down that Pit of Malice. Great against both the Void and the Ember Spirit. And it's a 4F hero, so I'm a little surprised that it's gotten through to this point.
Yep.
Fairly tanky too, right? Like you've got him and then Venge swap, so you've got a decent amount of sustain on your side. So a lot of this is going to be on Neon finding these pickoffs, and if they're able to disrupt these Chronospheres, that's going to be a big deal.
Do we feel like Neon are going to run it back with the Kunkka here? Put it on JG. He played it last time they played this Ember Spirit. He went for this tanky build. It's always good with the X against Underlord. It feels like every time they've played Kunkka against Underlord, it's looked really strong, but it's whether or not they actually feel like that is the hero they should go for.
So they're picking
Neon
the
is the
Grimstroke.
one who picks Neon Grimstroke. Which I like it. I really like their compositions of like the first 7 to like 15-minute kill, like with their ultis.
Ultis in as well, you just give yourself one more stun that's very easy to land now with this Ember Spirit.
And good burst damage. All these heroes have a good amount of burst damage. So Fnatic needs I think they probably have to just pick carries here, otherwise like it's gonna get Morphling.
Okay.
I'm liking it. It's enabled very well by the Venge.
It's good against their Neon's 2 supports as well. So
Do we feel like Yopaj is going to have to go for this Spirit Vessel build up to try and put a little bit more pressure on Raven on this Morphling?
I think that really depends. Like Neon has their last pick, so if the Ember doesn't get good lane, like because Moon picked something good in their 5th pick, then I think they will be changing position as well. Like maybe Ember Spirit for genuine Ember Spirit, our recycle guy. Yeah, I like it.
The janitor, as you call him, the guy who just cleans up the heroes at the end of the draft. It's like, I guess I have to play Ember Spirit 5. I haven't played this before, but let's figure it out. Get rid of the Ancient Apparition. Earthshaker is taken out here from Neon. Is there anything that's like really standing out to you guys that Neon need to get rid of to give Yopaj a good lane? Like DP or something?
DP. There's still the laner, which is good at pushing out. Like with the DP, you always run that risk of being run over as well.
I really like how Fnatic banned anti-mage here.
Really?
You never know. Oh yeah, Genuine can play post 5 Void anti-mage lane together. It's so strong.
Yeah, but I feel like the only one that's played the Snapfire in the off lane has been Sam H for T1.
Yeah.
So I didn't really feel like that was the way that they were going to go about things.
I mean, we never know about Neon.
I mean, I'm sure JG could easily play it. You just play that kind of same style. You just use your spells properly with the Chronosphere and the Mortimer's Kisses.
The other hero that I think both teams highly contest, and it's one that I think we've only seen these 2 play, is the Omni Knight. I think that would be decent on Neon's side. It just enables the Void to not be quite as locked down by... You've got a fair few stuns already on Fnatic's side, so I think that status resistance is going to help him a lot.
I want to see Void Spirit from Fnatic here.
Yeah.
Just you'll build to just purge the Ember Spirit. I think they have enough follow-up damage, so I think this tiny solves too many things.
Gives them burst damage, gives them catch, gives them disengage as well with the toss, as we've seen Jabs do a million times. So we're feeling like the Void Spirit right now for Fnatic. Is there anything else? I'm surprised we haven't seen Dragon Knight.
That hero is gone. We don't expect to see the Dragon Knight in this tournament.
Yeah. Too passive.
Yep.
I think it's either the Void Spirit or the Lina that they're going to pick up for Fnatic.
Lina sounds good too.
Yeah. Takes advantage of the range bonus as well from the Vengeful Spirit. Good at shoving away the enemy team. Builds into a Yules naturally, so and a ranged hero, so a nice counter to the Ember Spirit. Ooh.
Oh, it's a Beastmaster mid.
Beastmaster, huh?
I remember like people were trying this hero out like 2 months ago, and it suddenly disappeared for a bit, and I like how it came out because I think it's gonna be Beastmaster 2, right?
What region were you seeing it in?
Oh, Southeast Asia.
Yep. Because I know like China tried it for a bit and they dropped off too. So
yeah,
they must be seeing something that we're not.
And it's very good game for Beastmaster to get Necronomicon as well. If the Neon doesn't secure another AoE heroes, just have to purge the Ember Shield.
Troll.
So it was gonna be another carry.
Well, it looks like Kyo was on the money here.
Yeah.
Is it going to be a Shardwell Faceless Void? I feel like JG is going to have to play the Snapfire, right?
Moon mid. Underlord.
Mid Underlord.
It could be play hard Ember Spirit. I've seen
JG, Snapfire, Yopaj, Ember Spirit. All right. I guess Jadwell's just waiting until everybody else picks their heroes, and he's like, all right, guys, I'll just clean it up as we go in here. We're getting ready for a game number 1 draft here. It will be a position 5 Faceless Void. Lads here on the prediction panel, where are you guys standing?
The heart says Neon, the head says Fnatic, so I'm going to go with Fnatic.
What about
I'm
you,
going
Kyo?
with Fnatic. I think
You're going to
Fnatic
move
will.
Fnatic? All right, my boys, they do not have faith in position 5 Faceless Void. I feel like this meme hammer's going to pull it out here for Neon. We're going to leave it with our casters for today. It's going to be Lyrical as well as Trent.
Sitting on a bench, waiting for the time to pass, dreaming of what happens next. I see what I wanna be, questioning my destiny, only knowing what I see. I don't even realize I've already made a path, and I can change it anytime. I can't take it back. I know what I want, but it seems so damn far away. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said I know I empower those who dream like me. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said I know I empower those who dream like me. And you say you wanna be somebody.
Ladies and gentlemen, the panel doesn't have faith, but never forget, Slasher just put out a new guide, and now we got another one. Faceless Void position 5. How you doing, man?
That's an excellent point. That immediately powers this up. I mean,
so
I don't know who to be more impressed with. Should I be more impressed with the fact that they did indeed pull out the Faceless Void support again, or that Fnatic were so ready for it that they banned that AM, and then I'll imagine how begrudgingly Neon had to press that troll and just be like, damn, they got us.
They knew. They had all the info. I'm super stoked for it though, because it feels like we were talking about it like during the panel, and you know they're breaking it down. It sounds like it's cool, like with certain heroes. You know, I'm thinking about time dilation in particular and how good that could be. But you're mentioning that they've played it before, just irregardless of some of these matchups. They just like it.
Yeah, they've done it twice from what I can tell. I mean, they pick it really early in the draft, and then depending on what suits their fancy, that's what we get. But and both, at least the 2 games that I'm looking at now, recently he had a 22 and then 24-minute Meteor Hammer. So, yo, let's go.
It happened. I don't know how he gets gold when he's like doing nothing, but that'll be great to watch. I can't wait for it personally. I think the biggest thing to me that stands out is like also you've got another weird draft in that Moon is playing the Underlord. It does look like he's headed down bottom already at the start though, and setting up mid is Raven. So they're going to do a switch up regardless.
Well, they want the Morphling versus the Ember. That is
Right.
their goal. So they'll just try and make sure that happens. And looks like up top, they're also going to be invading here. I mean, this is a great hero to invade with. An Orb of Venom first, Faceless Void. Doesn't care too much if he suffers a lot here. Can also just like take time dilation straight up.
That's a good point. You can get
Doesn't
some
even
extra
need
damage
to.
on there.
Oh,
look at that damage. Wow.
Yeah, and he wants that boar. Oh no.
It's too fast. But thanks. Well done. A little bit
Man,
of
that's
stroke of
a-
fate there to secure it.
30 XP each? Damn.
Dude,
those things
solid.
are pretty serious. Start killing more boars.
Definitely. You got to get after it. So Yopaj had an amazing performance last night or yesterday, depending upon where you're at, on the Ember Spirit. Was able to do that super amazing, like remnant through Roche, stealing it. But now he's going up against Raven on this Faceless Void, at least in the mid lane. Do you think that it's as good of an Ember game as it was yesterday?
Well, this is supposed to be one of the worst matchups for an Ember with this Morphling in the mid lane. It's like straight up counter pickable, but it's also one of those matchups that I've heard pro players tell me that it's like one of the worst ones you can get, and then I've also just had to go like dead even or like the Ember like kind of feeds a little. So it is still player specific. I would assume that Raven knows what he's doing here, and we might see Yopaj in the jungle sooner rather than later.
Okay.
Basically around like level 5, it looks like unlaneable for the Ember sometimes.
That makes sense. Just got so much like last hitting potential there, and
You just
then
can't kill the morph at all. Like,
Right.
because he gets super high armor, and then if you try and use a flame guard, he just morphs. So like,
Yeah.
what's the play?
Yeah, there really isn't anything. And already just a hero that's really hard to kill anyways. Maybe making some type of rotation. But we can see here, Daniel making the move over, contesting jabs and his ability to farm, actually getting a bash as well, as he has opted to go for the 101 build. So not even looking at the time dilation yet.
This I really like too, because like what other position 5s that aren't like Bane or whatever can like dive back here so safely? You know, you don't really get a lot of this free mobility on a position 5 hero, and he has this time lock, so he's kind of safe coming to contest these creep pulls and then just grabbing one himself.
Yeah, not like somebody that's sort of oppressive in how he lanes, but definitely survivable, which is nice. His down bottom play hard, not able to connect onto DJ with that ink swell, and well, he was able to get the aggro back over. So well played there by DJ, gets the pull off. Although now he loses it, and some of them go over there. That was weird.
Some wild stuff, yeah. I think it's all right for Moon in the end. I mean, he has the Firestorm, so the wave's positioning can be pretty well manipulated by him. But the core Underlord, disappointed it's not the mid Underlord. That's we've seen a couple times from like mid one, but we've seen numerous kinds of builds on the non-off lane Underlord. Like, right, if you don't want to necessarily go for a bunch of auras and stuff, for now it looks like Moon's probably just building towards a pretty standard style. But we've seen like the Athos for aggression. We've seen Radiance games from mid one before. Let's see what Moon does.
Lots of options. And so far in the mid lane, Yopaj having an absolutely fine time of it. He's actually handedly beating Raven on that morph lane. 22-5 versus 11-2. So does need to, I guess, get into those higher levels on Raven before he can start to really come online. But at least for now, Yopaj is doing quite well.
Yeah, he's destroying him. I mean, I haven't seen it that one-sided before. Like, even in the first few levels, it tends to be more even. But yeah, he's got like a 10 CS advantage, assuming Raven gets all these.
Oh, and meanwhile, on the other side of the map, Moon just goes down. Was not anticipating that one. JG comboing together and getting that kill. And that's the danger of this Snapfire that he's been playing more and more often.
And it's the core aspect of it too, right?
Yeah.
It's, like, you don't necessarily expect that much damage early on from a Snapfire.
As a little bit of trade back and forth, Januel has 2 points up in the time walk, jumps away from Jabs' DD, and is going to head back on into the jungle there. So far, doing a pretty good job of sort of containing the Tiny's early roaming potential. I really don't know what he's going to do, though.
Almost got the pull up there. I mean, he's going to chrono.
Yeah.
He's going to jump in there and try and get bashes. He's kind of like an ogre, I think. You know?
Okay.
It's like, just pretend that Fire Blast was RNG.
Yeah.
And that's kind of what he's going for.
I feel like that's a really wild comparison, but I'm kind of down.
I mean, isn't it though? Like, isn't that all you do as ogre once the mid game hits? You just try and like essentially take damage in team fights and stun people when it's really annoying.
Yeah, but he has like bloodlust, which helps other people. Like, I guess that's the equivalent of
chrono.
That's fair. All right. I'm with you. Ooh, big old stack there, by the way, for Januel as well, if he wants to go pick that. And we'll be able to make the jump on over for the bounty rune as well. So in the end, that's going to be, looks like a 2 bounty runes to 2. Actually, 3 for 1, excuse me. Yeah, I'm very happy with that.
I'd like to see some courier kills from this Void, too. I feel like that's another solid aspect, right?
Okay, all right.
Like, where it's stacking up the reasons why this just makes so much sense.
Chrono the couriers, that's what I heard.
Well, now you're talking.
DJ making the move on up here with the rest of them. Jabs is still sort of sawking, but
just don't try and chrono the couriers. Don't do it.
We'll play position 5 Void. That's the real answer.
Yopaj still keeping that same lead pretty much here, about 9 or 10 CS. So I guess that flip is starting to happen already. And this should be a pretty big concern for you as well, right? Like heading in, once you're like level 6 and past that, you always have to wonder, is this the time he takes Morph and just jumps me?
Right. Well, and I am wondering too, Yopaj taking that 1 point in Searing Chains, 3 points in Flame Guard. It's like a very defensive build for him. Granted, Flame Guard is going to help burn you down as quickly as it keeps you alive if he morphs into you. So that's something else to watch for. But nonetheless, 3 heroes up top, DJ and Jabs, again, trying to make something happen here, but there's 4.
Oh, that's stacked.
That's really nice. Oh, man. And nobody's here to soak experience either.
Scouted by the position 5 Faceless Void, the stack will be now taken for the team.
Damn right.
What a hero.
And look, Playhard's like sort of making sure that they're stuck over there so they can't come over for the experience.
And you get a surprise return kill.
Yeah, time dilation used, slow down onto Forev, in some trouble. Yopaj makes the rotation and gets the kill. Forev did bring down Playhard, but he dies for the trouble.
Oh my god, the added value versus Beastmaster. The 2 skills for 1.
That's true. That's a good point. If they're on cooldown, it sucks even more. And now they're going to see the stack was taken. Very frustrated, I'm sure, for Fnatic. And at the early going, Yopaj is sitting top of the last hits. And in terms of like net worth, he's way up there. Neon's doing really good here.
Yeah, this is an excellent start. And frustrating for DJ because a lot of his effort has been on these stacks. Raven does clear out one of the double stacks that was set up for him, too. But it feels like they've made a pretty big effort to try and set these up. And yeah, that's your lone Underlord going down again.
And that is the power of Mortimer Kisses, just used so quickly. Scatter Blast didn't even look like it was needed for that one. Just Cookie and Kisses.
Meanwhile, Scam is just kind of quietly farming it up here. Hoping people forget there's a troll on the team too with this Ember and Faceless Void around.
Dude, Yopaj, he gets the regen rune. Gonna make this move up top, it looks like, to try and find somebody. Is DJ backing away. Forev does have level 6.
Can Scam not see that bird? Am I crazy? Is that really over a tree? He just walked right past that.
Yeah, I'm not sure, man. I guess.
Maybe that was the last time I just didn't see that. You didn't want to miss. Anyway.
Mid lane. Going now on to Jabs, trying to kill him in the mid lane. And he is going to fall. Just walk on up to him, get him with the chains, and make him pay. As over on the other side, Januel going to run into Raven also, who's going to force him back. But I guess that's the other part about it is, like, you can scout with this hero in a way that you really can't with many others. It's hard to kill him.
I mean, it's kind of like how the 5 Clockwork plays too, where he just like runs around and looks what's going on, and then just cogs a high ground as he escapes.
And Forev caught again, gonna drop the roar, but he is in trouble. Can he get out of there in time? It looks like he will for the moment, but there's the root, the rotation coming from Raven. Trying to waveform in, but didn't get the damage onto Skem. And so they won't be able to run him down.
I have to say, he's been getting the most maximum value time walks.
Yeah.
Every time I'm just like, okay, well, here, there they go. Now they got him, and still, it's like, he always seems to get it right at that last 2-second mark.
No. Glyph used down bottom while Skem is trying to get some damage onto the tower. As mid, it's sort of another little rotation up top there. They're also going to pressure, but they're making the move in. JG spotted, Scatterblast off the mark, and a time dilation. That stops Fnatic for a moment from moving forward. Very weird game at the early goings, but the 10-minute mark's going to come around, and it looks like Neon are going to end up with possibly 3 bounty runes here. As Yopaj runs into DJ, pops it afterwards. He has a DD as well. There's a ton of damage out. Finding DJ, almost able to get the catch, and they're going in super hard. But Mortimer's kisses to end him. Oh my god! The snipe from downtown.
That was like max range. I was just going to say that they really don't have a setup before Chrono, but I guess that works. I mean, Steering Chains is okay. Just didn't look like it was going to be a good positioning, but from all the way down there, even with the level 1, still gets it. Helps when people don't have like really high movement speed yet, too. You can actually just kind of chuck it out in the early game. And if you just hit the first one, the slow does all the work.
Right. And all he needed was just a little bit of damage. Wow, that is an early mechanism done, though, for the Snapfire. So they have some
still
team
can't
potential. No.
Which feels a little bit bad. I mean, it is 5 heroes here, but now, Moon, anyone want to come? Guys? Team?
Warcraft? Hello?
DJ? Yeah. DJ's like, I didn't want to do this. I'm happy.
Leave me alone. Bring me with. So, as far as sort of early stuff here, it feels
Wait,
like...
did you just see Yopaj? He just ran through mid. Like, just past jabs. Like, in case you guys are wondering there, Fnatic, we will be pushing your bottom tower, if that was not entirely clear. He just, like, ignored him.
I mean, what are they going to do to him, to be honest?
This is, like, the biggest message ever. I hope they're ready for this.
Yopaj, they're going to catch him. Meanwhile, the avalanche toss, the ink swell's going to land. They were somewhat ready, but I don't know if they were ready enough. Firestorm goes out afterward. Roar is going to connect onto the Ember, and he has to just remnant away. They did bring down the tower, though. And now Moon, he's going to get rooted. Can't quite get the kill off Skem. He pops the ulti, but everybody else has shown up now. I don't know if this is going to end up being anything afterwards. You'd want more kills here if you're Neon, but... like, you gave up the troll, maybe looking for jumping Chrono, got it caught. Meanwhile, Murderous Kisses is going to start to land onto the Beastmaster, trying to bring down Raven afterwards. They aren't killing anybody. They didn't get anybody.
Oh, the swap back into the root.
Oh my god, Cookie trying to chase. Everybody on Fnatic is still alive, but they do bring down jabs. Raven wanting to chase with this Flame Guard. Has to be very wary about the Slight Fist combo to come out in just a moment, but it looks like Yopaj is going to escape.
No, he's coming back. Look at him. He's looking for Frev. Frev knows. He's like, this guy's crazy.
Oh,
get it with the weight.
Now they got the
they have a
board.
ward up there, too.
Dude, he doesn't have a remnant. What the hell? Yopaj, you are insane. And I think you're dead. Wanting to kill Frev. Oh, he had one out.
Fair enough.
And it does look like right now we're back. You're in the dark.
Oh, hey, I'm in the dark.
Yeah, they're getting back into the game in just a second.
Hi.
There. Oh, there's the brightness.
Brighten up that smile with only one of my lights on.
Amazing. I do believe that we're going to be getting back into the game momentarily. And there we are. See, you didn't miss anything. They went in for Roche. And then the walk away afterwards. It's going to go down. Chrono, the backside of it, finds the Beastmaster. And Mortimer's Kisses inside Roche as they kill the Void. What else they got left in the tank now? They buy back on the Faceless Void after he goes down. Roche still super low. But it looks like they aren't willing to go back in yet.
I mean, is there much threat?
Deadly. Oh, there we go. Avalanche toss catches the Snapfire. That's what they wanted. One more pickoff. And now
we talked all about this Void this whole time, and Jab's just destroying this game. There's so many good toss plays, especially over the past like 5 minutes when this game is really getting close.
Oh, Yopaj, we've been here before. Can you do it? No. Jabs? Jumps on in. Avalanche again. 3 caught. Follow up afterwards. What do they got? Roar keeps him alive for a moment. They can't quite bring down the Void. But that Ember, the bigger target. Troll being controlled. As Raven switching back into the Strength 4 now as he pops the Manta. Still under fire, but eventually they get the kill onto Skem. Stun onto Yopaj. Beautiful performance all across the board from Fnatic.
Man, I feel like that lifesteal is just not happening for the Troll.
No.
Is it just like he's doing no damage, only 60%? Lifesteal. I mean, it does not look like 60% lifesteal. I had to like double check they didn't have a Spirit Vessel because it just doesn't look very good whenever he ults.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
I don't even know. Like, I thought they were like hitting him with a Spirit Vessel after every single time or something.
Whatever the
I guess
case
it's
is.
more so that every time he's fighting Raven, and Raven's just all out right-clicking him the whole time.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, it hasn't looked like he's getting the lifesteal that he needs. And maybe, as you said, some of that's just being underfarmed, not doing the damage that he needs to. But regardless, he has Battle Fury going straight into that BKB next on the Troll. Because he knows he needs to fight. Like, this game falls off the rails super quickly as they break the smoke onto Play Hard. Now trying to hunt down the south side. Skem is over here. Skem gets hit by the Avalanche, but it didn't see him. Oh, wow. Wait, but no, he comes out now.
Aha!
Okay. They want to turn this, it looks like. Moving into position. DJ there, but I think Raven's fine. And in fact, switching back over into the Ember form. He's going to try and run down one. Januel, he has Chrono back up in 6 seconds. Do they have it? No, Troll is already dead, though. This is a huge problem. Trying to jump away. He has Chrono, but if he uses it, will he be able to get any kills? They're switching all the way over to the Strength form for the Ember. Mortar's Kisses landing onto Moon, and he does eventually go down. Anything afterwards, Forev under fire, gets the silence onto him, slow down, and the root, but the Avalanche toss for the turnaround. They kill off Forev. Yopaj very low on mana. Raven turns, kills off that Phantom, and is thinking about going back in again. He's still got this Aegis.
Yeah, and he still has Manta up too, so they can't even like try and turn with a Spirit Vessel or something to try and combo him down right away. I will say this Snapfire Chrono is kind of impressive that it can just take down someone as crazy as a Faceless Void every single time, or as an Underlord, even though you're only committing as like this 5 Void. Like, guaranteeing all of those hits can be very difficult. I guess it's not even guaranteed, to be fair, because they also have this Venge, but... A mid-game Ancient stack needs to be taken here. Thankfully, they did not come in and contest. There's a lot of creeps set up here, so everyone's just getting some XP shared around at the moment on Neon.
That's nice. They need it, that's for sure.
That's a fat one. Oh, God, Scab, this is like... Give me this. I need all of this right now.
I need every
Meanwhile,
bit of
Faceless
farm.
Void hits the small kit.
Yeah, dude. That's like the ultimate, you know?
It takes him 3 hits to kill a creep.
Dude, but if he gets that bash, though, look at it.
Oh, yeah, there it is.
Wow.
The speed.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Well, the 4 points in time dilation are pretty neat. Particularly if he's able to like get it onto everybody and sort of get the slowdowns with the Mortimer's Kisses. But
He's very good versus the Morphling, too, if he's morphed into the Ember.
They catch one. Avalanche toss, Play Hard, but he gets the Soulbind off. Nothing afterwards. No follow-up.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
No follow-up at all.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Surprised it's only a 2K league, so it feels like Fnatic have just been winning like every
Radiant's
engagement
middle
lately.
tower has fallen.
No.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Fnatic, they are going to try and beat away at the tier 3 tower up top. As Raven is very comfortable there. Everybody TPing back home now. Januel has Chrono back up in 20. But that tier 3 tower is going down. Waiting with the Pit of Malice. And just like that, they take the tower down. Chrono, 6.
25 seconds left on the Mirage. You just...
I mean, this would be the perfect time if you can get that Chrono right as Aegis is expiring.
That's got to be the plan here, right? They should have a smoke ready. They do have a smoke ready. So this is what they're going to try. I would imagine. Although Scam is... Oh, Scam even finds a DD.
Yeah, if they can find a fight right now, this would be great. Doesn't look like they're going to...
So hard versus Beastmaster, though. Because like he could just like fly Hawk into the base right now or something, and if no one's there to kill it, like you kind of know what they're doing. Plus, everyone does the same maneuver when Aegis is expiring. DJ's just trying to break the smoke. He's just trying to feed.
Yeah, they knew. Are they gonna try and fight after this? Surely not.
Moon, relax. I mean, it doesn't matter if Moon goes in first, because if he just absorbs a bunch of stuff, then you might just have Raven come in, morph into Ember, and clean up.
Yeah, that's true. How is Raven doing? Top net worth right now? Scotty done. So even better answers against the Troll when he tries to go life stealing. But Troll at least has the BKB done.
So much Scotty lately. This item's very good. Especially in just certain matchups, too. But as you said, like those that rely on the life steal.
Feels like everybody gets a little bit of life steal nowadays, too, though. Like almost every carry.
Well, Satanic's like so good, too.
Yeah.
Like, everybody needs that.
So 1,000 gold lead right now for Fnatic. Gonna go up a little bit more, and you would anticipate that the next real thing we're waiting for is gonna be the second Roche, and getting vision around that area for when it comes up. Jabs has the one ward and sentry. Going to try and place some of this down, possibly. Oh, smoke up.
Radiant's bottom
Where are they going?
tower is under attack.
Yopaj has his BKB. He's finally gotten his second item. And think about how long he's been playing this game on like Phase Spirit Vessel.
It's true.
And that's a lot of wards placed.
Trying to get vision down. They have the smoke. Moon walking up front and center. Skem a little bit separated from his team. They get the silence out. Gonna try and take the spirit afterwards. Yopaj jumps in. Big ol' Chrono there, landing on 2, but they got the strength form off again. It's still a ton of damage. They're gonna swap out that poor old Tiny. Get him away from the engagement. Round 2 of this one now. Raven down low, but is able to get the waveform out, and everybody just blinks away. They pop Battle Trance. Hell, man, they're gonna lose the Void, but they get away from the main damage coming from Skem. He popped BKB and ulti for that.
Yeah, Jabs went one way, the rest of the team went the other, and they just decided to chase after Jabs. So I'm sure he's fine dying to that.
Yeah.
We also have a hasted Ember Raven running around, but they'll go back to the high ground there. So.
Is under attack.
Well, and that was a 2-minute long cooldown right before Roche is capable of respawning. We'll see if they end up getting punished or not for that, but you would think you need that chrono for when Roche is up.
Moon. Yeah, okay.
It's like, why am I playing Underlord? Please get me out of this game.
Raven, hurry!
You made me build pipe. I don't want to ever play this hero again.
The morphing into the Ember with the Scotty is actually so sick too, because he's just like sliding their whole team.
Yeah, it's really
Give
good.
All the debuffs.
As Scam slowed down, they have detection. Looking for the swap play. Oh, they lost vision though. That would have been nice from DJ. The swap into the pit is like a pretty cool little play.
Yeah, they've done it several times too.
Yeah. It's like the reverse puck then.
Yeah.
As a toss away, Jabs is rooted. Raven moving into position, catches 2 with the root there. Yule's back away, but now in a little bit of trouble as both their soulbound together. They're going to go for the ulti out. Dark Rift, come join me, friends. Let's get the hell out of here.
And they use the ulti too. And now the Roche fights up in 10 seconds. So they have Chrono, but now they won't have the Mortimer Kisses. That one hurts because they're relying on everything for this engagement.
Yeah. Well, it looks like they're going to smoke up and try and take the fight instead. Which is somewhat interesting as well. I guess they're going to check Roche right now with Jabs' courier. And we'll see that it's up when it gets there.
They've actually been 5-manning so much lately, they've lost the XP lead on Fnatic, despite all of those fight wins. I mean, even the kills in total have actually been going the way of Neon over the past little bit. It's because, like, the kill onto Jabs and whatnot.
But Fnatic keep on gaining that lead as far as win probability.
I mean, that makes sense, too. It doesn't really look like their chance of winning are falling off at all. Even if they're just, like, 5-manning a bit more and losing some heroes, it's a pretty solid-looking game unless this Vasis Void suddenly finds a lot of items. And I don't think Meteor Hammer is the one that's going to change the game for them, unfortunately.
It's true, yeah. I can agree with that. They do have Chrono back up again now. And Mortimer's Kisses in 30. Boom. Walks forward, gets the root onto the Void. Time dilation to start. So it's going to be a while before he has another pit. Forev jumps forward, tries to find a target. They have Yopej with the BKB out already, doing a lot of damage with Forev. Skems trying to stay onto one target. There's the toss onto two. The Chrono going to land, but he caught his Ember and the Troll. Everybody's caught in the Chrono. It still ends up being good enough, though, it looks like. Two are going to have to buy back. Skem trying to do what he can now. Can they run down these heroes? Beaten down Yopej. Rooted, trying to Remnant, able to get out. Just barely escaping from that one. They will lose the Underlord. Anything else afterwards? Raven beating into Skem, and, well, the cookie's going to land, but he was able to get the switch back over into the strength form. Jabs looking for an ab toss, but they got him. Raven goes down. Unbelievable.
The combo with the Phantom at the end there. Playhard was getting just ran at by the Necro Books as well as the Illusion from the Venge, and finally got back in that fight to throw out that Silence to help secure the final kill onto the Morphling. And yeah, they don't have the same buybacks. Like, it was expensive for Neon, but it paid off. It's like a 3K gold swing and almost 6,000 XP in their favor.
And like you're saying, those buybacks, not having it on these other heroes, like, I don't know if they would have come back to contest the Roche or not, but regardless, Neon taking full advantage.
Yeah,
was the Troll caught in the Chrono? I couldn't quite tell. I thought he was.
I think he was rooted, but it was hard to tell because he looked outside of it.
Yeah.
But, yeah, who knows in that match?
Here we go.
We can check.
Amazing. Yeah, that Chrono ended up being pretty effective, and the roots were amazing.
Yeah, like, he has to get the Venge. That's the #1 priority. So that's why they get a little bit messy there. Ember was definitely in. Troll, I still can't. No, I think Troll was right-clicking. Yeah, Troll was outside.
All right.
Obviously quite good. But yeah, that final ending kill onto Raven there was brutal. He gets Soulbind, he gets Silence, and then he just starts getting bashed like crazy from the Troll too.
Yeah. The game at that point is just very difficult to get out of there at all. And Jab's doing what he could, but there wasn't much left in the tank at that point. Bashes abound.
And now he's the Orb of Destruction there too, so helpful for some of these other heroes, like even Moon and Forev. Jeez, Forev really gonna hurt if he gets caught by that thing. He only has 16 armor, 17 as well on Moon.
Well, let's see. Actually, they keep the Paladin sword on the Troll for now, and they're gonna put the Orb onto Ember. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Just want to hit everyone with a debuff.
Yep. A smoke up again from Fnatic. Gonna try and take some advantage of maybe those cooldowns being there. Genuel has the Chrono available. They're gonna jump him at the start. Jime walk away, and all that initiation is wasted. They have Chrono again. He catches onto both of them with Mortimer's Kisses. The Meteor Hammer gonna land, and isn't gonna be enough, but they're gonna pull him all the way. Amazing.
It looks so stupid when he's standing there doing his little scepter raising mace, like,
the Dark Rift is a pretty good answer, I gotta say.
A pretty lame answer. Fight!
I know, it's true.
Retreating like cowards. Pretty good choice.
No.
How is it already back? What? He must have had an Arcane Rune, did he? Yeah, he did. I was gonna say, there's no way that cooldown's that low.
For Dark Rift?
Yeah, there's only 30 seconds left now.
Yeah, that's pretty good. And maybe they're going to go again with it, actually, then. Well, we'll have to wait and see, as right now, Skem on the low ground. They're going to toss him back up to the high ground, get the stun. E-Blade. Oh, no! The E-Bladed DJ. Oh, a little bit of a miscue there by Raven, but they still might be able to make up for it here, as he's rooted.
Just trying to get Aegis, too.
Getting in close. There's the catch with the Soulbind onto both of them. Skem beating into that Beastmaster. Doesn't stand a chance. DJ also in some trouble. They're going to try and Dark Rift out of there with everybody else. And only the Underlord and Raven will get out.
Okay, so Januel is jumping through the fights. He had the Clumsy Net in. He Clumsy Nets the Tiny and then tries to Meteor Hammer him. And then while he's doing that, he's switching the Greater Fairy Fire back in. This guy's got strats, man.
That's awesome.
Of course, it's only 1.75 seconds on the net, so It doesn't really work. He did not connect the meteor hammer, in case you were wondering.
Oh, poor
But
guy.
I admire the tenacity. You know, it's like a defensive, I'll just put it over myself in case you try and fight.
It's like the most bizarre, seemingly not like important things that he's trying to do, like a root for a second and then a miss on a stun. But like they're still winning on Neon right now, which is kind of crazy to me. They're like owning.
Yeah, he's getting all ours because he's a 5 void, but in reality, you know, outside of Chrono, he's not doing a whole lot other than a couple of time dilations. But hey, he absorbed that big initiation up top. That's pretty good.
Yeah, and that's not insignificant. I guess that's the thing that's crazy though, is that like he must be doing some amount of stuff, because otherwise they'd be like losing the game if you just are like having 4 heroes and one doing nothing.
He's definitely made it over the hump, right? This is where this actually feels kind of viable.
Yeah.
Because for most team fights, you're going to have chronospheres. The fights start to space out a lot further into the mid and late game.
Right. Well, in the meantime, we'll have to see where they want to go next with this Aegis and Cheese on Skem. Do they try and push with it? Are they going to hold out and wait for that next set of items?
They'll have to lose the Aegis.
Yeah.
So that'll be... what's good for them? I guess Refresher's fine because they can just give it to the Void. Any good Ags? I don't think you give that to the Void. Oh, they have the Gobble Ags. Yo, gobbling John Yuel and throwing him would actually be kind of sick. But they have an Ember who's buying Ags. So Yopaj might just wait on this and like hold the gold to see what the next Roche is.
That would be good. I think if you can get away with just giving him more gold, that's the way to do it. Definitely. And then, you know, obviously giving him the Ags separately from that.
The other problem is that Roche is going to fall really quickly to Fnatic, and he might need the Agnums just to fight.
It's true. Yeah, which could be a problem.
But they got the Vlads complete there for DJ finally.
Smoke up now. They're going to run into the Radiant jungle. It's a little bit separated. DJ, the one that's going to get the smoke broken, they thought about going for the Sleight of Fist, but couldn't find him. And revealed on that ward, they take it down. So, Fnatic reading the moment, reading the room, deciding to get out of there and push out each of these side lanes. Oh, crazy game as we get ready for the next tier of items to come on out. And let's see if they stack up the camp. So as they do it, one last round. And what are they going to find? Ooh. That's our Horm is pretty good.
Yeah. Considering he's trying to deal with all this root and everything too. But he still wants the Paladin sword for himself. Try and amp his lifesteal, which makes sense.
Now they find Moon. Forev is nearby with the Roar available if they want to go on him. But sensing danger, Yopaj is going to back out.
There's a ninja gear too. I don't even know who wants that.
I'm not sure. The root
like,
here.
Kind of good for Venge, I feel like, but DJ's getting a lot of value of this Philosopher's Stone. I mean, that Philosopher's Stone, he's had it for 20 minutes, and he got the Vlads. That was like half his Vlads paid for because of that Philosopher's Stone.
Yeah. And it's worth keeping in there, particularly if you're not going to be like trying to fight that much or something and just sort of passively spending time. I mean, you could also switch it back out and stuff like that too. Invis for Troll. Does he dare go out there to try and find somebody? Hello, Jabs. Slow down? No, doesn't want to go on him.
Yeah, Frev's going to take it, of course. That's also very good for the smoke initiations.
Ooh, Prince's
like I almost kind of like it on DJ more. Just this idea of him not being found for these swaps. I feel like DJ's being caught a lot. Like they're doing a really good job of prioritizing the stun onto DJ, because when was the last time someone got swapped out of Chrono? It was like Jabs on that fight on like the Dire Ancients.
Yeah. Yeah, something like that would be really good for him. I think that
also doesn't have the greatest cast range yet, but anyway.
They're going to swap aggressively. Fine play hard. Roared up, stunned and dead. Has buyback. Is that enough to make them feel comfortable going Roche? Really?
Well, buddy, it's not going to happen in 2 minutes and 10 seconds because it's a late one.
Oh, wow. Okay.
And that's going to give enough time for Yopaj to finish off that Aghanims. Gets us one step closer to the potential gobble up eggs.
There you go. We're doing it. Is there any other one that's better? Grimstrokes is pretty hype against Morph.
Oh yeah, they're definitely giving it to Grim. Yeah. The Dark Portrait's a little bit too good.
Chasing down Genuel. Hiding off to the side. Time dilated himself. They swap out one, and God, he died quickly. He died very quickly.
A hard life.
Poor guy.
5 void.
Poor guy. And see if he decides to keep that clumsy net as time goes on. Is there anything better for him? Maybe Flicker?
They gotten? Oh, they have gotten all theirs.
Or Prince's Knife could be interesting. I don't know.
Prince's Knife sounds kind of good for him. If no one else wants it, I would probably take that just for like the nuisance factor of just like running through the team fights. What's this courier doing? It just flew right over Underlord. What? Is this courier gonna make it? That's a bold flight, my friend.
Dude, it's
trying to get that courier to the Roche pit versus a Beastmaster is like 0% chance.
It's going. Dun, 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 dun.
But I guess you know what it is though, is that it got killed, and he saw where the Venge was, and so they're just actually flying their couriers in to prove that they're not rushing right now.
That's kind of interesting. But I mean, it's a good way to do it. And now they're going to smoke up, thinking that they're going to go towards Roche. That's immediately broken. Remnant chasing Forev. Hello. Rooted. Round 2. Got him caught. Remnant's across again. Remnant across again. Dude is zigzagging all over Forev's head and just kills him. Yopej putting on the style moves. And now he finds himself the Underlord. He's silenced, in trouble, going to die.
They can't jump in. They're covered by the Chrono, and it's the eggs.
Oh my God. And they literally just spawned as they were walking out of there. It was a blink out from Jabs, and they see that Roche is there. Raven up on the high ground. Forev finds the roar. They want to try and take him down, but they're not going to get him in time. He's caught in the Glimmer Cape. He's away.
He got saved. Did the E-Blade miss?
Oh my God. The jump away. Big plays there. Can they find any more afterwards?
Disjointed it.
Yeah.
Oh, that was sick.
Very nicely done. And now they're trying to chase down Raven.
Oh, play hard. You're so good, dude. What a save. Oh, wait. It might have been JG's. I'm not sure. You're both so sick.
From the other side again. Jabs and DJ up on the high ground. And Raven in the meantime.
Some empty slots here, I see. Oh,
yeah.
He's putting the gem. Hey, he's like, I don't want that.
Oh, no, he missed. He missed. But he did get the last hit on Roche. Chrono only there onto Jabs. So they'll bring down the Tiny. But,
and Scam did take the egg, so it's like, it's secured, not in a panic mode.
Yeah.
You can't pass it to whoever they want.
Meteor Hammer. Brilliant.
I'll give it the Ink Portrait. It's definitely Ink Portrait. It's so good versus Morphling.
You got to do it, surely. Who's got it?
The troll is just holding it in his backpack.
It's like, you guys got to come to me. I'm farming.
And the Scepter cooldown of 35 is kind of good, but I don't think it's worth it.
For Battle Trance?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think the Grimstroke one's just a little bit too strong. And I don't think they really have initiation problems to warrant the gobble up one, even though it's been kind of cool as we've seen with the core Snapfires. We see the replay there. Zing, zing. I like how Forever was like kind of turning too.
Yeah.
Doing his part in the comedy act.
That was unbelievable. And then obviously once they had the jump onto Mr. Moon, it was just from there curtains.
Yeah, that's when you knew it was over, when he's just like dying and no one's making a play.
Yeah.
That's what's feeling good. Oh yeah, and look at that glimmer. Big saves.
Very
and
well
they did
done.
indeed hand it off to Play Hard, so he does have the Dark Portrait ready. That is 150% outgoing illusion damage, and if you click on a little Morphling there, you're going to be like, well, damn, that's going to be a lot of damage when I make a Morphling illusion. That's also immune to magic damage.
Right, so you can't even try and stun it as Venge or any of the other things. The only way they could deal with it is Roared, or when Venge gets 25 with the Magic Missile Pierce spell immunity at this point.
Or right click.
Yeah, but you know, who wants to do that?
That's not easy. And it gets a movement speed bonus. I mean, underrated aspect. 30% movement speed bonus. Slippery little illusion.
I mean, hypothetically, if they wanted to, you could also take like the Beastmaster and get the aura. That could be kind of cool. I don't know if that's value enough, but
or the Underlord aura.
Yeah,
because that's base damage reduction, right? Of
Yeah.
35% versus a Morphling.
That sounds really good.
Or you could just have an illusion that hits for like 500.
Yes.
So, you know, take your pick.
But I think there is something to be said for like reducing Raven's damage. Like it would go down by about 100, right? Like that's pretty good.
But what if you kill him? Then
That's
it
the
goes
other
down
way.
by 335 plus 115.
That's fair. It's a fair point. Moon again gonna get jumped on. They throw out the stun, walk up to high ground. Roar already used on the back line, trying to bring down the Dark Portrait Man. And is it gonna end up working? Cookie him out. Still controlled. DJ gonna get the swap away. There's the big old chrono. It lands onto both of them with Mortimer's kisses, but Jab's able to interrupt it. Very well done as the Meteor Hammer lands afterwards. Full control. The combo is there as they landed it perfectly. E-Blade trying to get out. Wait for him through. Can they bring him down in time? They have the Dark Rift. Raven get turned on by Skem. He's going to get the flicker to walk away, and he manages to just barely get out of there.
Jab's still in there?
Jabs goes in. Not dead on Troll. That's Aegis, though. Well done by Raven. Afterwards.
Jabs was amazing that fight.
Well, he's turning now onto Raven, but can't quite get the damage. There's a good stun to put him under control. E-Blade is out. Now Jabs jumps back in. Abba toss and kills Skim. Dude, Jabs is such a baller. Unbelievable.
That fight could have been so much worse for them.
Oh my God, he's hunting. He wants him. Why is he chasing them? He's crazy. Oh, he wants
that was like potentially game-ending fight right there. And he gets in the back. I believe he stopped the Mortimer kisses. He zoned back the Grimstroke, and as the BKB was ending, he could no longer get in range for the Ink Portrait, or the Dark Portrait, because you can't hit it on BKB people.
Yeah.
So he had to like try and bide his time, but then Jabs just ended that.
And meanwhile, Ancient is being hit by the creeps, and they've lost all of their tier 4 towers. Neon in a world of hurt. They got a whole racks down, man.
Thankfully, the troll, he died actually without buyback for a second. They ticked right into it, so.
Well, 4,000 gold lead for Neon, but they are the ones with the building damage. Panic. Did that one get popped as well for Raven? Remnant into the back lines, tries to kill the wave, then retreats again afterwards. Root there, onto 2. Raven beaten into the buildings. They buy back on the troll to try and make a play here. Cookie gonna be off the mark. Still holding on to that BKB for Raven.
Dire's middle barracks are under attack.
Let's spike back up. I mean, the win percentage was like slowly, it's like been sliding towards Neon this whole time. Dota Plus is starting to believe, and then that fight happens. Like, oh, I knew it.
Yeah.
I knew Fnatic's got this. But I mean, this game is still very much just all about the very next team fight for both teams, right?
Yeah.
That's kind of all that matters.
It's true. And buyback status is something to keep in mind at these moments. They have it on Grim, they have it on Ember, and they have it on Faceless. So what's left now? Get a good chrono. He's got Blink Dagger on Void, so he should be able to find better ones.
Yeah, the blink and buyback is very scary.
Yeah.
Because like going high ground into that, he's such a prime target, but then if you get him, he's just gonna be right back in there. And like the hardest thing is if you kill him and he buys back, you need to immediately leave, but you can't leave at this point in the game, right? Like the way the team fights work, you can't just all start walking away because there's gonna be so much catch and one person's gonna get stunned, and so then you're still committing for the fight whenever you kill him, and then he's still just gonna come back and get a good chrono. So worrisome stuff. But they're gonna smoke, they're gonna reality rift up top.
Oh, this is really good.
Oh.
And Yopaj.
Oh, they went the wrong way.
They spot him. They spot him though. Swap, stun, roar, pretty as can be. Dude, the Dark Rift play. Oh my God, that was really good.
That was nice.
That was really good. Wow. Well, whoever made that call, nicely done.
Yeah, very sneaky stuff. But, you know, he has that prism too, so they can just keep using that. Back another 40 seconds.
Yeah. It's a really good way to deal with split pushing. And the call is pinging out the Ancient. I think it's going to go high ground here. Well, adaptive strike, then the root afterwards. Building
I love that root talent. I'm really glad he didn't fall into the trap of the Firestorm one.
Yeah.
Even though you're in that kind of a situation, it's just the root's amazing versus their heroes.
And Dark Portrait, dead.
Yeah, if Raven's not controlled, he's just gonna kill that thing instantly.
That was really quick. And okay, silence onto both. Back away. Abyssal Blade onto both of them as well. Do they have the damage to bring them down the swap out? Great save. Roar on Roar. Moon trying to back away from there. As a Yule Scepter afterwards, the toss from Jabs to make sure he doesn't die. And they manage to escape.
Is under attack.
And despite the blink, they still can't get a chase down here onto Forev from Januel.
No.
Level 20 now, though, so it'll be slightly quicker with the time walks.
But again, it's a full set of racks taken, very little actual gain for Neon over the past couple of minutes. They've just been losing fight after fight. And Dagon next after the E-Blade for Tiny. Man, Jabs is just about it.
And that's a weak illusion, so I think Dagon just kills it. Oh wait, no, it's spell immune. Never mind.
Oh yeah, for the.
I was gonna say, I was just thinking that it would work, but you can't target it, so it's fine.
Ooh, 50-minute mark. The 4,000 gold lead, and Roche 2 minutes before it's going to respawn now.
Dagon, surprised he went Dagon, considering it doesn't work for that illusion though.
Yeah, I guess he just wants more burst potential. I don't know.
I mean, the only other item would be Force Staff, I guess.
Yeah.
And, you know, there's no scaling with that. Now he's got big scaling item, right?
Exactly. Just keep building into the Dagon.
You only have one slot left, so.
You can get Hurricane Pike, I guess. You know, be interesting.
That's true.
Hurricane Pike somebody into a Chrono.
A lot of eggs.
That's another good one.
With no Echo Saber.
Feels bad. All right, everybody on Radiant except for the Venge has buyback. The only one with buyback on Neon is the Void.
If they could just make it to the next Roche fight, that's a win for Neon, I think. Just like, surprised they have survived after like not really getting a lot done with that last Aegis.
Yeah.
Because it feels like things just like keep slowly sliding back in the favor of Fnatic as they were able to just like take that mid set of racks.
Mm-hmm. It's true.
How much damage does the Mortimer do right now? They don't have the 6 kisses yet. All right,
No.
so that's what they need is the 25.
Yeah, which is tough. That is going to be a difficult one to get in time for this next engagement, it feels like.
I mean, they're going to give him the next Ags probably, though. He's queuing it up himself, so.
Yeah, you'd think so.
Although, Yopash is also, like, out of item slots, so he might really want it.
Just buy one yourself. Come on, Yopash. I guess he needs more for
the
other stuff.
Yeah, he wants the refresher to get all the remnants back.
Rooted on Scam. Jump in. Roar. Finding the Grim right at the start. He's dead. Now the Chrono lands only onto one.
Swap,
to swap
though.
back out afterwards. Keeping him fine. Januel dying in his own Chrono. And the Dark Rift away, but Raven. Wait, the only Dark Rift's back here. Away from the Chrono. What a play. Avalanche Toss has 2 charges there. Going to be able to find the Brim down. And E-Blade keeps himself alive, running out of there. So much damage on Eopez. Triple kill for Raven. He's been freed in this game. Trying to turn onto Skim. Waveforms away. He's only able to hit onto illusions. Raven turns now onto JG. Ultra kill. And that is going to do it with one last hit here likely for the Rampage. Or it doesn't happen. Fnatic take game number 1.
The old mid ulti GG there.
Oh yeah,
coming out from Skev, but it was an exciting game. They almost managed it in a couple of those fights. In fact, they won most of the Roche fights. It felt like for the side of Neon, but that's just that's a hard draft to make work. As Danog said, you know, heart for Neon, but head for Fnatic. As much as you'd like to see the Faceless Void succeed.
I would
a
agree.
little too good.
I would agree with that one as well. And maybe they'll be using a little bit more head in the draft, not trying to get absolutely out of their heads with their picks. But we'll have to see what they do in game number 2. Heading on back to the panel.
Stay with me where the sun doesn't go down, and we will drift away until the day the world stops spinning, 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 until the day the world stops spinning. This ain't a song, it's a battle cry. No life. I see the clue between the strobe lights. I'm haunted, black face. Hey, follow me around, okay? Black face. Hey, follow me around, okay? Used to want it bad, used to want it bad, but I can't taste. I can't help you now, okay? Follow me around, okay? Black face. Hey, follow me around, okay? Follow me around, okay? Black face. Hey, follow me around, okay? Got too much up on my plate, now I can't think. I said woke up, take a action, now I'm feeling this is it. Want the money, want the rest. I do purse, not no cess. They say Darnish, why you sad? I said I just need the thing. Red tape, got too close, I hit the city. Black face, show you everything you need to your phone, can't hit it back. Someone said it's sad. I used to want it bad. I know it's in my head, keep seeing you too many times.
The big rock man with the ironic name does it once again here for Fnatic. Jabs playing out of his skull and Raven being able to carry the team for them. Unfortunately, Neon do drop that first game here in their lower bracket series against Fnatic. And as we get into our post-game, and welcome back my panel, DNL QO lads. It was so close. It was such a close game, but eventually the last couple of team fights are going the way of Neon.
Like I said during the draft, the heart wants what it wants. It wanted the POS 5 Void to work, but Fnatic, they just got everything that they wanted out of that game.
Yeah, game expected. I was expecting a lot more, one-sided match after the draft, but that laning phase, I mean, Yopa's got 40 CS when morphing at 25 CS. Like
But a lot of that goes back to the block, right? Like just
Yeah.
going underneath the tower means that Ember Spirit was level 2 versus the level 1 Morphling. What can you really do? Moon wasn't having a great time in that safe lane either, but just a lot of these team fights and jabs. We talked about him there. Look at that toss, you know, taking out your Page, who was on a streak at the time. And he just was insane. Like, you cannot let jabs have Tiny. That is the #1 rule going up against Fnatic. I showed you my list of heroes that were the priority going into this, and Tiny was #1, and you can see why.
I mean, you saw the idea behind this draft from Neon. They had a lot of space creators, but there was just a few of those ganks that just went awry, right? Like, they ended up walking up higher ground, getting roared. There was a few times where they put out your Page in that top lane with the swap roar as well. So it just felt like Neon played extremely well in the first 25 minutes, made a few mistakes, and the game got really hard because they were playing against a solid core morph.
Yeah, and Januel looked like really good with the Void. Like surprisingly with the Chrono, with the Meteor Hammer, doing 7 seconds disable, but it doesn't matter if you're versing against Underlord. You know? Like
it takes so long to get through him, and they even had a lot of the backup, and they have DJ as well. One of the best chronospheres that a lot of people were laughing about because he caught Yopaj in it as well. But if you can catch DJ and the heroes that you want to die in the same chronosphere, you have by far done your job as position 5 Void. So.
Yeah, and this like the Dark Rifting to the creep. I think that was like the next smart play.
The next level play.
Yeah, like they could have missed this chance if he like Dark Rifted home, but you know that Dark Rift to the creep managed to just dodge some spells and then immediately go to the objective. I think that was impressive too.
Yeah, you can see here that's when they called the GG as well. They knew Yopaj was dead forever, JG was dead forever, and Skem was the last bash in there for Neon. And unfortunately, they couldn't get it out. Very even kill score, and even the worst part here for Neon is they got barely any objectives. They only got 2 towers out of this game.
Yeah, I mean, Skem was just sitting back farming a lot of the time. We were saying, even when the net worth looked relatively even, Skem was doing nothing in those team fights. And so I think that was really where Neon needed to solidify their lead. They needed to have this Troll Warlord getting another extra kill so that fights were going a bit more in their favor as opposed to just breaking even. Another thing I was a little surprised about was the fact that they gave Playhard the Ags from the Roche. I feel like on JG that would have been much more impactful. You know, you can just toss in this Faceless Void, he can get a great Chronosphere, you've got that extra layer of stun, but I don't know, it just didn't feel like the Dark Portrait did quite enough.
I don't think we even saw a single one.
Yeah.
Because you can't use it on BKB targets, so most of the time when you wanted to use it onto Raven, we were talking in the green room about it, there was 4 heroes on that enemy team that you could have gotten it off, but it was the 2 fights they had where he never got it off. So maybe there was a little bit of a misplay with the communication of who got the Ags, and you know, maybe JG was saying, I'm building it, it's fine, give it to somebody else, and they gave it away to play hard. It just didn't really work out, but I still think a sign of life here for Neon is the fact that Yopaj is still playing extremely well. You know, we're talking about coming into this day, whether or not Yopaj can keep up the same level of play that he had in that other series, but it seems like he's still here to play.
He was zipping around like a bee during those team fights, making sure he didn't get roared. Forever would have had an awful time that game coming up against Yopaj. He was playing very well.
I mean, that's the reason why, like, when you're versing the top team versus top team, like, the draft matters the most. And like teams who have prepared like all this thing seemed like more Fnatic. That's like they knew what Neon's gonna do and how to like react according to that. I think.
Yeah, well, speaking of the draft, as you know, Matt touched on it. You can't give away this Tiny. I feel like going forward here, that Fnatic, they played well as well, but I think Jabs just played out of his brain this game. Like, he did so many clutch saves. He had some really good setups as well coming into this game, and it just feels like that if you give him this hero, no matter what the other 4 heroes that are around him, he's going to be able to do a lot for this team.
Yeah, I completely agree. I think that who were the other heroes that they banned in the first phase? Doom and Veno. So Veno you understand because you want that flexibility to be able to go back to the Faceless Void carry if you did need to. But I feel like that anti-mage ban was what undid Neon's draft, right? They were forced to go into this Troll Warlord, which probably isn't what they wanted at the very start of things. And, well, that was all they had left.
That Troll Warlord, you know, I think Jabs interrupted like Scam so well. Like, he need the Japs did like everything he could do to bother Scam as much as possible.
Yeah,
and that's what we said where it comes down to the drafts and where this is where the teams do get their advantages and disadvantages. But at the end of game 1, it is time once again here for our DHL drop quiz. For those of you guys playing along at home, use !DHL drop and the corresponding letter to give the answer to today's questions in the chat. A reminder that you guys can also check out our live leaderboard in the chat as well. But enough talk from me. Now I head it over to Shiva for our question for today.
Welcome to the DHL Dota 2 quiz. I've got another question for you. How much does a voodoo mask cost? Now, you can put your answer in chat, !DHL drop with the letter of your corresponding answer to have a chance of winning up to €1,000 in prizes. Is it A, 800 gold, B, 900 gold, C, 1,000 gold, or D, 1,100 gold for a voodoo mask? And of course, if you want to know how you're doing compared to everybody else on the rankings, there's a link below to the DHL Motion blog. Check it out.
Thanks once again, Shiva, for that wonderful DHL drop question. Voodoo Mask, one of the newest items that has come in comparison, in conjunction with the Blitz Knuckles as well. My question here for the panel is, do you guys know how much spell lifesteal it gives?
15%.
Yeah.
Okay, I thought that was going to be a little bit harder for you. 15%. All right. Have you guys built it on any of these heroes? Do you think it's a good item?
Honestly, I haven't had much time to play much Dota. I've just been watching all this since it came out. So not really. I mean, who can you really think of that would benefit most from it?
Not really. There's not many
Lash.
heroes that can benefit. Even Lash.
Yeah.
I think, but it's a good way to build Orc Terrain. It's a lot more cheaper than before. Like last time it was 5,900 gold, if I remember correctly. But now it's like
5,500 or something.
I think it's 4,900.
Something cheap.
Oh, well, that's... We can go check that out in the game for the next time to see where you guys are at. But remember to use !DHL drop quiz and the corresponding letter to the answer that you guys want to give there in the chat. It is a Voodoo Mask question, so see if you guys can get it. We're going to go to a short break. And on the other side of this, we'll have the answer to our question as well as game number 2 between Neon as well as Fnatic.
Are you the biggest Dota 2 fan? Then look out for the DHL Drop Quiz and show off your incredible Dota knowledge. Reply with the right answer in Twitch chat and track your position on our live leaderboard. Will you make it to the top and win the €1,000 prize? #GamersUnite.
Intel Gamer Days is on now. Whether you're looking to buy or build, now is a great time to upgrade. Get limited time offers and giveaways from top names in PC gaming. Unleash elite gaming performance with systems featuring new 10th gen Intel Core processors and bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game optimizations for a mightier PC experience. Act now. Intel Gamer Days is only here for a limited time.
These feelings are waiting for you to come back. Amazing feelings are waiting for you to explore again once the world is ready. Until we meet again. Amazing Thailand.
What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Multiple witnesses have reported mysterious shadow sightings all around the city. According to experts, the origin of these shadows is still unclear.
Everybody loves an underdog.
Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Pressure feels amazing. Just a dust, just a sand, just the motion of your hands. Travel light lanes, it's just enough, oh yeah. Just for you, just a man, just an ocean in the wind. We ain't gotta make plans, fair enough, oh yeah. Always you and me, tryna be weightless, like we're the two surviving pieces of something. Always you and me, tryna be weightless, and I know it feels like a light years in the making. Up, 1,000 miles of luck. Don't look down, we made it. Feet far off the pavement, and we go up, 1,000 miles of luck. Oh no, we stay understated. Pressure feels amazing. Just the dust, just the sand, just the motion of your hand. Travel lightly, just your height, man. Just the one, just a believer. I don't care. I see you loading up my mind. Place me on the sidewalk. Fair enough, oh yeah. Always you and me, trying to be weightless, like we're the two surviving pieces of something. Always you and me, trying to be weightless. And I know it feels like light years in the making. Up, 1,000 miles of luck, yeah. Don't look down, we made it. Feet far off the pavement, and we go up, 1,000 miles of luck. Oh no, we stay understated. Pressure feels amazing. Just the dust, just the sand.
ESL 1 Thailand is brought to you in part by Intel, Mercedes-Benz, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, Ministry of Tourism and Sports of Thailand, and Sports Authority of Thailand.
Your time is up here for the DHL drop quiz, and we are day 16 deep here, so fingers crossed you guys have gotten all your answers in so far. And speaking of answers, let's chuck up on the screen and see if you guys are right, see if my panel are right. 900 gold. Same as Mask of Death, same kind of steel here. It's a spell lifesteal this time for Voodoo Mask, but it is a very good item to build up into it. You haven't seen too much of it across ESL Thailand?
Pretty much zero, I think.
Yeah.
They needed to give it a little bit of a buff still.
You rather want to get like Soul Booster, and you only build it for the Octarine anyways. Nobody builds it just for the Voodoo Mask itself. The value doesn't exist.
Yeah, the limit does not exist.
Why do you have Legally Blonde quotes on my panel?
Is that Legally Blonde?
Yes.
No.
Is it?
I want to say
maybe I'm getting my movies. Whatever.
That is Mean Girls.
Whatever. Okay, yeah, sure. Okay, we'll go with Mean Girls. All right, lads, but we're getting prepped and ready here for our game number 2 draft. There was a few things that we were talking about here in that first game that it felt like Neon need to get rid of. They need to address this tiny hero. They need to make sure that Jabs isn't having fun. And if he's not having fun, then Fnatic... It feels like Neon played better than what Fnatic did. It was just Jabs was playing out of his skin and really pulled it back for them.
I think it was a tale of two things, right? Like the laning stage, yes, Neon were playing by far the best, but as it got on, Moon hit some really good Dark Rifts out, like saving his team multiple times. Yes, a couple of them were assisted by Jabs tossing people into it and even tossing the Underlord out. So, yeah, I think it was very well done and good. Tiny is gone, and I mean, I said Phoenix is the other one that they got to focus on, and that's the advantage because going into this game number 2, they actually requested Radiant Neon as their priority because they had the priority this time, but Fnatic chose second pick, which means that they want that last pick of the overall draft, but it leaves you open for this to happen.
A bit surprising, like considering the first pick has such a high win rate anyways, so...
Particularly against like the style of games that Neon and Fnatic want to do, right?
Yeah.
Game 1, Fnatic had first pick, so I thought maybe going the Doom Veno was a little bit of a misplay for them. I think they needed to get rid of the Tiny. You could probably let the Doom through. Like, it's strong, but it's not Jabs Tiny strong.
Yeah.
But now this time, they've reversed it around, and I love the Earth Spirit coming through as well.
And Neon is the team that feels more comfortable on the first pick. Maybe they just want to... When Fnatic won first game, might as well, try your best. Like, we'll still crush you. This is what Fnatic are thinking, you know? Like,
Bit of
without
confidence,
this strategical like issue, yeah.
Well, I think the scariest thing here for Fnatic is the fact that Neon, they flex this Earth Spirit as well as they flex like the Faceless Void, right? Like they can play it, I believe Play Hard plays it as well. So they can play Hard JG as well as Yopaj in that mid lane.
2, 3, 4. All 3 lanes there. And, well, Grimstroke, very versatile hero for Fnatic. They play it across both Jams and DJ, so I'm liking it. It means the Snapfire ultimate is still pretty damn good too, right? Like you've got people just walking around soulbound together trying to panic and get away from the Mortimer's kisses, and there can be some comms issues there, so I don't mind it.
Yeah, but they need this egg hitter or just disengage the
You got
fights.
Snap though.
Snap, consider as like an egg hitter, but from level 12 from Phoenix, might be a bit off.
I think 12 is like the last point where it's okay because you've
Yeah.
got 6 hits through the little shredder and then you can normally get 2 more right clicks off.
Yeah.
So I think it should be okay. Oh, something
Neon
different.
Bloodseeker, huh?
I remember Scam was showing very strong performance with the Bloodseeker carry. So
Ooh, okay.
We haven't seen any of that. We saw Forev play it in the position 3 role yesterday. But
We saw Sam H play it as well.
Oh, true.
In the T1 series, which Neon destroyed that Bloodseeker. So feels like they want to pick it up here now. Is there a reason for picking this Bloodseeker third? Is it because of the flexibility that you have? Is it because of the way that this hero can, counter certain heroes like Anti-Mage, Timbersaw, all those kind of heroes?
They're just going to run at them. Like, it perfectly fits their playstyle. They're going to be on low HP with a Phoenix ticking you down, with an Earth Spirit ticking you down. It's not this burst damage, so you don't... If you go like this burst strat, you don't get full use out of the Thirst, whereas if it's slowly happening, that Bloodseeker is just zooming around the map.
yeah, and T1 and Neon is like the team that doesn't really care about like other side factor beside winning this team fight in the mid game.
Anti-Magus.
All right. So this draft so far, I feel like this is going to be a JG Bloodseeker if I'm playing this correctly. And Fnatic on the other side, Forev Snapfire?
Or it could be Clockwork, but not anymore. Like, because it's an anti-mage, they're not gonna put Clock 3. It can be Snap 3, but Void, yeah, like, this is the reason why, like, first pick is so much better. Like, the plan that you tried can be ruined by enemy picking some good heroes.
Yeah, I feel like for both teams, though, it's pretty obvious who's going to play what so far. I feel like, well, the only one is probably Neon. That Earth Spirit could be mid or it could be position 4. But for Fnatic, that entire draft, at least in my eyes, is completely laid out. They just need their core.
What's the Raven hero that wins this up against an Anti-Mage? Are we thinking something like an Ursa, Troll Warlord, PA? I think PA into this massive amount of magic damage is pretty hard, right?
Yeah, that too. And then you don't want to play PA against Bloodseeker as well. Maybe against Anti-Mage could be fine, but you just have to rupture the PA. Even if he has BKB or whatever, he needs to blink on some people, and then he's going to be losing like 30%, 40% of the HP because of doing that.
regardless of how they do it, with the Bloodseeker, he's going to be wanting to push the lane in because he wants that level advantage at the very start of the game. So you want someone that's able to, brawl and try and compete with that a little bit. You don't want something too passive on Fnatic's side.
Does that lean us into Neon picking a little bit of a different 4 here for play hard if Bloodseeker's just going to be pushing this wave? Because you really don't want to have an Earth Spirit who doesn't have like a good kill angle, right?
I think Earth Spirit mid is what they want to do probably.
Yeah.
And
I agree. They just need to maximize their early damage, basically, on Neon. That's the strategy they're going for. So you'll probably see a Bloodseeker getting a Veil. You'll see Earth Spirit probably is going to get an Urn early on. And he's going to go that 50 damage talent at level 10 and just be an issue there.
I'm surprised. Like this Fnatic, they chose the second pick, and then the draft doesn't look so far great for me. So they need this problem solver from Raven, which it has to be Raven's hero unless you're doing Clockwork position 1 and getting a...
Fuck, I'm thinking Tusk.
Oh, Tusker.
Yep.
Okay.
So it's a Earth Spirit mid confirmed.
Well, you never know. You never know with Neon. It's probably going to be.
Yeah, JG was playing Earth Spirit if I remember correctly.
Yeah, he's played it as well.
Yeah, and the Bloodseeker can be mid, so they're gonna be probably weighing between Earth Spirit and Bloodseeker to be 2 or 3, but I think rest of the thing is sort of confirmed.
All right, lads, what about this? Tusk Ags, kick into Rupture.
Yeah, I love it. I've been asking for this Ags the entire tournament. It's so busted. It goes through BKB, 4 seconds slow, 40%, I think. It's insane. And now you've
playing with like Fnatic with this like Bloodseeker, Pudge, and Tusker draft.
How'd that go for you?
Oh, we won. Like it was fun. Like DJ just like hooking people out while Rupture, Baby's just kicking one out.
You love it.
Yeah, like it's so easy to play.
And it really does feel like a Neon kind of draft, right? Where they go for this little kind of meme hero.
Problem
they're going to go
solver,
with the Phantom
PA.
Assassin. Does it solve enough issues here for you, QO, though?
Yeah, not really a great game for PA, but I think PA, like if they overcome these like few difficulties they're gonna face in the early to mid game, I think PA should be fine, but only if they move on to that period.
I'm going with Neon for this. I feel a lot stronger about their draft. Feels like they've got basically everything that they want exactly, and they're just going to play their own game, not really care what Fnatic think.
You're going to go with Neon? What
I'm
about
going
you, QO?
with Neon too.
Both going to go with Neon. It hurts my soul to say this, but I'm going to have to go with Neon. I think this Bloodseeker is going to do a lot of work here for JG. We're going to head into game number 2 here between Neon as well as Fnatic. If Neon loses, they're out of ESL 1 Thailand. We're going to leave it here with Lyrical and Trent.
Saying don't go. I'm acting like I don't know. Tell me if it's sober, come a little closer. We should take our time to think this damn thing over. Should we grow closer? Should this be over? My heart for your mind, probably we should start. Ooh. Yeah, I see no signals, no signs. Girl, you be tripping, no lie, nah. You said you're not set by. I flew in all the way for this. I'm not here to waste your time. I just can't give you vibes, you changed a bit. Girl, you mad teasing. I don't mind leaving, just let me know. She told me take it easy. Hey. I just came here to make y'all feel good. You know what the message is. Suddenly you're with me now. You know what the message is. I be running wild for you, babe. You know what the message is. I don't have no patience. Ain't no conversation. Feel good. Sometimes make you feel good.
say why.
Oh, and ladies and gentlemen, we see the beautiful sights up above on high. That looks like a cool place to visit. I want to go there, Trent. That looks awesome.
Yes. All right, let's do that.
Well, yeah.
What about game 2, though? Should we go there? Maybe.
Yes, probably.
Yeah, sounds like a good time.
Game 2, Neon versus Fnatic. Last time we saw some pretty crazy stuff with the position 5 Faceless Void. This time we're seeing the Yopaj Classic. It's the Earth Spirit mid. How you feel about it?
Yes, looking forward to that one. Not something we're seeing in any other region. I mean, it comes out occasionally in like Europe. I don't think there's anyone NA or SA who's playing it right now. So it's kind of fun that we get to come and see that here. And we'll see if they can carry it through.
So you had some interesting thoughts that were going through your head about sort of
not a dab. Sorry, I had to sneeze.
Yeah.
Continue.
Through my head. No. So you had some interesting thoughts that were going through your head about like what was necessary with this last pick by Fnatic and some of the issues that you had with it. You want to just let everybody know sort of what was running through your head when the panel was talking about it?
I mean, yeah, I think just like the panel was right on. Like that was such a hard last pick for Raven. Like Kyo just pointing out, like, I mean, Q, he's the PA player for God's sake, and he's looking at this saying, I don't know about this, guys.
Yeah,
this looks a little bit rough. Because finding an answer to that rupture, so that, as they said, is the obstacle. It's like if the rupture happens, then a lot of delay in these team fights to like make that space or the full-on bailout, right?
Yeah.
And that's a tough one, man. 10-second duration. I mean, they got Cogs. They have the Mortimer Kisses. Like, maybe those kind of things can sort of delay the plays as DJ, again, just does his spin moves.
It's amazing, really. That's very cool seeing him do that. I guess that's the other thing, too, is that there's heroes that Neon have that force you to move as well, right? You've got the kick coming out from the Earth Spirit, and then maybe a little bit later on, depending upon what Playhard gets, a kick from him, too, on the Tusk. So all those things can be really problematic. I think I remember the game that Hio was talking about where they were kicking people as well. I think I was casting that one a while ago. But regardless, nonetheless, we are well on our way here to the game number 2, and Frev looks like he's going to be able to help secure this bounty rune right over here to the side. I was thinking that they might have picked something like a Lycan and just try and end the game early. What do you think the timing is going to be here for Fnatic? Are they trying to sort of push the tempo quickly before the AM comes online, or are they looking more for like fighting him once he gets his items?
Yeah, I think it's just kind of the... it's a bit fluid. It depends on how the game is going and everything. It's just that classic matchup of like, they have the AM, we're going to take the PA, and a lot of that comes down to how the other 8 heroes on the field are performing. Right? To how you can tailor your own itemization. At least for the PA. The AM, of course, is a little bit more static. But even, I suppose, here we've seen a little bit of fluidity because of the Mask of Madness build.
Yeah, it's true. That does have a little bit of different possibilities in it. As over here to the side, getting some pretty good damage trade out there onto the Phoenix, able to force him back for the moment. And Jab's also going to use that early battery assault to do what he can. And up top, a little bit of a different matchup. Tusk so often feels like just one of these bullies in lane that can get a ton done. But without another target that's going to be up close hitting with tag team, you might lose some value there.
I do like the Ice Shard combos with the Bloodseeker, though. That seems really good.
Yeah, that's true.
Ooh. Although, there you go, right? There's your answer. You have the Blink Strike if you try and go on the core, but someone like DJ is not going to have that same option.
Right, and he's just going to need to play much more close at home than he would normally want to on that Grimstroke, and make sure he doesn't get caught in those trees there. As down bottom again, Jab's going to get jumped on completely out of mana. Dive forward, still trying to get the damage onto that Clockwork. And they will force some type of rotation out of him as, well, up towards the top side. Bloodseeker's moving pretty quick. They're able to get the silence and the hit onto DJ, but nothing afterwards.
Yeah, he got stuck in the trees, but he was close enough that they couldn't commit with the tower.
Not today.
Again, down bottom, pulls off the side. Jab's coming to try and contest it, but it looks like Daniel's going to be able to get a good amount of those denies as well. So really good lane control down bottom.
I feel like I have a secondary concern in this draft with the core Snapfire too.
Talk to me.
Like, what is it? I mean, it's really good versus the Phoenix, sure. But outside of the Phoenix counter, that's kind of why I'm surprised they're coring it, because it feels like it's going to be really hard to make your ulti very effective.
Yeah.
You have an Anti-Mage, who obviously is an Anti-Mage and has a lot of magic resistance. You have a Earth Spirit who's crazy tanky. And you have a really fast Bloodseeker. And basically it has to be like in cogs or something. I guess the Soulbind's a pretty good way to do it. Is Play Hard will get slapped down with a stroke.
Yeah, brings him down there. Very well done. And gonna give him the tip afterwards. Let them know how they feel about it. As down bottom, more trades come out. Yeah, that's going to be something that I am curious about as well. It feels like he's definitely on Frev going to be trying to play with that clockwork consistently, which might slow down his timing of when he's able to make stuff happen.
I also just didn't even think they would keep him core for the lane. It doesn't seem like it's going to be very good versus the AM. As mid lane, jeez, he's getting some low on that Void Spirit. Oh, Moon.
God, trying to walk away from him. Play Hard still on the chase. Doesn't have shards or anything else left, but have that Orb of Venom damage, and the roll-in gets the kill. Just like that. Very well played by Yopaj, but DJ, oh, good snowball save. And that's going to make sure that Yopaj can't get out of there. Fine and dandy.
Also didn't target him, just in case he went all the way back into the tower, too. So played it safe for the creep wave.
And DJ going to try and stick around for the rune. We'll see if it's top or bottom, as there is a roll down bottom, and it's up top. DJ is going to leave for Play Hard as they find the kill onto Jabs. Yeah.
Oh, wow. He died under the tower? Interesting.
Yeah, man. He got kicked. Got
down
kicked
bottom,
real
Frev
hard.
getting really low, though. And again, has a salve up real fast because that thirst being there for JG.
Something to watch for sure. As JG so far on this Bloodseeker appears to be having a very good lane. The PA, you know, still getting her CS as well. The only core that's really suffering right now, it feels like, is Forev. He's not been able to have a good time on the Snapfire.
Yeah, they just didn't really have a... Oh, he missed the flare on the south.
Oh, no. Well, that's not good. Skem gets a free one there.
Yeah, that would have been pretty bad. Thought he got him for sure. Maybe he did it after? I'm not even sure. Either way, he was obviously trying to cancel it, but Skem now continuing to walk down Frev, and they just didn't have a good option. If this was core Clockwork or core Snapfire, I feel like maybe the Clock does slightly better, because the Snap just has no tools. The only thing I can think of would be doing like a little Shredder build or something.
Right, which is really bizarre. And
and not going to help anyone, so...
No. Yeah. At least you can push out side waves and stuff like that with the other build. As another catch here. Phoenix doesn't have dive for another couple of seconds, but looks like he's going to be fine still. Trading hits there with jabs. And Yopaj underneath the tower, but also getting dove with the Astral Step. They get the stun out and Play Hard, moving into position while Moon accepts his fate. So they get the solo kill onto Yopaj.
Yeah, he's almost level 5 now on Play Hard. As he just got 463 XP.
That's a really big boost.
DJ has the ink swell, but knows that he can't chase down the Phoenix. Tries to bait him in there.
Oh, and instead, DJ, he runs into the Tusk, who gets the shards block off. There's a lot of damage. Snowball afterwards breaks him down. The roll in. Oh, well done.
That was a worthy tip. It's like, what are you doing?
Well, he also got him back for the earlier tip that they gave him.
I think Play Hard started in game 1. That's why they double tipped him up top.
Yeah. Good stuff. Yeah, Tusk getting this many levels this early on is actually so scary. Like, he's going to be able to do a ton around the map. He's the 3rd highest level in the game. Now being slightly surpassed by others. But yeah, that is this is going to be a scary Tusk.
Yeah, Walrus Punch tag team is like 700 damage or something at level 7. It is a crazy big buff. And as we were confirming with the wiki, it does indeed not miss. So
Yeah.
it's like Enchant Totem. You can just target down Raven with it.
And that's going to be really tough. As I think this is the kill that we missed earlier.
Yeah, this is what led to this dive under the tower as he got to level 6.
When
He got a lot of return damage, though, before he fell because of the magnetized.
Yeah, it's true. Man, look at that Bloodseeker set. Isn't that so weird looking?
Oh, the bat one again? Yeah.
It's bizarre. I don't like it. It looks like how Bounty Hunter should look if he grew up and like got all angsty. You know what I mean?
Teenage bandit. Are you suggesting that he's not grown up right now?
Yeah, well, maybe not. I guess he's a goblin. This is more like angsty bugbear.
Yeah, that's true. I think Bloodseeker actually is really nice sets.
Not this one.
Not really a Bloodseeker set. I like it.
Unbelievable. Ooh, that's a cool one though. Looks like some type of looks like the Predator, actually.
Well, now we're talking. Is the Void Spirit Arnold? Is that what we're getting at here?
Get down. So bad. So bad, actually. All right, I'm sorry, everybody. I apologize.
Yeah, you should, actually. That Sentry caught the obs as well there from Playhard. He just wants to get a chance to run over there and get it.
If you place that one down, that'd be a nice little chunk of XP again, getting him into his little coffers. As JG does have Rupture. This could be a kill if he comes back down into the lane. Particularly the test nearby, but play hard again. Running into several heroes. Get away, Mr. Tusky. And shards, block off. Thinking about chasing. Rolls in. Oh, and they got him. Yopaj over there as well.
Like, he's dying while DJ's just denying the ward.
Yeah, that was a good play. Good job there by DJ. This is another one afterwards. Right over in the same area. Dive. Forev. Brought down low. Is it going to be enough? They're diving, and, well, they get the kill with the Mana Void. Very well played. And now pulling back in, the Phoenix doesn't have anywhere else left to go.
Yeah,
Top
Frev's
lane.
been so low HP down here, too.
Oh, Raven! Oh, they didn't get him.
Yeah, just started the roll before they had the vision.
Yeah.
A bit of a painful one there. They're even trying to scout with the courier just in case. Didn't narrowly survive, but yeah, the bottom lane is a disaster right now. Scam 47 last, that's only 17 for Ev. He's 5 1/4 on the levels and can't do a whole lot to slow down this anti-mage.
No, it definitely feels like Scam is just getting a completely free game and not even bothering to go back for the Mask of Madness, just doing the straight up Battle Fury build, it looks like.
And he still makes this rotation up top despite not having the Mana Void. This rotation, the position 1, has become so common.
Dude, they have to be
He's
careful,
abandoning
though.
a free lane for them.
They get the Inkswell on top of him. It's going to land on a Yopaj. Has the Astral Step afterwards. They want to fight this. Into all of them. Roll forward. Finding DJ. Good damage out, but there it is. The Silent is going to land afterwards. They got to be careful. Dissimulate. Bow through. Another Astral Step lands. The Magnetize onto Moon as he beats into play hard, but the Mana Void just destroyed him. Moon had a Death Wish, and they get the Walrus Punch afterwards to ensure that play hard gets out. Unbelievable.
That is the perfect hero for the ding, 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 by the way.
True.
I mean, with the taunt, too. It's a little bit too good, in fact. Wow. So, what a rotation from Scam. Completely worth it for him. They get the tower. He then gets the kills. It gives space to the Phoenix down bottom because John Newell, like, what's he going to do with an egg in that situation anyway? Now he gets a pull-off. The only downside is that it did give a little bit of space to Forev, but you're happy considering he's basically even with your Phoenix right now.
Yeah, that's where you kind of want to be, I think, if you're Neon. And I mean, the PA just needs time, right? PA is also going to be going back for the Battle Fury, it looks like. Obviously, won't be able to farm to the same levels that the Anti-Mage does. And to be honest, I'm just really worried that this Anti-Mage is going to take off and there's not going to have anything to sort of control her. As the roll up tries to find Mr. Moon, Snowball is coming in afterwards and also getting that Rupture. Mortimer's Kisses, trying to buy a little bit of extra time here. And it looks like they will be able to, for the moment, dissimulate, jump up to the high ground. Still trying to get out of there. JG has the thirst, doesn't quite have the vision yet. As he's still trying to chase him down. Now they have vision of Void Spirit, but he's going to bottle up and try and live through it as Forev is caught and play hard there as well. They throw out that Remnant, able to control Moon. Jumping in here. They got the Snowball save, though. They're not doing anything. Roll down to the low ground. Hookshot Clockwork comes out afterwards. Still a lot of this AoE damage as Yopaj trying to get out of there. Goes for the kick and the roll, but a triple kill for Raven as he comes in to save the day.
Oh, man. All that starting out just trying to Rupture and kill down Moon, too.
Yeah.
And even just steal that Arcane Rune at the very start. And he ends up being the big damage dealer there. But thankfully for them, did they get all those kills on PA? She just got 700 gold.
Yeah, man.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's a triple.
That is that's insane. Like, it looked so good for a moment, but they just don't have that like final bit of damage to take them over the edge. And I guess part of it is not bringing everybody to the fight.
Well, part of it's just like if they had just hit that first roll too after the rupture and gotten like a kick towards the Radiant side, it would have been way harder for him to get that fight started up on the high ground.
True.
But everything just didn't quite come together the way they wanted to. And it's still a 3K lead for Neon, but it's one of those fights that Fnatic desperately needed.
Yeah, it's like with the anti-mage, you still are really happy being ahead at this point, I think, for Neon. As Jabs just going to TP out of there. We saw it, Jabs. Don't worry. But yeah, I'm curious how these next couple of minutes are going to go, particularly if like PA, once she gets the Battle Fury, if she just sort of continues to try and AFK farm, or if it's going to be maybe some type of a play, smoking, trying to catch the AM before then. I don't know.
Mostly farm, I think, for Raven. He should be happy he even got that much involvement. That was a free 700 gold onto this hero.
Yeah.
Last thing you want to do is now die once you have that Battle Fury and slow your pace down any further. So only very secure fights likely for Raven at this point, and you can expect that like the Vanguard effect from the team of being the wall in between. Even just that drawing there from Jabs, just like this, like cover. They're gonna smoke through.
Dude, they scanned that perfectly. They know exactly what's happening. And Moon there to break it. Jumps through onto both. Hook shot afterwards, dude. That was so well read.
That was gross.
That was Jabs. Unbelievable. Dude, we saw it, Jabs. Come on, get over yourself. Gotta give these guys a chance. What the hell?
Oh my god, that was painful.
Dude, he knew everything he knew what they ate for breakfast this morning. Like,
I'll tell you, they needed one more Wheatie because they don't have the strength right now.
That was sick.
Oh, that was like painful to watch. They just got annihilated.
Yeah.
It was like the culling. It was like walking up the stairs to their death.
I mean, and that's the thing, right? Is that like, this is a really good draft from Neon, but if you keep making plays like that, where you know what their move is that they're going to do, and you can counter it, it doesn't matter.
I mean, the worst part is Raven got 2 more of those kills.
Yeah. And now he's like really close to caught up to the AM.
They interrupted him farming Ancients to give him some more gold.
Unbelievable. Her Spirit's getting close to the Blade Mail, which is pretty interesting. Seems like a cool item build with all the AoE stuff. Walrus punch in, trying to take him out. Silence afterward. Moon able to get away yet again.
So low with the Spirits. Okay, just 20 HP.
He's fine.
Scam at least won the race to Battle Fury, as you saw that come up there on the ticker. 13.5 he picked it up at. But Raven is not far back at all.
No. Farming away down bottom here, and they don't appear to want to try and gank him again. Although Playhard is heading this direction. And up here, towards the north, they pull back in JG yet again. Rupture. Moon doing the slow, steady walk back. But the ink swell afterwards, and then the cogs. He catches onto one. JG completely going to get demolished. Can they bring down any more afterwards? Void Spirit will fall. But DJ able to back away afterwards. Play hard, chasing in. They're still keeping him under control. Frev takes a lot of damage, ends up dying as Jabs, the last one left on the table in this fight. Does he have anywhere left to go? I think that
he's
TP,
but they have a roll, so.
Yeah, Yopaj just right behind him as well.
Yeah, he got a bounty.
Nah, he got a bounty out of it, which is good. But a triple kill for Yopaj.
All right, we're sending it back the other way, are we?
Well, I guess so.
Very tight game right now, but Raven does indeed have the Battle Fury finished up as well. So it's not even like she's playing catch up with the AM anymore. You know, like they're both just going to be showing up these team fights, and then it's kind of the like win more hero just arrives. I mean, PA I guess can turn the fights, and so can AM with the Mana Void, so maybe they have their own individual like aspect to add to it, but for the most part it feels like they're this like guaranteed chase down after just getting the scraps after the initial engagement is won. And right now that feels like it should be Neon to me, because I still don't believe in the Snapfire quite yet. Like Frev's still so far behind, and that was a great initiation from Jabs. Jabs has been amazing these past 2 fights, of course, but like that's what they need in order to get anything out of the Mortimer Kisses.
Right. It's true. Oh, wait a minute. Trying to hold on here. Moon moves in, able to get the haste run. Nicely played. So, quick little jump in there. Interestingly, Jabs is actually queuing up an Orchid.
And yeah, he is well on his way. He's committed at this point.
He's mega committed.
The build-up items are actually really good for a clock.
Bash, they find him. Inkswell there, kicks away, hook shot back in, gets the stun. I am not leaving. And he gets the blade mail, but it comes a little bit too late.
Yeah, Mortimer Kiss is scared out. See who else is around.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Fine. And trying to push in towards the mid next, it looks like, as they're doing some pretty good damage onto it.
They're 20 seconds of no shredder.
Yeah. Neon sort of feel you're thinking about the supernova.
The egg. Yeah.
But
they don't end up committing at that point.
Oh, I was gonna say if you're ready, but we don't actually have it up on the main screen.
Oh, I'm ready. If that comes back, I'll open mine.
Okay. Can we show the playground real quick, Observer? Oh. Okay, it's fine.
Oh, it's
here
coming,
we go.
All
Ready?
right, go.
Ready, set, go.
Wait, I have Meepos.
Oh, where's Spearbreaker?
Wait,
you got
why is mine
Meepos?
them- yeah, I have
I'm
the
gonna win.
Meepos.
I'm gonna win.
Why is
I know I'm
mine
gonna
bugged?
win. Where's
All right, I was gonna
Spearbreakers?
use the screen.
I can't find him. I can't find him. Oh,
All right,
God,
I got
where is
Brood.
he?
I got Storm.
No, why am I so bad at this?
Oh shit, where's
I can't even find Spearbreaker. Wait, where's Brood?
Oh, there he is. I found him. Thanks to the
No,
ults.
dude, I didn't find one. Oh my God, I'm the worst. I think I have a different one. I have a different hero map than you guys. Mine's bugged too. It's not me. Oh, there's Spearbreaker. Oh yeah, he's there. He's there for me. No. Where's Broodmother?
My screen has 3 Meepos, so.
There's Brood. I don't see Brood.
You don't see Brood?
No, where is she?
Okay, it's close to Techies.
I don't see Techies either.
All right, it's close to Drow.
Oh, there's Storm. Okay, I see those ones. Drow? I don't even know. Oh, wait. Oh, there's Brood.
Like
Okay,
I
I
play
found
hide
her.
and seek with my 2-year-old.
I found
Warmer.
Brood. There it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thanks, Observer. I appreciate it. What a nice one.
Man, why did I get Meepos? That's bull.
Oh,
Now
this
I
is
have
the bad
Meepos.
one.
Now
We
you
get
guys
rid of
have
that one.
Meepos.
Get rid of Whack-A-Meepo every time. Yeah, you can't click on it, sadly. None of the teams will either. It was fun for a couple of days when the pro teams were doing the games. It has to be said.
Clearly, we need to enforce it. Should be in the contract of the event. You must play one player must play the playground game per team to entertain viewers.
It's like the player that has to do the post-game interview, you know? They're going to like bring in their manager to their keyboard for a second to play the Whack-A-Meepo.
Yeah, there you go.
I like that idea.
I have to say, there would be a pretty glorious update if tomorrow they just drop this big update with like 12 new playground games and that's it. Oh, God, that'd be funny.
That would be amazing. I like
The
that
rage.
All right, well, we look like we should be going again in a second. Jab saying sec. Where are we at? I completely forgot what was happening in this game after all those playgrounds games.
They were thinking about pushing mid, and then they didn't. And the pressure's more so on Fnatic right now. But this game needs to pop off real hard for them with the PA item. Every item for PA needs to be like a 1 fight.
Okay.
You know, I don't think you can wait until like Deso BKB. You need like either the Deso or the BKB next, and you need to go find an engagement. And ideally, you get Deso and get the Aegis. I think that should be the goal for Fnatic right now.
Do you think that they've done a good enough job of taking those fights with the items they've gotten?
I'm surprised how well their game is going. Yes, I think it should be going worse for them with their heroes.
They do roll in here, able to find Forev. Snowball coming in afterwards. It's far away. The Soulbind onto both with the silence, trying to move into position. They turn now onto Skem, trying to bring down him, and they get the stun, trying to get the kill. Skem will fall. They kill him off. A double kill there as Yopaj looking for more. The Supernova is going to hit, but they're going to be fine through this. So
Yeah.
they've only lost the Snapfire.
I think the priorities were wrong there from Neon. They got so tunneled in on trying to kill the Snapfire so they can egg, but meanwhile their AM's like completely across to the side. Fighting.
And Yopaj goes back on to the PA Raven,
Okay,
getting
what?
brought down low, and A huge play there.
What?
The
What's
Bloodseeker's
happening?
silence. The Bloodseeker is owning. The Bloodseeker's doing absolutely everything. You can't stop JG. The Blood Rage is all up in his face. Finds the silence afterwards, trying to get the kill, but they decide to run away now. As Forev is back in, Mortimer's kisses, escape, retreat, run away. Januel gonna try and get out of there, but it won't happen.
All right, JG, don't go back. Let it go. All right, how on earth did they get any more kills after the start of that fight? That Earth Spirit, just Yopaj did so much work. That blade mail, he got a second blade mail off.
Yeah.
During that.
Well, and I think that getting the silence onto PA so she couldn't escape afterwards, we're going to see the replay of it here.
So this is what's happening. Is they're just trying to kill Snapfire so they can egg, but look where Skem is. Completely alone there in the bottom right. So that's the main issue. Silence comes down, AM dies. But then, this whole action happens where they're trying to kill Yopaj. He's so close to death. And then, yeah, you're right. It was just that big blood right.
And then
guaranteeing that she's just stuck.
Because that's the thing, is that like she deals a ton of damage, but is not particularly tanky right now. As up top, they find another initiation. Jab's trying to run away. Skem gonna get hit with the battery assault, but they will eventually be able to burn down poor old Clockwork. As JG keeps running in, they pull him back with the taunt. Yopaj trying to retreat, or rather initiate, and they find the second snowball. DJ going to be caught and killed. Oh, we know the neutral. Oh my God, he clapped him. Oh my God. Oh, was it a clap or was it a hit? I couldn't tell.
It was a clap. Yeah, he gave him the clap. 112 damage.
Nicely done, the hero.
Oh, that sucks, man. That's infuriating. I mean, look at this beast, though. No wonder he's getting kills.
I know.
You know, neutral should be like way harder to kill.
You think so?
Like, look at this guy. This guy hits the gym every day, no leg day. That is for sure. He's all about that upper body.
Well, and he's like bigger than the Bloodseeker, right?
Yeah, exactly. Like, and they kind of look like cousins with that cosmetic, to be honest.
That's true.
They might be related.
Is that supposed to be his hand, by the way? Because it just looks like sort of a collection of malformed objects.
It's like
I don't even know.
Like an owl arm or something.
Yeah. It's like
an owl bear.
Oh, here we go. We're gonna get to see it again. And donk clap.
I'm helping.
It's funny every time. I love that.
We've had way more neutral kills in these casts than I've seen in ages.
I know.
It feels like we get like 1 or 2 a game. Oh, the heroes go.
Oh, wait,
go.
no, my playground's not open. Oh no, I closed it. Oh, wait, I can use it. All right.
All right, go.
Enchantress, Weaver, Warlock. Where are we going?
I got Warlock. I got Weaver.
Oh my God, how are you so good? I found Techies. That's not one of them though. Enchantress?
I found Edge.
I found Edge. Oh no, I lost again. Weaver and Warlock. Where are these two? So Enchantress is middle. There's Weaver. Oh, thank you. Oh wait, look, they can't find him either. They're not able to.
I didn't even know you could gray out heroes.
Oh. Moon missed up. He picked the wrong ones.
Maybe he'll get us a reset. We'll get more heroes.
Oh, there's Warlock. Oh look! Dude, we're getting him to play it. This is how you know they're stream sniping. Just kidding. Not doing it, of course. There's very much delay. Don't worry, everybody.
You can see Frev struggling though. There's the Edge. Frev's like, yes, I got it.
Damn.
We can go now. Our go when ready. We found Edge.
Yes, I needed to find her. All right. So 20-minute mark, moving in. As they did get the deny on to the Grimstroke, but the bigger problem was that they lost the fight on Fnatic, for them at least. So Pyrrhic victory at most. Dude, and Raven is just keeping the Philosopher's Stone. And then,
I like.
And then he's switching in the Pupil's Gift when it's fight time.
Yeah, they are that desperate because they're not going to get this roach.
Moon jumps in. Did he get it? Oh, no. Skem got it. And they got the kill. But they forced out the egg. Unfortunate there for Mr. Moon.
I like the medallion from DJ too because he's just getting rolled on and walrus punched every time. It's going to help him a lot.
Yeah.
That one hurts. Getting the Aegis away would have been great, but you know, something we haven't seen often is giving the Aegis to the AM. I feel like we've been witnessing a lot of teams like putting it on someone like the Bloodseeker or the Earth Spirit, so the AM can just like continue to farm and not necessarily join all the fights. It looks like they're confident enough to perhaps finish out the tier 2s. And
Wait,
really
they have
love the AM
vision.
there.
Hook shot in, and they got him. Scam, push back. Can they get the finish? It looks like they will. People
This
are
is what I
showing
don't
up.
like is that like he's only farming here because he's Aegis.
Yeah, and now he might end up going down again. They're going to kick Skim out, trying to keep him alive. Silent there with the snowball save. And Moon dissimulate to jump away. They have the Walrus Punch afterwards onto Raven, but they will kill Playhard. So that's one at least. But on the other side of the fight, they're bringing down Jabs. Skem gets pushed back again as they kill him off. 2 dead already.
I'm actually surprised Fnatic chose to fight that afterward. I mean, they have a great immediate control after with the Aether Remnant, but I thought they would just be kind of content in the idea of getting the Aegis. But it worked out. They got a few more picks right after, and it was beneficial for them in the end.
Yeah. Well, I am very seriously impressed with Neon's gameplay so far, even though there's been a couple of like engagements where you can see that they're just Fnatic. I don't know if it's the experience or the shot calling game or what's going on, but it feels like they're there and they're ready, and they're like they know where to go to kill Skem on those couple of occasions, or reading the plays that Neon are trying to do.
Almost looks like they're thinking about another one here soon, though.
Dire's top tower is under
What was that Craig got a smoke? No, the Manta now for Scam. Okay. So it was a little delayed because of the Halberd, but now has the recipe, and we'll try and finish up the Ultimate Orb to fully complete it.
Playhard is nearby behind. He's queuing up that Blink Dagger. Almost has it done.
How good is the Blink save this game? They have the Soulbind. That's pretty huge. Oh, wait. Yeah, as long as... Well, the only thing is you can't save them if they're not already tethered to someone else, right? Because you can't Soulbind if you're tethered. Or, sorry, you can't Snowball if you're tethered as the Tusk. So
yes.
There's like... That's the one concern. 'Cause we've seen that before where they'll like Soulbind just the one person and then the Tusk blinks in and gets caught.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, that's something you got to be really wary about.
But it is very good versus the Mortimer Kisses, right? Dodge a lot of that.
Well, and if you're not one of the ones, then you can save both of the other two as well.
Yeah.
Another Invis rune, but doesn't look like Moon is going to try and make any move with it, as he is trying to build towards that Aghanim Scepter, and just waiting until the Deso comes online for the PA, most likely. They have been able to hold out for long enough. Raven, pretty undisturbed, and switches out finally that Philosopher's Stone, giving it over to the Grimstroke, so he can get towards the next item, but
I think
time will tell.
Yeah, I actually don't know what he builds. Does he finish the Solar, or does he go for the Blink first? Because the Blink seems really good versus the AM.
Yeah.
Even just the Bloodseeker, too. It would be really nice to just leash JG to someone.
They're doubling down on the Blade Mails also. Bloodseeker just picked his up. That can be like a really deadly option against the PA.
Yeah, and it almost feels like you're just still rolling the dice yourself as PA there.
Yeah. Roll?
I mean, you don't really have control over it unless you plan on backpacking your Battle Fury.
Oh, I'm just gonna jump away. Yeah, that's it. There's kind of there isn't really a great answer to it besides like I guess getting more armor hypothetically is really the only thing they can do. And I think that we have the Clockwork Orchid that's about to be done. Jabs.
This smoke too. Yeah, this is very nice. All right, who's the main target for it though? Because we have the Manta done, right? Yeah.
And Neon.
So they missed that slight window, and this shifts in the night here.
Yeah, they will pass by each other, going up high ground, not running into anybody, but they might run into each other as Neon try and pass up onto high ground here. Rocket Flare goes out. The pings, it looks like they know they're over here. And in fact, they get the D-ward, play hard. They drop down the vision right at the start, rolling in, trying to find somebody. They get the silence onto one, but Moon with the lift up afterwards, silence onto everybody. They're going to destroy him, and they jump in with Raven, destroy play hard. Can they find any more afterwards? Yopaj, Skem trying to stay on top of Forev. He's able to jump out of there, but the rest of their team is dying. Oh, he has to wait out the Blade Mail now. The Blade Mail absolutely stopped him from jumping. Skem wanting to chase down Raven. No more BKB. Nowhere left to go. Raven gets the jump to the low ground, but Yopaj found him. The double kill. Sick stuff as they take down 3 for 1.
Yeah, the blade mails are just too good. I mean, in combination with the halberd now, it's so hard for Raven to play these fights. And then that's not even counting the fact that there's still a Bloodseeker counter.
Yes.
So on top of everything else, she always has to play around the rupture the entire game too. So Raven just put into such a hard spot in that 10th pick, and with no real good option, they kind of just went with the stock standard PA, and it's not feeling like it's going to be enough here.
No, it is
very good for Neon.
They are doing everything that they need to, and Skem, you know, on top of finishing this halberd and the manta, is now 2,700 gold up in the inventory, ready to play it into something else afterwards. But another smoke. I thought it was, but no, it's not. Okay, they're not going.
I don't think they can even try without the PA.
Yeah, it looks like.
I mean, maybe with his eggs. Is it done for Moon? Yeah, it is done. All right, how good is the Bloodseeker? Doesn't have anything to dispel. Tusk doesn't. Phoenix doesn't. So there's a chance here with this that maybe they can make some plays. Moon just soft committing there onto the Phoenix. Doesn't try and get the silence or anything. Just backs.
And they have a Blink Dagger now done on Tusk too. It does speak to really, like you were saying, the problems though of like, even if you do get that control, if they get the blade mail off, PA can't go. Like she just can't jump on these people. She's gonna take too much damage back on herself.
Sometimes when you just get put into a bad matchup like this, where it just creates this like item deficiency, where like sure the hero can still work, you just need like, I need my Basher, and then I'm gonna need Satanic, and it's just so long until you're actually ready.
Yeah. Well, they get the Enchanted Quiver as well.
And it's coming out for the Tusk. Player took it immediately. So
yeah.
You want the big punch.
This is the fun stuff. But Moon trying to hold on to this side of the map, make sure that they don't get any free runes. It looks like has 28 minutes. It is going to be a regen up top. Okay, nothing really to write home about.
So Jabs is actually taking the Mindbreaker.
Okay.
He's the double silence.
That's pretty cool. So if he can find like the AM at the start of the fight and sort of just keep him under control for a while, it's pretty awesome.
So here's what happens. He hook shots.
Yeah.
And then the right click after silences. So then Skem instantly mantas and then counter spells. And then when he goes to the Orchid, he just Orchids himself.
All right. I like it.
Something tells me Jabs won't fall for that. But thus, the problem is that he still can't target the AM because that can just happen.
But does spot out JG there. And
Raven. It's like some Darth Maul dance in there.
They were trying to go onto Moon off to the side, but can't really find him. Roche capable of respawning, and it's going to respawn rather in 2 minutes. So a little while before they're going to be able to do all that much. God, and that damage from the Blood Ray is just so gnarly.
Dire are scanning.
But yeah, it's definitely feeling right now like Neon in the driver's seat.
Yeah, damn. He wants the battle.
Jabs, gets jumped on, gets the hit with the silence. Look at the damage coming in from Mortimer. Yopaj found DJ on the backside, and they're able to blow up Forev. Skem already there, destroying him. Raven now trying to find a target to stay onto. And yeah, the BKB's already been used. They got to run away. Double buybacks.
Another minute until the roast, though.
Hey, Moon chases. They do not manage to catch, but then they taunt and pull in Yopaj. I actually think the Blade Mail on this Earth Spirit is like so unbelievably good.
Yeah, it's really solid this game.
Because like you can't target him as the PA ever, it feels like. Because then like even if you get him to half HP, he's just gonna have still enough HP to Blade Mail through that afterwards and then destroy you.
Yeah, it just feels like they do not have a lot of good tools left. I mean, they're even getting these like double cogs and everything too into the Mortimer kisses, but the jump is just so fast from either the AM or Yopaj to just cancel it as DJ.
Oh.
8 seconds till Mana Void. That might be his...
Not quite. Oh, and now he's hiding out over there with the courier. Run away. Yeah, this is a tough one. They're going to try and find a pick off over to the side where they have found, guess who? Mr. Moon. who's going to get Yulesed and possibly... Oh, hello. Jumps away. They got vision, though. He is being revealed. And... Oh, the save, though, by Jabs. Rolling in, trying to find him.
Oh, BKB mid-roll.
That was really nicely done. But now, the turn, he gets the bash. They're killing him off. Yopaj dying up on the top side here. As Raven continues to chase, they get the kill. Now jumps out over to Fareb, the snowball onto Raven, seeing if they can kill him off. That is a bold move right now as they turn, hit, play hard, taking the damage, dies to the crit. Now they're soulbound together. They can't jump out. They're controlled. Can they get the kill though? Trying to bring down Scam solo. Raven gets the triple and now turns on to JG one more time again. Moon ends his life and Raven barely able to live. No, he does end up going down. A ton of damage out from this Phoenix who gets taunted and killed while trying to TP. And in the end, 5 for 3.
I don't even know. Was that, I guess, 1,500 gold? So it really doesn't change a whole lot of this game. In fact, they actually got a crazy amount of XP on Fnatic. But I can't believe how risky that was to dive forward like that. Like, if Raven lives there at the end, which he was very close to, that would have felt like a really bad fight. Because they would have instantly just gotten Roche and gotten it onto the PA. But instead, she's gone for 60 seconds. I can't believe Playhard dove in after that.
Yeah. Well, he ended up killing his AM because he dove in. Like, if they don't get that soulbind, he died or he lives.
Yeah. I mean, he wouldn't have blinked in the first place.
That's true. Yeah. That's fair. That's a good point. Man, PA got 1,300 gold in that fight. And now on top of the Basher is well on her way to the Abyssal Blade. They see that Roche is up, but obviously cannot take it until... Oh, all right. Chase down. DJ blinking away, but the Walrus Punch is there. It's a lot of damage with that good old Enchanted Quiver as Yopaj gonna pop the Magnetize afterwards, kills off Playhard. Jabs still in some trouble here, but is gonna try and walk this one off as the runaway comes from Moon, and now trying to find him. They get the silence out and the pullback in. Mortimer's Kisses brings Yopaj down to about half HP. JG still on the hunt, but they won't be able to dive in too much further.
Yeah, but now everyone's back up. Raven's going to start pushing out the mid and making his way over to the Roche pit. So everyone needs to kind of temper themselves and get ready for the big battle. As Aegis and Cheese sits in the balance. And that is something that could bring it back towards Fnatic's side, I feel. It's like that Cheese is so good versus blade mails, right?
And this is a good way to do it as well. Again, they jump in. They have the Orchid afterwards if they want it. Yopaj able to get it. The Cogs pushback. Jumps onto him, and Raven almost kills himself, but does a ton of damage, and now he's ruptured.
He's Fairy Fire.
He's ruptured. You got to be careful here. He's in trouble. He's going to die if he's not careful. Raven needs to jump out. He's able to jump out. Oh my god, Raven ends up dying, though. They have the control. Moon tries to get out of there. Double Astral Step, chase down, and well, he's going to get the Illusion Rune afterwards. So they do lose Raven for 90. Did not have buyback. It's going to be Roche.
He took 1,643 damage from Blade Mail. That is nuts.
That's the problem.
Just all back from that Earth Spirit. And then, well, also, you know, almost 1,200 from Rupture. That's pretty good, too.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I like that they went for that kind of a deeper dive because I do think that that sort of a fight favors them a little bit more. Just trying to pick off Neon when they're not all grouped up, so he's not getting like double blade mail bounced, but just wasn't enough there. So they'll go back on the jabs.
Retreating.
Still not finishing Roche, but they got lots of time.
Oh, and the hook shot out. But the chase down and Scam uses Abyssal, gets the kill.
Maybe without Bloodseeker there, bud.
DJ tries to run. He's in some trouble. Force Staff into Yules. And Silence off to the side. They're just throwing bodies.
Yeah, don't get too bloodthirsty here.
Gets the stun on the Scam, but the Rupture and then death. Still Roche is available. 20 seconds until PA is back up. So it should be Aegis and Cheese going the way of Neon here.
Oh, and the BKB now done for JG as well. That's a big upgrade. It gives a lot of freedom during these team fights now to just like ensure he's getting the good blood rages as well as the blade mail.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Oh, they managed to get the tower. That's pretty good.
take something.
I guess we are still seeing, like, if the PA is able to sort of hit unhampered in these fights, she can still kill them. But it's just a matter of, like, A, playing around the Blade Mails, and then B, playing around the Bloodseeker Rupture. And he's going to be going for Aghanims next.
How long is the Satanic active? It's 5 seconds, so that is a lot of freedom once you get there. I mean, that's the classic counter to the Blade Mail, but Raven just needed these other items first. Maybe he needed it before the Abyssal. I'm not even sure. Like, maybe he was supposed to go, like, Basher into the Satanic with how brutal these Blade Mails have been. But, I mean, again, it still comes back to, like, a control issue, because then you just have other problems, right? So,
yeah, absolutely.
And his call on when he feels he needs this game. And at least he has the Abyssal as these BKBs are popping out too, because what could happen is JG might get a little bit too cocky and not want to like Blade Mail and BKB and everything. So then he's going to BKB run in and get Abyssal and maybe get taken down in time.
Yeah, that's one of the other possibilities. And I think now also the AC feels like a really good pickup for Skem. Like, it's going to keep him survivable. I guess you could make the argument that maybe Butterfly would have been better, but this helps his team hypothetically, and then Blade Mail's going to be doing more because of the reduction fun stuff.
It buffs 2 other Blade Mails on his team.
Yeah. In the meantime, you can see Fnatic. They're all about this Roche right now as they're trying to take the tier 1 tower top, but they need to defend the racks.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I feel like they're setting up for the next one afterwards.
I mean, there's some gold laying on the map for them, though. Like, getting that tier 1 tower. They got the other one on the bottom. They're still all tier 2s up right now.
Yeah.
And it's enough to send Yopaj back.
Have to deal with it. And then are we going to get a Smoka? Does look like they have them, but Fnatic just holding hands together. I'm going to try and clear out this area, it looks like. Is that a gem on somebody? Doesn't look like it. But it is a Lincoln's for Moon.
Oh, it was probably the Remnant, was it? Or no, it wasn't actually. Didn't even see. Just entries.
Yeah, and he took the Dissimulate stun as well on the Void Spirit.
Oh, yeah.
Level 25s. We've been getting to these, I feel like, earlier. I don't know if I'm just crazy or what, but maybe it's just the like big turns back and forth and all the crazy amount of gold that everybody's getting.
I mean, yeah, everyone got like 10,000 some XP last fight too.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, there's the cape too. So good item for the PA.
Oh, bait the Rupture. There we go.
Boom.
Also has the triple Stifling Dagger now. So that combo together with the Grimstroke, it's pretty cool.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Neon Slip is roaming around his forest. I'm pretty far away, but TP's to the mid tower, so trying a pincer maneuver here. Catches him from behind.
Oh, good
blink
out. But Forev's in trouble.
Yeah, he got ditched.
Yeah, and he took so much damage so quickly.
That's right, he's the most expendable by far.
Yeah, he has that buyback too. So PA sends in the illusion to push out this bottom wave. JG gonna come and try and deal with that one. And again, buying time. Ooh, Timeless Relic.
That seems crazy on this Void right now. With like the Aghanims and the stun talent.
Yeah, that's actually nuts. That's
very
a lot
interesting.
of silence.
He goes back for the Octarine after. Whoa. Okay, he's going to be a slippery guy.
Dire are scanning.
Again, it is all predicated upon him not getting ruptured, but he's got the Lincoln Sphere now.
Maybe he can save Raven.
Yeah, it feels like it's necessary. They gotta...
Unless JG gets 2 of them. That could be a problem.
Exactly, that's going to be the biggest worry. But even then, you can save one of them.
Soon. True.
And you can see Raven has his eyes on the prize here, queuing up Satanic and next item Rapier.
Well, they dodged out the Aegis. It's about to expire. They do still have the cheese, though.
I gotta say, if I'm Neon, the later this game goes, the less confident I feel like I'm in it.
Like, I feel like I'm still winning as it goes later, but I'm just scared of that one fight. Like, there's more opportunities for the PA to just do the PA thing.
Right.
Oh, God, I've lost so many games to this.
Yeah.
It hurts. There's nothing worse than, like, the winning all game versus PA, and then she just breaks you.
And they immediately get Satanic and they're going to smoke up. Fnatic, is this their moment? Is it their fight? They're down 12,000 gold. The buyback status right now is everybody has it except for the Anti-Mage, the Earth Spirit, the Snapfire, and the PA.
And yeah, he's going to put in his cheese over the Battle Fury. That's a weird scam is. Because that would not be worth dying over. Not with no buyback. And he needs a lot until buyback.
1,500 gold.
And that's crazy that he's trying to farm buyback on his own without the Battle Fury right now.
Yeah.
That shows some pretty serious fear.
Yeah, because all the other items help to keep him safe and survivable. That's the entire purpose of this. Very interesting.
So slow.
As meanwhile, a TP to the tier 2 tower. This is nearby Fnatic. Skem blinks in. They blink out now. Raven, he's left alone kind of. Has to blink strike up to the high ground. And Abyssal Blade comes out afterwards. Skem needs to be careful. Raven jumps away again. Brev, next one on the docket. Moon, pointing to Simulate, tries to get the stun. It's a long one. And the Astral Step away afterwards. Yopaj has another roll. Gets the silence now. This is a little bit scary here. It's a long duration silence. The lockdown is there. The hook shot afterwards. Cold push back on all of them. And they get the soulbind. The turn now. Raven, he needs to do the damage. This is his moment, but he doesn't have enough. The Blade Mill came out, and with everybody else nearby and ruptured, Raven has to retreat. He still holds Satanic. And Raven turns. Big old jump. Almost destroys Januel, but he holds that Sun Ray.
Okay, so Skem, that whole time, since he first blinked from that tier 2, has had no mana. And finally, he just got fed up and just ate the cheese. But he essentially just, like, wasted the cheese. It wasn't able to do anything. He was stuck without mana the entire time. He couldn't even halberd when he jumped onto Raven that time as well. Because he sold his treads.
Yeah.
So he has, like, no mana income.
Interesting. Very, very interesting.
His mana's actually disappearing so fast.
It's a problem because I don't think anybody has like mana boots or anything, right?
No, actually I think you're right. Because the cheese was the only time that it actually went back up, so.
Yeah, they don't have
a weird problem for an Anti-Mage to have at this point in the game.
Totally. Oh, Play Hard almost caught Moon there. Yeah, this is a very interesting one. Roche is a relatively long lease spawn as well, and you can see it's like stayed steady at Neon at like 80% win chance, but nothing that they're getting item wise is like making it significantly harder for Fnatic. It's like they're still waiting for that fight, and Fnatic have been able to look at it and then get away from bad fights a couple times.
They're heading in. They send the scan, and oh my god, how's that still green?
Oh my god. They drop down a ward up on the high ground. This is scouted. They take down the courier, feeling themselves on Forev. Moon, dissimulate, jump away, thinking about going on a scam, decides doesn't want to. Cookie, cheese, or rather onto jabs. I don't know why I said cheese. It's jabs.
Another smoke. As the illusions will battle each other in the water.
44 minutes. It's the never-ending battle eventually ends.
And the train of couriers to the Roche pit as well.
Oh, Moon. Careful there, buddy. But the wraparound, they feel like they know that they're up here. Yopaj, he has that longer duration rolling boulder stun. They back out again. Skem is in the pit. He's going to send his illusion up here as well.
Not going to pop, though.
They see Skem.
Moon's still alone in that mid lane. Feels strong. 10-second BKB in Lincoln's. And now the smoke from Dion. Oh, man, this is tense.
They don't have smoke anymore.
No Footsie's just like, who's going to get it?
Yeah, they have to know now in Fnatic that they're coming. They were underneath this ward as well. But Neon not able to get there in time. Again, just sort of zigzagging, bouncing away and getting away from each other.
Yeah, and all they can do is just keep flaring because there's the courier in there from the Radiant. But Clockwork always giving me that permanent vision over the pit.
This entire time, Raven's been farming, and he's farming up for that.
Oh, let's go.
What did he just tell? They got a rapier also.
Double rapier.
All right, this is going to be hype. All right, this is going to be a little wild. What's the key to this victory?
M has no Satanic, right? He doesn't have the second chance. So at least, you know, Raven has a couple options there, but he's also just fighting through that blade mail. But I mean, that's what it is. It's the Rapier.
And they get the Aegis. What was that? Was that Refresher or was it Aghanims? Oh, is that just
not even look? Oh, it's Ags. It's the kick. They have the kick with the.
Oh no!
With the rupture, it's there,
dude. It's
the
so
double
far.
rupture.
That's so much damage. It's 1400 distance.
Even if like Raven just jumps in and you can just kick him out and ruin that initiation after an abyssal or something, that's a big save.
Dude, the Aghanims is actually so hype on this Tusk. All right,
MCD.
DD takes it off immediately with the Yules. Well done. Scam. They throw out that silence, and there is the glyph. How did this fight start? I mean, you have to be so careful. I don't know about this, because any rupture, they jump in, find Forev right at the start, looking at the back line, trying to take him down, leashed up. Raven wanted to jump in, he popped his BKB even. Now the turn, back to fight. Can they do it? Clockwork down super low, and they're bringing them all down. Mortimer's Kisses is a lot, but the egg is out afterwards. The jump in the back line.
All right, Scam is dead.
They bring him down once. Can they do it again? Raven backs away from Yopaj, throws out another round of the daggers. Scam going to retreat. Tier 3 tower finally down. So
only one rack. Don't throw your game trying to fight this one.
Yeah.
Now gotta reset, get everything back. Unfortunately, they can threaten the buyback on Jazz, but he doesn't actually have it. And they don't seem scared with a level 30 AM Rapier.
Yeah, he's feeling pretty fine at the moment. Dagger kicks it back, but Raven won't get hit. And you can see, like, it's just really hard at this point. He's got so much armor. They can hold megas, but I don't know if they want to at this stage. I mean, there isn't really another
play.
play.
You can't fight 3v5. Yeah, you just have to wait.
And hope to take somebody else. They're going to give him the tip as he gets brought down very low. Doesn't hit with the stun there. Another round of daggers possibly. Throws it out. They are ruptured. Looking for the jump in. Finding him. Skip dead. They killed him. That's Rapier on the deck. Do they have anything else left in the tank? Jumps forward, tries to find a kick away, but they didn't get the rupture. They didn't time it perfectly. The beatdown. Yopaj can't even do that much more. Moon jumps in. Silence on all. Dissimulate stun afterwards. Raven trying to chase. Raven trying to get him. He's able to get him to Skim. Buyback. Raven turns, tries to punch. Are they going to be able to have damage? The Satanic, he doesn't have it. And he is going to live. No. They bring him down.
How does he get back in and get the Rapier? Now he has both.
Unbelievable. Skim getting healed back up yet again. Raven turning, trying to bring him down. Can they do it? He's stunned. He's silenced. He's everything. He's dead. No buyback. He's got them both. Raven has both the Rapiers. Unbelievable.
2 minutes of no anti-mage and double Rapier. They're going to have to pull some crazy tricks out to get these back.
Dude, 15,000 damage dealt in that fight by Raven.
How did Yopaj even just get it with the Rapier and then Skip buyback, travels the whole map and gets it back? Oh, that double abyssal off the soul blind was a really good way to start that second engagement too.
Absolutely.
Man, they were on the ropes. They let the megas come in.
Unbelievable.
And Yopaj just holding that thing, cradling that dear desperate Rapier, trying to get back on. Somehow Skem gets it back.
Dude, to me though, Moon in this fight, all of the disables that he had, the dissimulate stuns, the silences over and over again.
And then timeless relic, man.
Yeah.
What an item.
Absolutely.
And you know, it really did hurt, as you said, the Satanic. I mean, that kills him.
Yeah.
Like, constantly stacking those stuns, no second life with the Rapier.
And now, Tier 3 tower being assaulted, 60 seconds, no AM. Fnatic on the brink as they're keeping Forev back to hold the buildings. Are they going for? They're going for racks. I mean, I guess that this is
shockingly
the play.
Slow push.
I mean, the problem is that there's like still Tier 2 tower up top. I mean, they're thinking about going in now afterwards. So I guess that they need to keep these creeps alive, and that's the problem. But they're pushing. They're trying. 30 seconds still. Hook shot in. Now trying to find an opening. Can they do it? Raven jumps in. He blows up one. They have the supernova with the air. Well, yeah, the supernova's down.
Really fight them. They're in the fountain. Like,
yeah.
He could get like kicked or like bopped in there from either the Earth Spirit or the Tusk.
Okay, gotta be wary. Silence onto both of them. Moon walking into the fountain to try and stun afterwards. Anti-Mage is back up soon. Raven He's jumping in. They have the cogs down
With
afterwards.
Chunk and the
Hoping to
Ancient.
hold. They have the snowball onto Raven. Can they kill him down? They can't come into the fountain, but he's still living. Turns around. Needs to heal. Needs to
He's
live.
dead?
It's going to go down. They bring down Raven. The Ancient is so low. There's nothing left in the tank. Can they do it? Jabs jumps in. There's a Rapier on the ground. They need to pick it up. Jabs has the Rapier. Jabs is punching the building. Jabs, the captain. He takes it down and wins them the game. Unbelievable. Oh my God. What a play.
I don't even know on that one.
There were
that's how you like a game to end right
there were 40,000 pings on that Rapier on the ground. Jabs this whole game. The fucking man. Honestly.
Yeah, he had an absolutely incredible series there from Fnatic. A beautiful Dota back and forth with the AM and the PA. Just had some synchronized Rapier purchasing. What more can you ask for? I guess game 3 would have been the goal, but we're not going to get that thanks to Fnatic.
Oh, yeah, they won again. They won again. I forgot. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's head back to the panel and see what they thought about that game number 2.
Broken, a million light years away from home. My eyes opened, and now I've come to claim life. Never let it go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire. For small talk, I tell you the truth. I'm faster you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose, just faster you. Faster you. I tell you the truth. I'm faster you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose. Just faster than you. Just faster than you. Rising of the ashes, coming from the ether. All I hear is static. Breathe a little deeper. Fallen, broken, a million light years away from home. My eyes opened, and now I've come to claim life. Never let it go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah, gonna let it burn. see me shining, calling me a goddess, thunder and the lightning. I'm falling, I'm faster, making my way back, I'm close to home.
Going out in an absolute nail-biter of a second game perfectly encapsulates how Neon Esports should be remembered here in ESL 1 Thailand. As we get into our Game Fuel post-match, break it all down why Fnatic were the victors here in our lower bracket series and sending Neon home out of ESL 1 Thailand. My boys back here on the panel, Danog, QO. What do you even say?
We were screaming in the...
I think this is probably like the loudest scream that we had entire tournament.
Yeah, it was so good. God damn, Jabs is good. Like, so many plays throughout that entire... And the lockdown, the pure coordination together from Fnatic, just a 100-0 scam was insane.
Don't ignore the highlight at the last 5 seconds.
Yeah?
Just pick up the Divine Rapier, hit the throne for 5-10 times, and he ended the game.
Yeah, who needs carts? Who needs catapults? Who needs a PA when you've got a Clockwork with a Divine Rapier? That
Obviously
was nuts.
not Jabs. I honestly thought, I saw Raven die. I was like, this is it. Neon, they come back. They've defended their throne. They're going to send it to a game 3. Jabs with the hook shot through everyone, cleans up the Rapiers, hits the Ancient. Game is over. Going to have a quick look at how these highlights did pan. It was a 51-minute slugfest. It really did feel like Neon, you go up against this PA and you're always on a timer, right? She hits this insane timing of Satanic as well as Rapier. Skem didn't have the Satanic himself. Yeah, he had the Aegis, but his last fight died, lost the Rapier, didn't get much out of it, and they came back in, and then Raven was able to live on, what, like 200 HP?
Something ridiculous. And the thing is, the PA has lifesteal. Animage had none of that, so he didn't have that same level of sustain. He was so reliant on his Tusk, his Phoenix to try and bring it around, and, well, it was Lady Luck that Raven was relying on, and it paid off for him.
Yeah. Oh, it's just this game.
Yeah.
Like, because of this game, now I'm like more convinced that Fnatic has super high level of execution and like way to team fight in 30 minutes. Like, I don't know. I think it's a Jabs and DJ. These two combo does way too many things in the team fight. Like, they exactly know what will be the best outcome if they do this stuff, that stuff, and they always prove it. No, who cares if you're losing like early game, like both game? Like, I mean, it doesn't matter. Like, if you have Jabs and DJ on your team.
Yeah, we thought it was a victory in the draft for Neon, and for all intents and purposes, it was. They were ahead by 10, 12K in that mid to late game. But at the end of the day, all that matters is whose Ancient falls down. And it was, sadly, for Neon fans, theirs. I don't know. It was just nuts for me. Like, just the smallest little plays making the difference. It was like divine intervention with both those Rapiers coming out within 3 seconds of each other. They didn't know. They had no vision of that. What a crazy game.
What a crazy game indeed. The fact that, Jabs played out of his brain, everyone here, I think all 10 players should be super happy with how this series panned out. I don't think anybody underperformed at all. I think everyone played really insane, and what a way to go out here for Neon Esports. Was just in an absolute blaze of glory. Obviously, they lost 2-0 here to Fnatic, but I think a good showing here for Fnatic is them moving forward is they're going to be a force to be reckoned with in that lower bracket final, whoever they do match up against, whether it be TNC or Boom.
And I finally got my Tusk Walrus kick, and it wasn't that game changer that we were wanting, unfortunately. But still, worthy victors, but I'm sure that Neon, they've made a lot of fans today.
Yeah, across the entirety of this entire tournament, they've looked insane. And even this last series, yeah, they might have lost the series, but they looked so good in doing it. And I mean, from here on out, everyone's probably going to have Neon on their radar. And I think, even though the Fnatic now are on a big momentous run here in the lower bracket, it still does show that this Neon team is, certainly in that top 4.
I'm speechless, honestly. Like, what else can be said about that game? Just the presence of mind to pick up a Rapier as the Clockwork, not to just deny it away from the enemy team, but then immediately just start hitting that throne. Jabs, you are a god. Your drafting has been insane. Your initiation has been insane. Your team fights have been insane. Wow. What a player.
Just look at him
Jabs.
again.
Jabs, jabs, jabs.
You can't say much else. The fact that he was getting so many clutch hook shots, he was getting like those double cogs coming out. He always seemed to be in the right spot at the right time. And just
I'm going to need to see a rapier in that inventory. I'm going to need to see that.
Yeah.
Because that was, at the end of the day, that's what won it for him, right? It was literally like 3 more seconds and Neon wins that game, in my opinion.
Yeah, if they were able to, maybe stun up Jabs on the clockwork, maybe they were able to deal with Moon a little bit faster. Maybe if they were able to get the rapier in their hands first, who knows? But, we can't really do all these ifs and buts because the way that the match did pan out was the fact that Fnatic got the victory here. And they're going to move forward in our lower bracket. They will face the loser of TNC versus Boom. And, man, if you're sitting in the upper bracket, you're like, oh, I really don't want to lose this series now.
It's looking pretty risky, but that's always the way it was going to be, right? Coming down to this top 4, these were the 4 teams that stood out heads above the rest of them. I think Boom, people are still sleeping on Boom, but they're guaranteed top 3 still. They're in that upper bracket. Yep. They've got the double chance left. I think they're every chance of taking it off TNC.
Yeah, I think as long as Boom plays under their strat, I think they'll be able to pull off the games against the TNC. But TNC, they always play like solid Dota. I've never seen Gabby get interrupted with his farm at once, 0 time in this tournament.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Well, I would have to say that is TOs, if you're watching, I want to see more Neon because
I think everyone does.
That's crazy.
I really hope these guys, even though they lost this tournament, I hope they group up and don't disband. Or
don't disband.
Don't get sold or whatever.
Time. That's all.
Stay.
Time.
Before we get into our next series and before we continue to talk about Neon, we do have our winners interview with the man himself, Jabs from Fnatic. Jabs, first off, I'd like to say congrats on the series and staying in ESL 1 Thailand. What's going through your brain in those final minutes or seconds of that game? I don't even know.
I mean, I was planning to buy the boost of travel before it, so it's kind of fast. And I thought we already lost after 11 died.
Yeah.
He got kicked to the fountain, right?
Yeah, he did. He was cooked.
Yeah.
He had about half HP, but was able to come back, get a couple of hits off. But at the end of the day, your hook shot in just to disrupt everything. It connected onto the Phoenix. You cogs people away. You pick up that rapier and you start hitting that throne. Is all you're doing at that point? Is it praying, or what are you hoping for at that point?
It's just we're just going for the throne. If we fail, we just lost the game. I think. I don't even know. DJ have Arcanem on it.
Yeah.
And he just copied him and he's hitting the throne with me.
That's another thing that we a little
the
bit
Dark
missed.
Portrait. Yeah. We saw that.
Yeah.
Wow.
How do you feel about the TNC and Boom compared to Neon? Are they a better team in your perspective, or it was Neon sort of strongest opponent for you? How did you feel?
I think it's just a Neon play style, so it's kind of hard to play it normally.
Yeah. That's for sure. Yep. You can't play a normal game against Neon with Meteor Hammer Void.
With TNC and Boom, they're more stable for sure, but with Neon, they're just gonna keep running on you.
Well, that's a question I'd like to ask you, Jabs. How did you guys deal with the massive amount of aggression from these guys? Obviously, it can get into the heads of some of these other players. How do you guys deal with this constant just face rushing from Neon?
I think just if we think we are stronger than them and we wanted to fight, we just go and fight them back. They're gonna come and fit if we're stronger than them.
Yeah, and do you feel like you've learned anything from Neon? Obviously, they're a lot less experienced than your guys, but anything that you guys can take away for this tournament as well as other ones moving forward?
It's a fast Dota. They're kind of playing fast.
That's what everyone likes to see.
4 or 5 man. Yeah. Normally, in other team, maybe AM is just still farming, but in Neon, they're just coming and fight together.
All right, Jazz, before we let you go, I've got one last question for you, mate. Who do you guys want to face in that lower bracket final? Is it TNC or Boom?
I think Boom first, because we lost in the upper bracket against Boom, or do we go to upper bracket? I don't know.
No, you guys were in the lower bracket. I
think it was group stage.
Group stages,
yeah. We lost to them, so kind of want to play against Boom first and go to TNC later.
All right, well, it looks like you guys have the game plan all set out for you guys. Once again, congratulations, Jabs, and hopefully we get to see you a little bit later on.
Yeah, thank you. Bye-bye.
What a cool, calm, and collected dude. I would be like,
He's had 10 minutes to cool off, let's be honest.
That is fair. He has had a decent amount of time to cool off, but I would still be walking around the room, shaking, just be like, all right, guys, we've got to reset. We've got to watch this next series and get prepared for the next one tomorrow.
I mean, you mentioned TNC as well as Boom. my mind just goes back to all those times where we see like KP qualify for TI and he's literally like throwing his keyboard off the desk. I'm sure it was like that for Fnatic in the throws at the end of the game.
I'm sure it would have been something like that. I'm sure you've experienced that a few times, Kyo. Qualifying for TI, even some of the games that you won at TI. I'm sure you were like that.
Just cool,
Nah.
just calm. That's.
Thank you, everyone.
Kyo just types easy GG and then just walks out. He's like, yeah, guys, I'm the best.
Yeah.
All right, lads, before we head off to a quick break, any final thoughts on these two teams, especially these teams heading forward?
I want to see more of that. It's not going to be from Neon this tournament, unfortunately, but I want to see more of that style of game. Probably not quite as aggressive we'll get moving forward, but man, that sort of close Dota. We were looking at all those ESL 1 highlights beforehand. That is going to be one of them.
Yeah, all the remaining 3 teams are having a similar style. Now it's all about who plays like perfect Dota instead of face rushing, like fast tempo. We are not gonna be able to see that, but more towards like efficiency.
Yeah, well, we'll have to wait and see whether or not efficiency is king here. As we do say goodbye to Neon, we say congratulations to Fnatic as they move into that lower bracket final. Right now, we're going to go to a short break, and on the other side of this, we're going to have our upper bracket final. Winner goes to the grand final, loser faces off against Fnatic. We've got Boom Esports taking on TNC. We'll see you then.
Intel Gamer Days is on now. Whether you're looking to buy or build, now is a great time to upgrade. Get limited time offers and giveaways from top names in PC gaming. Unleash elite gaming performance with systems featuring new 10th gen Intel Core processors and bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game optimizations for a mightier PC experience. Act now. Intel Gamer Days is only here for a limited time.
These feelings are waiting for you to come back. Amazing feelings are waiting for you to explore again once the world is ready. Until we meet again. Amazing Thailand.
You ready? Huh? Hey, easy boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
Multiple witnesses have reported mysterious shadow sightings all around the city. According to experts, the origin of these shadows is still unclear.
Everybody loves an underdog.
Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
where the sun doesn't go down, and we will drift away until the day the world stops spinning, 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 until the day the world stops spinning. This ain't a song, it's a battle cry. No life. I see the clue between the strobe lights. I'm haunted, black face. Hey, follow me around, okay? Black face. Hey, follow me around, okay? Used to want it bad, used to want it bad, but I can't taste it. I can't help you now, okay? Follow me around, okay? Black face. Hey, follow me around, okay? Follow me around, okay? Black face. Hey, follow me around, okay?
ESL 1 Thailand is brought to you in part by Intel, Mercedes-Benz, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, Ministry of Tourism and Sports of Thailand, and Sports Authority of Thailand.
Can't say why.
And with that, our top 3 have been decided here for ESL 1 Thailand, Boom Esports, TNC, and Fnatic. And now we get to determine who our first grand finalist will it be, TNC or Boom Esports. I'm not quite sure. My panelists might know. Daniel, QO lads, welcome here. Getting prepared for series number 2 of today. Both these teams looking on really strong form so far. But before we get into our first draft, I want to hear some predictions going into this. Who are we thinking so far? Without saying anything.
You can't.
I'm doing it.
That.
I'm doing it.
No,
I'm doing it.
I'm going to go back to what Kyo said before. When you get to this level, it all comes down to the draft. That's where it's won and lost. Yes, TNC might have like a 1% favor because they came through. They've got the experience, the pedigree behind them, but I think Boom are capable of anything.
I mean, for me, it's TNC.
See, QA is the
you
one
have
that
to just be straight. You can't just say any other thing. Just say, well, whoever do you think you can win? Like, I think it's TNC. Just the overall, like everything they have, this draft and like a play style. Like, how did they secure these cores? I think all this matters. Like, when you go into the game. So, I mean, obviously, we have to watch the draft, like to make a final decision. But I just think they have a upper edge on all those categories.
I think TNC, I would agree with you. I think TNC are probably going to win the series, but I feel like Boom's going to win game 1. I think they're going to come out of the blocks with something a little unorthodox, something that TNC isn't quite used to, but we've seen TNC across best of 3 series start to build their momentum, come back into things. So I feel like that might be the same story today.
Yeah, I think that turns around with what QO said with the fact that these drafts are so important. And I think TNC are one of those teams that have a magnitude of strats behind them, and they try something out, and then might be some counter or some weird hero that the enemy team's coming in, and then might lose the first game, and they come back, they recoup, they get a better draft coming in. But I think this TNC team is just so versatile that there's so many of these heroes you can throw in so many different positions, right?
Yeah, and I think just having the luxury of they're not targeting KP much in the off lane with the bans, I think.
I mean, what's there to target KP?
True.
KP is not showing anything. Like,
He's pretty
what do we do about KP? Let him just play the game. He's not gonna show anything. He's gonna do his job very silently, and I think that's what the strong part about the TNC. You can't counter this guy, and you have to. Yeah, I don't know who to counter.
If I had to say anyone, yeah, it'd probably be the mid lane. That's where I would target.
And that's a big thing coming into this is the fact that Makoto as well as Armel seem to be two players that feel very linchpinny for their teams, right? I mean, you know, having a look at the replays here of Boom, the fact that they came in with this Zoo strat up against Sparking Arrow and demolished them in 20 minutes. And surely you've got to be thinking that in the back of your mind here for TNC, whether or not they, you know, they're going to pull out that trump card if they, you know, might get a one series victory. But they've also got this IO strat in their back pocket as well, right? Where Dream Assault can play that IO, and Makoto is like the end all and be all for them, right?
So does March, though. So IO is going to be a factor for both of these teams. And, you know, core versus support, where is he best placed? But I don't think he's lost at all, regardless of when he's been picked this whole tournament. So, yeah, it's a scary hero, my boy here, sitting on my chest.
Meanwhile, Boom lost with IO twice, right?
No.
No, they won with IO twice.
Oh, they won with IO twice.
Yeah. They picked basically the same draft twice in a row, and they won both times.
Yeah. Was that against
GeekFam, I want to say.
Oh, against GeekFam, yeah. Okay, I think I remember that series. We've had a lot of series here for ESL 1 time, so you guys have to give me a break for this one. But we're starting to get closer and closer to our game number 1 draft here. Are we expecting any certain contested heroes to come out here? You know, we talked about in that previous series where we thought Tiny was going to be one of the biggest contested heroes. What about this TNC versus Boom matchup?
I want to say Phoenix again. It's very strong. They typically play it on Hyde, but they're not shy about giving it over to Kezcute. I feel like the Clockwork as well is another one of those heroes that's relatively versatile. I think Kezcute again is one of those. He just enables so much about how they want to play. And yeah, I mean, who do you really target other than that? I mean, Darkseer perhaps could be another one, but it's not really a KP style
like,
hero.
Hyde has a lot of different hero pools, so I don't think there's any point of doing that.
I think Doom's the one.
And obviously TNC, we all know about it. They are the dirty guys, like same as GeekFam, you know?
Yeah.
And
just picking Venomancers like they have right now.
It's a dirty guy.
Don't even have to look at it.
Tiny as well.
That's how gigabrain I am right now. It looks like this TNC draft is extremely strong. They also started with first pick as well, lads. So we've seen the power of that so far.
I love Lifestealer. I personally love this hero.
What, into these heroes specifically?
I don't
or
care.
Just anything?
It's here. I haven't seen this Lifestealer for a while. Right?
Lifestealer or PA? Who's favored?
PA would have to be, because then you can just get a lucky crit and that's it.
Let him think. Let him think.
Yeah. I want to answer that. Like, I love both heroes. Yep.
All right, I think this is only the second last healer pick that we've had for this entire tournament that we've seen here on the A stream. So the second pick straight away here from Boom. So obviously they've got an idea behind it against this Venomancer and the Tiny, right?
They do. I'm trying to think what TNC want to play into it. Of course, the Venomancer's all right. Like, you can get some good harass between rages. Just don't level up Gale, honestly. You might even just be able to force out the rage by getting the 1 point, but that's fine. They can still throw it on March as well for TNC, which is something that I really enjoy. And especially considering that you're going to likely have this Abaddon playing a 5, maybe that's the way that TNC are angling for things. Something more like a Legion Commander could perhaps come out for KP, which is pretty high contested for both teams. FPZ loves to play it as well.
Yeah, I personally don't want March to play Veno if the game pace is like very fast. Just because he's just gonna get run over, and like if Veno doesn't survive like long enough, then this hero is just useless. The whole purpose of this hero is like to create the space in the middle of the team fight, and if he can't do his job, I think pointless. So it might as well, I think it could be just better on KP.
Grimstroke coming out. Okay, something a little bit different. It's not like Fnatic where we've really seen it been thrown around throughout a bunch of their heroes. And I mean, this could even mean a Grimstroke 4 and an Abaddon 3. Like, that's some okay kill potential there in the lane.
Is this Abaddon and Lifestealer gonna lane together?
I hope not. I'm not really feeling it quite as much as like a potential kill lane for Boom.
Well, Kezcute has been on that's been playing this Abaddon, but it hasn't looked good. I don't think any of these Vision 5s have been... Even the 4 Abaddon that we've seen as well looked
that was horrible.
Bad.
That was September playing it. It just did not work. That
was against a Timbersaw.
I think we can figure it out when they pick their 4th pick. This is the weakness about being a 2nd pick. You know? Who cares about the last pick, like mid lane? I don't think that actually matters much these days. And I feel like it's too risky for Boom to pick mid laner just now.
Yeah, I mean, a few of the heroes that Makoto likes to play in that mid-meta are gone already. You know, the Venomancer's gone, Batrider's gone. TA's still there, but do you want to run it into a Veno? No. So what else really is left? I mean, we've seen a couple of Invokers that he's played, but not really feeling it too much against this TNC lineup so far.
Something like Shadow Fiend or something like that. But I feel like this Lada hero really makes me quite scared a lot of the time. Trying to build those BKB cores because you've always got the bash that goes through it.
What is the good blind offlane pick here?
For Boom?
Yeah, for Boom.
LC. LC is always
LC?
good. Nothing wrong with LC.
You can always get the double duel,
Yeah.
which is always nice with Soulbind.
You can play that like super utility LC instead of just getting the farm. Like a double duel is great. You know, it's like 2 Fiend's Grips that you can't interrupt. Like, what are they supposed to do? You've just taken 2 heroes completely out of the fight, and that just enables the lifestealer to go on whoever the hell he wants.
Also gives them a good trade.
Okay, so they decided to save their last pick most likely. I think the Windrunner is going to be mid. And I like this decision. When I was like looking at the draft and when they were using a lot of time, I know LC is like a great pick here, but I have a feeling that it doesn't really synergize too well with their entire draft. So maybe it's just better to see what carries they pick first and then just pick offlane.
And do you think that this is specifically with the Ren Ranger pick trying to up the tempo, force that Venomancer to not be in that position 5 role? Or if they do still choose to do it, just punish it effectively?
I think Windrunner's role's most likely gonna be when Veno use all the spell and then go in after, because if the Veno is alone, then he might just wanna kill him, but I don't think that's gonna be the case after 25 minutes.
Not really.
Yeah.
Quick question with Soulbind interactions. Focus fire, do you get 2 of them? Can you like focus fire? Obviously you don't get twice the amount, but can you focus fire both the heroes that are caught in the Soulbind?
Honestly, Wind Ranger's been so out of the meta more recently that I don't know that answer.
I think so, yeah.
You think so? All right, we might have to test it in a lobby after this, but that would be a nice interaction. Obviously, Shackle's always really good as well, coming in from the Soulbind. But
even just open wounds, super nice.
Yeah. Phantom Assassin is pick up here from TNC. A little bit, to me, it feels a little off because Wind Ranger is one of those heroes that loves rushing an MKB.
And we might like seeing the QO Lifestealer build as well. You know, rushing that MKB to try and punish the PA.
In Scream, in tournament, it's a bit dangerous. Like in pubs, like, you know, people just like, you know, make a lot of mistakes, so you can just snowball. But
they give you time.
Yeah, if you're versing good team versus good team, you need to have this EXP, like keep follow it up with it, and they're not making as much mistake as like the pubs.
Oh, I like this Tidehunter band.
Yeah, me too. Do you feel like, wow, Doom lasting all that way down to the end. Do you feel like they need an Infest bomb on Boom's side, like something that's able to get in on the backlines? Because right now, their initiation's lacking somewhat. You know, Windrunner can get off a nice Shackle, which is okay, but beyond that, there's no stuns other than the Grimstroke Inkswell.
I mean, it's always good to have a next bomb, but particularly this game, if the next goes for this like next bomb and try to go backline, I don't think there's not going to be any front line for the Windrunner.
True.
Yeah, so
maybe a Baden standing in the middle.
Yeah, that could possibly like that can work out. Yeah.
All right, I'm still kind of liking the LC here for Boom.
Lina.
Ooh.
I like TNC's draft.
Yeah, me too.
Just, the Radiant is way too not dirty. Yeah. I mean, the TNC's draft looks dirty.
Yeah.
Yep.
So what are we thinking here for Boom? Probably like a hide hero, right?
No, not necessarily. It could be FPZs.
What do we think about Darkseer?
Too passive. Way too passive for me.
They don't have too much time.
Yeah.
Sanking.
Sanking's alright.
Yeah, against PA and Lina could be good.
But
like
the initiation, that's what I was really lacking for them.
This was the matchup that we saw last time as well. If the Sand King makes like 1 or 2 mistakes in the lane, like he's not gonna be able to do anything against PA. So they have to keep up this advantage and not try to make a lot of mistakes in the lane.
It's a lot of kill potential though, pairing together this Sand King and the Grimstroke, right?
Yep.
Like PA out of position once or twice, going to be punished pretty heavily, but I feel like TNC have the experience to not let that happen. So I'm going to go TNC.
You go TNC. What about you, QO?
I'm going for TNC.
Going with your boys from TNC. All right, looks like my panel here are going for a 2-0 for TNC. We're going to leave it with our casters for upper bracket final. It's going to be Lyrical as well as Trent.
just a motion of your hand. Travel lightly, just your highway. Just a one, just a believer. I don't care. I see you loading up my mind. Place me on the sidewalk. Fair enough, oh yeah. Always you and me, trying to be weightless. Like we're the two surviving pieces of something. Always you and me, trying to be weightless. And I know it feels like light years in the making. Up, 1,000 miles of luck, yeah. Don't look down, we made it. Feet far off the pavement, but we go up, 1,000 miles of luck. Oh no, we stay understated. Pressure feels amazing. Just the dust, just the sand, just the motion of your hand. Just the dust, just the sand, yeah. Travel like traveling. Just the dust, yeah. Just the sand, yeah, yeah. Just the dust, just the sand. Say why.
Ladies and gentlemen, we had some crazy action in game and series number 1. Game number 2 of series number 1 was absolutely insane, but now we're here and we're in the upper bracket finals. Boom,
Nailed it.
facing off against TNC. Thank you. I appreciate that, Trent. Always there to support me. Always. I love that. How you doing, dude?
I'm great. TNC and Boom. And you heard, I like Jabs in his interview saying that he wants this revenge on Boom because they took them down in the group stage. So he's counting on you, Boom, to take down TNC. Well, I guess no. He's actually counting you to lose, so you come to the lower bracket final. So TNC, he's counting on you to win first.
Exactly.
I mean, either way, he can find his path to Boom no matter what happens here. But yes, Boom, they don't want to lose. They would actually prefer just to go straight to the grand final because that's good. Well, maybe, I don't know. You know, I haven't talked to them. Perhaps they want to play a few more games. Maybe they're just loving the courtesy of all our ESL admins. They're doing such a lovely job of getting these games done on time. Online Dota on schedule. Thank you, everyone.
Perfecto. K Benissimo is, well, already heading out across the map. We have some interesting little heroes that we can talk about. Panel was talking a lot about the Venomancer. I feel like there's a hero that's definitely fallen off in terms of the amount that I've seen it, at least in some of the other regions. But March playing it on position 5 with Gabby up top here. This should be an interesting one. But then, of course, the other big elephant in the room is going to be just like Slard RPA. It's strong. It's terrifying.
It is. And it's a classic counter to the Lifestealer in a couple ways. It's like a game counter and a lane counter because you have the Slider up against the Lifestealer, which tends to go fairly well, of course, for the Slider, especially depending on his support. And he's got the Tiny. So that's a frightful duo. And, like, what are they going to try? They're going to try the 5 ABBA? Because that doesn't sound like it's going to go all too well in that bottom lane.
Yeah. I should mention real quickly while we're talking about that, March revealed that they had a sentry ward right there, and they pinged immediately where it is. So they're going to be able to deward this block of the hard camp if they want to. And I think that's what he's doing right now.
How did he reveal it?
He accidentally punched him while he was in the sandstorm.
Oh, I see. Yeah, okay. I wasn't looking up top. Yeah. So yeah, the early sandstorm. I mean, this is something that we also don't see very often. Yeah. So now March has the problem. So he puts the sentry down here. So now they can punish FBZ, but of course now he doesn't have the block. So he's going to have to go for a body block. But he also will have the plague wards eventually too, which can sometimes be another useful tool where you can just run over to the camp and last second just plague ward it.
That's going to be the very interesting little dynamic there. See how it all plays out. As down bottom, we can see KB going to try and back away yet again and see if you can get some extra farm as Kezcute just going to chase him down. Has the Aphotic Shield. Very annoying to go up against.
Yeah, so he got both bounties. Does that mean, I wonder if KP took the crush first for the bounty, but now he doesn't have it for level 1? Because I feel like the bash would be kind of nice when this Abba's trying to bully you in combination with the life stealer level 1.
Yeah. Must have been. As deny up there. Well done. Hyde gets taken away from him as Gabby is going to be in there. March drops down another sentry ward, and that's going to block off the camp. So we're back at it again.
Doesn't it?
Mid-low Wind Ranger versus Lena. Not one that we've seen all too often lately. Oh, I heard the panel asking about the Soulbind. That unfortunately is not a combo. There's like, trying to remember the abilities. Soul Assumption. The Bruising spells don't work because they're like creep heroes or whatever. Focus Fire. And there's a big one that I'm forgetting too. But yeah, there's a few abilities that don't work with the Soulbind. Oh yeah, any like the movement-based ones. Yeah.
Yeah, that one too. As we do see, just going over there for the side pull, Dreamocell's going to be able to get the other one, but they do have one of the range creeps also pulled back the other direction. But yeah, by and large, Grimstroke's going to be there for like some of the other things, like a Burrow Strike or what have you as well. And then, of course, the Ink Swell and the value you get from that. As they are going on to FBZ up on the top side, still in sentry range. He does manage to get the stun turnaround, but taking a lot of damage there. As that sentry ward getting full value. Yeah, I'm a little bit surprised that he opted to go the Sandstorm build. More often than not, we've been seeing, like, I think earlier today we saw one that was like a 202 build out of the Sand King.
Yeah, I guess just saw an opportunity with like the sentries maybe, or thought that they'd be able to keep contesting the sentries. It is a little bit harder though if you're not going to go for that play, and they are going to get the pull over it. It does not stack because there is a new sentry in there, so Hyde gonna have to handle that, annoying the trees. But at the very least, it still gets it back to the tower for FBZ.
Well, very slow start to this game here, as Tim's just keeps on throwing around Kescute every now and then. They're able to pull the whole creep wave back, and KP is just going to keep that in front of his tower, most likely. As mid lane, we haven't talked about it much. Wind Ranger and Lena keeping things very, very close. Makoto hoping to find an Arcana, but nothing yet. Let you know.
Going. Oh yeah, it was Omni Slash. I knew there was a big spell I was thinking of. Yeah, sorry to go back to that. And Nether Strike, that's another one. That should work. Come on. Double Spirit Breaker Bash. I still don't understand Soul Assumption. Like, come on. You can't give him 2 charges? Is that really too broken?
Apparently. I don't know. That is a weird one.
Either way. Yeah, as you said, though, I think the Grimstroke's going to be pretty damn nice this game. How's this bottom lane going? They've essentially just left both supports to go fight over the rune. Tims will get the illusion, but... yeah, I think this is pretty good for TNC. I mean, Dreamocell's still farming, but Slardar with the early gold, other frightening hero as he keeps these bashes up on Dreamocell and drives them back.
It's been interesting because Tims has been moving around a lot more often, which meant that it's been a 2v1 with Kescute and Dreamocell, but still you're getting a lot out of this lane with KP. That's like a lane that you can afford to leave him 1v1 because they can't really do much. He just crushes, and well, the silence is going to be a little bit more annoying.
Is it though? I mean, there's still a Slardar. It's like kind of annoying, but I almost feel like the 2-point Aphotic Shield would be more annoying.
They go down, find that kill, trying to turn on to Hyde now. Gabby's seen what he can do, and will be able to kill off that Grimstroke.
A good revenge kill, but they get the first blood.
Very well done indeed. And
oh,
he does.
And FPZ, he might win the race to the bounty rune too.
Oh, no, he's so slow. It's not going to happen. Gabby gets it. Well done. He gives him the Nakapu afterwards.
Yeah, that level 2 dagger, the 2.5 seconds slow. All right.
Very cool stuff.
Consider me impressed.
Lena did force Wind Ranger out of the lane for a moment, but Makoto did not miss out on too much.
Yeah, and now Tiny Tims is thinking like, so how close are you to 6 there, bud? You want to try a little play here?
Looking for an opening. And the
Rankles 370 move speed.
It's coming. Avalanche tries to escape. Good movement from Makoto. And the shackle afterwards. Okay. Let's see how you do.
Unfortunately, not the support you want to rotate.
Oh, no. Oh, Kescute.
I'm here. I'm Abba.
That was not how they wanted it to go. Not in the least.
Mid-game, it will be his time, right? You know, Aphotic, taking off the Corrosive Haze. That's kind of what you're looking for.
Yes.
For now, not so much.
Dreamocell opting to queue up right now. It's going to pick up the armlet, it looks like.
Hide up top.
As he just dies.
The dagger down, the walk.
Yeah.
Dire's top
So it's a tough
tower
one
is
for
under
him,
attack.
definitely. Not an easy lane.
No, if he just gets galed, I think he dies. And again, this comes back to the ABBA too, like not being in that lane there where maybe he could kind of help. I guess because he just can't do that much. He can like shield the gale, but then still gets walked down with a plague ward, so it's not even that good as a support.
Oh, it's a tough one. And I guess also wanting to ensure that Dreamcell's a good lane. I'm just surprised that Dreamcell's opting to go armlet. I feel like so often nowadays we've been seeing the Midas for the Lifestealers. As Tim's is going to go again for a wraparound, has the ward placed down here, and just taking a little walk through the evening as he's going to try and look top for a play, but they have a ward as well. So they will see the Tiny rotating over and likely just going to hide away. Are they going to try and go on him? Okay. Inkswell, Burrow Strike. This definitely reveals the ward as Tim's will throw out the Avalanche to get away from there. Yeah,
and he pings it, but will he go back for the D ward? That will be the question.
Power shot off the mark.
Misses.
Yeah, Burrow Strike again, and gets up there onto the high ground. PA shows up, turns on to hide. They're galed on both of them. Tim's living until they bring him down with the power shot. Now the focus fire onto March to try and turn this. Makoto eating a dagger, trying to get out of there. Makoto has another power shot and a shackle, actually, as they pop the epicenter. Gabby in trouble. Going to get the silence off in just a moment. One more hit. They do have another shackle if they want to use it, and a power shot. Triple kill for Makoto.
And Kescu gets the last laugh. The little rotation of the shield and the mist coil makes the difference there to save Makoto's life after that wind run. That was scary. And a triple kill Wind Ranger. And it's so important for them this game that she gets the fast MKB, right?
Yes. Super valuable if she can get that one and come on
bottom.
Well, they're focusing, trying to bring it down, and Dreamocell just going to die. TNC making a little bit of a return gank.
Yeah, that one was kind of free. I mean, he had a ward, so I'm guessing that was just a full-on smoke.
That would make sense. It's been a very even game so far, just a slight lead as FBZ. He's found, and he's dead.
You know, it's not even just the Slardar PA. I've always really liked Slardar Lena too, because she has this crazy attack range, and then you get the vision from the Corrosive Haze. And of course, it doesn't hurt to have the minus armor too, but it feels like the vision's just even more important, because then she can just like not get fogged constantly in the engagements like she tends to.
And she's like deceptively a lot of right-click damage in the game as well, with all those stacks up that she gets.
And the attack speed's ridiculous.
So they're still sticking around down here bottom, while up top, Tim's is now staring down Dreamocell, who's just trying to get a lane to himself at this point. As he needs to come online, but they have already taken down that bottom tier 1 tower. TNC trying to start the stranglehold as all 3 of their cores are in the top net worth here at just 9.5 minutes.
Yeah, it looks like just like a quick kill on a Sand King or whatever, but that kill on Lifestealer and Sand King is actually devastating to your game. Because like you didn't get any value out of the Sand King, like holding that tower, and that makes it harder to even apply this pressure up top. It looks like they're still going to get away with it, but it might cost them damage on the mid tower too.
Yeah. This one looks like they are going to be able to do some pretty good work there with the Curse of Avernus, but in the jungle, KP running into FBZ, they won't be able to go for anything else afterwards.
Tower is under attack.
That kind of worked out though. They didn't get the kill. They didn't get any pressure on the mid tower. There is space for Gabby in the bottom lane, but at the very least, Dreamcell was able to finish that top tower. So he's going to have the armlet done momentarily.
Yeah. TNC will manage to get 3 for 1 bounty runes, most likely, assuming that these two go their way as well. As it's an interesting way that this game has started.
Gabby, he was almost ready to jump there because KP almost got the Corrosive Haze onto FBZ when he right-clicked the wave. He was waiting for him to appear again, but couldn't get the cast animation in time.
I'll toss again. Dreamocell doesn't really have to be worried about anything at this point in the game. Has Rage TP if things get really dicey. And a smoke up. Who are they going to find? KP is the one that's in the jungle here. But
he also has 1,540 HP though.
Yeah, this is not an easy kill, but they do have Focus Fire Javelin.
Yeah, exactly. That can kill most heroes at this point.
Burrow Strike to open. Focus Fire, Epicenter, Shackle. Good placement. And they'll kill him. Okay, good smoke rotation.
The problem, look at March. He's farming the camp. He's got the level 4 flag ward mid. He's just parked underneath. Puts his ward up on the tower too.
I mean, you don't want to go after this Veno, so like he can just stay here and be fine. And Armel comes in to take the actual farm when the time comes. And it's just a trade-off at this point. Pretty easy peasy.
March getting even more aggressive here.
Dude, he's just making this wall. Look at this thing. It's like a little round of turrets of plague wards. What the hell?
I think how Veno was always meant to be.
Up top, Dreamacell getting chased. Rage gonna wear off with the Inkswell afterwards, and they are going to be able to dodge. So last couple of minutes looking good for Boom. They've been able to dodge away from ganks, find one kill.
I do worry about when the focus fire is back up though, because March then is just dead, and he just runs right at him. Like, because Makoto can just straight up wind run through the wall and kill him.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like the Maginot line, but if it was really, really poorly built.
Thank you.
No problem. Figured you'd like that reference.
He needs a better defensive perimeter.
Yeah,
I think.
exactly. Yeah. 2,000 gold lead. And FBZ, he's queuing up the Blink Dagger. We'll have it done in just a little bit here. With the 4 points up in Sandstorm. It has allowed him to farm pretty quickly. And Blink done. TP's back home to get it. A refill mana pool. And they have a smoke on Kezcute if they want to try and go for some type of an infest play.
Yeah, it seems to be the way to go this game. What's his eventual solution to the PA? I guess not really his call, huh? It's really just Makoto with the focus fire. They'll have to deal with that, and it'll be on Dreamacell to try and focus everyone else.
They are looking to actually head over here, and they will run into March. That is not the person that they wanted to find, so they will back out.
Hello?
Hi, guys. You want to kill me?
Anyone here? Yeah, I hope you weren't heading towards my Phantom Assassin.
I mean,
I found them. Retreat.
Unbelievable.
Look at that little wiggle. Like I just going,
Unbelievable. They'll kill him, but they don't feel good about it. On the other side, Hyde is also going to die up top. So good job by TNC to sort of protect their carry. March the bodyguard.
Yeah, at the same time, Dreamacell was also hitting creeps for most of that too, so it's not too bad.
No. Gabby is going to get this Battle Fury done very quickly now, as he's almost got it.
Yeah, already finished one round of Ancients, got them on the respawn.
Dreamacell Illusion Rune heads out the other direction, and with that, Battle Fury done. So
14 minutes.
Not bad. With the treads, Wraith Band, Wand, and the Blightstone.
March just drew this.
It's like, that's our area. Let's go.
Yeah, he says, I will make the line.
I think it really feels like that's the, like, we get more of the map than you do, right?
No, it's literally what he's doing. He's
yeah.
actually just making a wall of wards, protecting the mid-tier 1, and then protecting the Ancient farming for the PA.
Yeah.
As well as just all this, too.
He just did the exact same thing again. Takes down the sentry wards. It's very, very clear decision-making from TNC as far as where they want to play on the map. Boom, have gotten in behind a little bit. With Kezcute and FBZ up top here. And it looks like they're going to run into Armel a little bit.
And there's a level 2 Laguna there, so what's Kezcute's threshold? 400?
Yeah, he could die.
He can actually kill him, right?
I think it depends on resistances.
Yeah.
Boom, though. FBZ, they see Armel. Oh, he steps back, though. Good decision there by the Lina. Definitely could have gotten blown up. They're bringing in Dreamacell. Tim's up on the high ground. They see this rotation. I think they caught sight of Dreamacell there, and TNC looks to back out. They don't want to fight this. Passive game compared to what we've been seeing recently in Southeast Asia, if I'm going to be honest about it. It feels like there's very much a just like game plan, get to late game for TNC, keep on building on our advantage.
Yeah, and the fact that they went for this armlet into the death, though, I think is also hurting the side of Boom, too.
Dude, Hyde randomly hit Armel with that. You see that? That was crazy.
Yeah. I'm not sure if he saw him on some sort of vision, maybe.
I don't think so. He was just randomly cutting through the creeps. Maybe. Boom. Again, heading out underneath the ward. No smoke here. So KP is going to know that this is coming, and he is going to have to run away afterwards. Has a pipe all the way done. The bottom lane going to be pressured in by Gabby and Armel. Tim's, he's got a blink dagger done as well.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Oh, that definitely opens up the aggression for them too. If you know, KP, because he went for that pipe as you just mentioned, so now they actually have a play they can make.
Play is going to be the mid tier 1 tower where everybody's grouped around by it. Tier 2 tower being pressured on the other side. They're going to TP in with KP. Hits up Dreamless Cell for a moment with the corrosive haze, looking for a rundown. Still keeping this tower alive.
Yeah, he didn't have the bashes prepped for KP either, so he couldn't even threaten that on Dreamless Cell.
Radiant's bottom tower
See, boom. They force everybody to come mid. Spread out, try and find somebody down bottom, but they TP out immediately with Gabby. And these teams just reading the map perfectly. They know where they're going.
Oh, they need something off the smoke, but these smokes are so valuable because they get through the wall.
Yeah.
If March ever has these wards planted when he's not distracted by this mid-tier 1. And Gabby's just playing too safe. Like, they go down into this area, but because he knows that his whole team is focused on the mid-tier 1, he backs into this area instead. He doesn't, like, risk it by pushing down here into the tower or anything.
Yeah.
So they don't get anything. But now, the smoke will expire, and Makoto just has to try and push at that bottom lane. They really wanted that MKB just kill reveal, right?
Yeah. But it also has the feeling now, like, you've got Battle Fury on PA and a Lifestealer that's gone for this, like, fighting build right now. If you just avoid the engagements, Boom is going to struggle later. Or only take fights that are on, like, your terms.
Armel loses the stack there, but finds Makoto. So 1400 starts the LSA. Well, okay, well, Tim's there. So bye.
Yeah.
Just in case, you know, started doing some quick math and then it wasn't necessary anymore.
I mean, that's the thing, right? Like, if you've got this lineup in a very steady, like, consistent pattern of where you're moving, and then all of a sudden you just blow up one hero, it's like everything falls apart for Boom.
And they're just going to go Roche.
Dude, TNC are, like, making this look incredibly easy, but all these moves are, like, very not. Doing a really good job.
They're just fast. I mean, the plan just works, right? You've slide RPA, so you know that the second you get any decent kill, Roche just dies. Oh, FBZ, he already bro strike though.
Avalanche.
It's gonna be very evident what's happening now.
Yep, they drop down some wards. Dagger goes out, but they bring down Aegis before there is a reaction. March trying to chase. He gets a Gale onto 2. Dreamless Cell turning to want to fight this one. KP gets in the river. Doesn't have that 4th point yet. The Guardian sprint. Now, Eul Scepter lift up. Light Strike already lands afterwards. Gabby jumps in, blows up 1. Can they find any more afterwards? Burrow Strike out there. A ton of magical damage. Look at it. Oh my god. The Infest and FBZ destroying. And now Gabby's in trouble. Avalanche toss trying to bring down Makoto, but he's stuck in the pit. Triple kill for FBZ as they take down Tims to boot. Boom. What a play.
Yeah, I think they never should have went high ground there. I don't think they wanted to follow because you saw everyone else starting to back away and KP went up, but that was not the play. They, you know, with the Wind Ranger coming back and just going to be sitting on that high ground like that, setting up the easy shackle. Even that first shackle he threw on the slider was the first attempt to try and chain the slider into the PA too, I believe.
Yeah.
And that was a ton of damage as we'll get the replay here. Right there where KP goes up and like they blink strike in, but it's just very clear like, no, this is not good. And then they get like the double bait again when they get the LSA after too.
Well, and like the pipe carrier dies right as they're getting ready to go back in, and then just the magic damage that came out. Like it was instantly everybody dead. Unbelievable.
Yeah. I feel like we haven't even seen big infest damage lately either. That was pretty huge.
Meanwhile,
unfortunately, Dreamless is just gone.
Yeah, he gets exploded.
Okay. He couldn't even infest.
Nah, dude, he got rocked, and now they find another easy crit from Gabby. I mean, that's the thing, right? Is that yes,
He
it's
just got instantly crit 2 fights in a row.
Yeah.
The last fight too, he got one shot. It's 20 minutes and he just got double one shot. I'd be so upset.
Dude is on the struggle bus, that's for sure. I mean, that's the thing though, right? Like you have these 2 fights where it looks really, really good for Boom. You're able to pull it all back around after taking out KP at the start, but then step a little bit too far forward and TNC punishes. Like, I don't know. This is a tough map right now because all of their heroes are just all about that burst on TNC.
How good is Makoto's BKB? The MKB, Gabby wants to grab that because, you know, same reasoning versus the Wind Ranger. So that's going to give a pretty good window considering KP doesn't have a mobility item yet, where maybe that BKB on Makoto can just be like the determining factor, just bring down Gabby.
Yeah.
Just catch him that one shackle.
It feels like it's going to be down to a lot of vision as well, though, right? Because, like, if Tim's is able to catch him and, like, do an Avatoss, then I think Wind Ranger just dies before he hits the ground.
Well, and then you also wonder if they get that shackle, is Tim just going to blink in and toss Gabby out?
Right.
Might just get the save play, and then, of course, it's a PA, so she can just reinitiate after.
Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of different ways that can go, definitely. And I think that initiation is important, but I guess that's the other question is, like, if there's an aphotic shield behind the Wind Ranger while she's, like, tossed in the air, maybe you can salvage that way.
I would definitely rather have the TNC heroes right now.
Yeah.
That's what I would say.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
FBZ burrows away. Tim's jumps high ground, finds himself a Kezcute. And Kezcute gonna get lifted. Kezcute gonna get punched. Kezcute gonna die.
Real easy. And Tim's hunting for some more here. Makoto just gonna TP back to the mid.
Okay.
Not sure if he's trying to set something up there. Lurked in the trees for a bit, but then out they go. And they might just go back on the hunt after they push out this top wave with another Shadow Blade there. March continues to build his wall.
And they've caught Tim's. I think he's dead. It's taken down. And that's the power of the MKB. Like, if Makoto can keep getting pickoffs like that, I feel a lot better about Boom's game.
Well, it helps getting the power runes too. Went from a haste ring to an invis.
Yeah. March. Oh, they know.
Oh, nice try.
Wait, what?
Wait.
Oh,
okay, that was close. Yeah, I thought he was going to get out too.
Gets his ulti off first. Like, take that. Go back home.
Yeah, I don't know about that one. Now, that's a long cooldown. Nothing that matters. Level 1's like kind of bad in comparison, I suppose.
Yeah, it's a weird one though. Definitely.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
But Makoto, he should be perfectly fine to keep going now.
I don't think they know about this invis because there wasn't an obs there.
Now they see him now.
Now they saw him, yeah.
Gabby shows mid, but not really showing. Armel almost getting him. Now caught for the moment, but there's nothing to soulbind to. Laguna Blade, not quite enough damage. Armel gonna use to keep himself alive. KP trying to hunt Makoto. Light Strike Ray lands onto 2. Armel seeing if he can get out of there and is playing his way away. Did they have another burrow strike? No, Gabby just blows up. FBZ and Kezcute likely to fall again, as poor old Boom are gonna lose 3. Dude, FBZ just got rocked.
Yeah, I mean, Boom, they know they kind of have to push it right now, though. I think that their window is very, very small and very much requiring aggression this game anyway, so no real option, but the initial pick wasn't quite there from Makoto. And then the follow-up fight, obviously, problems abound.
I think also KP just getting all of these levels on this Slardar. Like, now he's up to level 2 Corrosive Haze, and they will lose Tim's. What I was going to say is, like, the lack of armor items is a bit of a problem. As Dreamocell turns now onto Gabby, gets the jump away. KP trying to run away, is going to get caught by the shackle, though. There's the Ghost Scepter, but there is no way to keep him alive.
Yeah, a couple of quick kills there. No additional chase down after, though, from FBZ or Makoto as they head north instead of to the east. And another 2 minutes and 40 seconds until the Aegis might return. So that last fight around the pit went very well for Boom. Maybe if they can kind of predict the movements of TNC and find that that catch on a Gabby before the BKB, it might go a little bit better.
One, I think that they need to really blow up this like they need to kill one of either like PA or the Slaughter at the start of the fight because it's minus 25 armor between the two of them. Like,
I mean, or the Lina too. Like,
yeah,
ML also did so much damage.
It's actually insane. But like the Deso with the talent on level 20 and all that good stuff, it's just way too much, way too quickly.
Yeah, that pretty much sets Dream of Cell back down to 0. So that is indeed a problem.
At least he does have the halberd. Are they queuing up more of those along the way? Looks like Sand King wants to go for the Crimson Guard.
Yeah, similar solution. And hard to really get the halberd on anyone else.
Yeah.
Hyde just trying to get a Ghost Scepter, see if he can survive that way.
So the bottom tier 2 tower will fall as Boom trying to claim one of their own. And it looks like they will be able to get it. So Boom takes over that, can now try and claim the outpost, and this could set them up for maybe being able to control this area during the Roche fight.
They're going to try to smoke up again. They have the Hyperstone done as well, the Life Stealer. So there's a huge burst potential out of this Infest. I mean, Tim's is an okay target with how much work he does in the team fights, but I don't think it's who they want.
Yeah.
Oh, look, the Veno.
Again, every time. Yeah, the Makoto also has picked up his BKB. So that's another pretty good answer.
It is a really good Ags run too, or game too.
Yeah. You can see just like the way that TNC are farming, right? They're holding this entire area here. And then it's just this like small area in here that's sort of the Boom farming area. And that's why even when there isn't fights happening, it's just a slow and steady increase in gold for TNC.
Yeah, and they're getting some good pressure down that bottom lane too, as the Roche might be spawning here in 20 seconds. So Boom either need to defend that or also push in that top lane. But, you know, when you push in the top lane, that's here, and Roche is here. When you push in the bottom lane, it's all the way down there.
Right.
That's nothing to TP to. They also need to get their outpost back on TNC as well.
Yeah.
I mean, they have the bottom one, but you'd like to just take that top one near the Roche pit. Don't want to give that up in case the fight breaks out there.
Definitely.
As our timer will be long. 2 minutes and 40 seconds.
All
right.
It gets.
Back to farming.
Yeah, for a little bit at least. But they're going to be farming like nearby it, you know, ready to fight at a moment's notice.
Yeah, they don't have the best vision tools on TNC. I mean, Veno wards, yes, they're a good vision tool, but they're not very good at scouting Roche when you're not in the direct vicinity.
Yes. No sunstrikes, no flares, all that good jazz.
Mark's like inching over there. Well, I don't know if he inches. He kind of just crawls. He worms.
Yeah, squirms.
Squirms his little worms. Hey, he does take the outpost, though, with a little jiggity dance.
All right. Oh, wait, he didn't take it. Oh, my God. Hyde just got one shot.
Okay, that's 3.
What?
He's been legitimately one-shot 3 times straight.
What?
I mean, he bought a Ghost Scepter, and he's like, well, it doesn't work if I just can't even press it the first time.
Is Dreamo still going to die, too? Ooh, good rage. Okay. Going to infest back in and run away for the moment.
Man, he should not buy a lottery ticket today because he might die on the way there.
Poor guy, honestly. You know? Just trying to take a walk. He gets one dagger out of nowhere, spanks him in the back of the head.
Like, little stutter step. Oh, it's Gabby. He's right there. They didn't see, though.
Oh, and Tim's, he just Ghost Scepters and walks away. Minus armor, can they blow him down in time? MKB, disarmed, but dead. Gabby goes down. Huge win right there for Boom.
He's just like in the back of the fight and he doesn't pop his BKB. Like, oh, it was on cooldown from the first jump. Oh.
And KP now also in trouble, gonna fall. Makoto with the double kill.
Wait, what's that cooldown? Or he just popped it right before he died, maybe?
I think he popped it right before he died.
Yeah, I don't know. Why was he so alone? Yeah, that was just super greedy. I mean, to his credit, it almost worked because he was like in behind and they were starting to head mid, but they just stomped the last moment there.
Now, the only thing about this that sucks for Boom is since it was such a long Roche respawn, people are going to be close to back up by the time they would be wanting to run on in there and take it. And they're not nearly as quick as TNC.
Well, if they have Focus Fire there, because they have the Death Stone and the Life Stealer.
That's fair. Tim's?
I doubt they're going to push this mid tower, though. feel like you want to keep
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
the focus fire. They also didn't go for the outpost either, which they could have had that for the 30-minute mark, and instead they're not going to have either. So they just won that fight and then didn't take an outpost. That's a big mistake. They should have been able to guarantee one of those.
Yeah, that's
now
really
they don't get the
frustrating.
550 XP.
And also, they're going to have that outpost for when PA comes on in to do Roche. If they head bottom right now, they're actually going to lose Roche. Yeah, they're going to head up here again because they know they can't give that up. So it is up. They see the big man. TNC need to either go for a smoke play, and likewise, if you're Boom, have to deny them this Aegis.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
They do bring down the courier. Okay.
Those flag words.
Hyde has a smoke. And they're going to smoke up now. Wraparound coming. They do have Soulbind, Burrow Strike. Oh, and they have them infested as well for FBZ. As the big wraparound is coming.
They've got to get Gabby again.
Yeah.
I feel like with this MKB, he's going to shred this fight.
And they are going to run into KP first. Breaks the smoke, walks into all of them. Silence comes out. Nina on the Armel. They found him. Oh my god, they had a sentry down. And KP able to get the corrosive haze out. Gabby tries to find somebody in the back lines. Is it going to be enough though? He didn't. He doesn't get anything. He still has that BKB available if they want to go. They have bought back on Armel. Meanwhile, Light Strike right hits as the Burrow Strike went through. Follow-up stun and FBZ dead.
That was way too greedy.
I don't know what the rest of Boom is doing. Look at him.
Yeah.
They just kill Hyde again. Toss on in another. Dreamocell going to be in trouble, but KP getting low. Tries to jump away. The chase down is there. Silenced. Laguna Blade dead.
That was the read the room there, bud moment.
Yeah.
I think he thought he had something there on FBZ, but the rest of the team was too zoned back. Couldn't commit onto the Lina. He just dies, and that creates the chain reaction where they're all going to fall.
This team is so good at hunting you down after a fight like that. And
yeah,
now
they're going to get you.
With 4 dead, I mean, this is going to be at least one set of racks.
Yeah, I would think so. Cheese on Armel there, too. Thinking about an MKB of zone. God, there's so much damage for these two.
Yeah.
It's
No
like a double
stealer.
glass cannon. I mean, Gabby's not even that much of a glass cannon at this point.
But has the ultimate solution to glass cannon problems, has the Aegis.
That is pretty good.
So buildings falling, Lifestealer back up in 25 seconds as they do go in for the Burrow Strike. Still Shackle, okay, dead. Do they have anything else left afterwards? Kazcute gonna get the ulti pop, tries to walk away. FBZ not able to chase. They do burn the Aegis.
I don't mind that play as TNC though, because sometimes teams like try and hold the Aegis and they don't commit and actually finish the racks. I feel like it's better to just use it and then go after the racks.
Yeah, it's fair.
Of course, now there is that option now for the respawn Wind Ranger to just dive, right? Go a little bit crazy here.
Could be one of the plays to go for. Lina has the cheese on her right now for Armel. And he is going for the MKB next, as you mentioned. Has the Demon Edge done at least. And the movement from FBZ again. Lifestealer inside. Oh. Jump. Gabby, Burrow Strike. Can they bring him down in time, though? 4 staff from March. Dude. What a save.
Yeah, I guess they don't have a Sentry that reached that high ground, eh? So the ward giving them so much knowledge there, but still not able to get the kill, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Radiant
They have a gem though on March, so they should be able to clear things out now.
Yeah.
And the Radiant scan to help take the high ground. Tim's could be walking into the danger zone as he just casually farms that camp.
And Aghanim's done on the Wind Ranger.
All right, so what dispels do they have? Is it just the Yules?
That's it, yeah.
Yeah, so at least now if she gets Yules mid-wind run, she can just like come down into another one. Pretty big deal. 'Cause a lot of their damage is these right clicks from the PA and the Lina. Unfortunately, of course, there's the MKB.
FBZ, they catch on to 2 now. Burrow Strike's possible afterwards. Shackle going to latch. And silence afterwards onto Tim's. Dreamo still chasing. Another Ghost Scepter keeping him alive as Tim's will die. Or staff, Dreamo Cell, gonna get hit by the Light Strike Array. Corrosive Haze afterwards, jumps inside of FBZ.
Makoto was holding out on a couple of those shackles too, because he almost had a couple doubles, but he really wants to set up for this focus fire kill onto someone. He's trying not to get these like distant shackles anymore.
Yeah.
He wants someone who's actually right there.
And they found one. KP jumped on. Ghost Scepter gets the illusion or the bottle of the bounty, and well, there's an easy kill for Boom.
They keep getting these pickoffs. I mean, the kills are even, but it's the goals and the achievements after the kills that are making the big differences here, right? Boom, failing to get the outpost. Boom, not able to secure more than just a couple like small kills. And unlikely to get much off of this one either. At least they'll get this tier 2.
Yeah. Well, and I guess the thing about the towers is often like the space that you can take with them, and we're just not seeing Boom inhabit that space as much. TNC are the ones that are like pushing that tempo out with some of these heroes to get the not so safe farm, and then retreating back afterwards, and that's why they've got a 9,000 gold lead, but also like a 15,000 experience lead.
Yeah, and that big Makoto damage is hard to land now with the second MKB done for TNC. So any control onto this Wind Ranger, and she will be dying very quickly.
Ooh, I do love this though. Lifestealer queuing up the Nullifier. I've been waiting for this item. Dude, it completely owns the 4 staffs. It might give them ideas though, and then they'll buy one for Makoto, which is scary.
Yeah, it's got a lot of good options. That is true.
Wind Ranger, one of those heroes that gets the movement speed removed, which you always love to see. Just running around with Tranquil Boots. So going at 738 when she's wind runs. Makoto's so fast.
Yeah, we're losing these percent-based bonuses on the movement speed.
And also slowing the rest of her enemies as well, which is pretty nice.
Look at this. They take one tier 4 item and then just start running. Oh, both teams get the Spell Prism.
Okay. Lena has hers. Are they going to find anybody? It does not look like it.
They're coming out to take this outpost again. So it'll reveal that they're smoked.
Yes. Tim's gets the outpost. That should also reveal where a lot of the heroes are. It doesn't look like Boom are reacting to it, though.
They're actually pinging the Dire outpost. They want to go steal that.
Okay. Ninja Gear. Ooh. That's going to be a KP pickup.
I think that's pretty good for KP or Tim's. But Tim's is the Spider Legs. I might trade that. I feel like I'd rather have the Spider Legs on my Slider and the Ninja Gear on my Tiny.
Yeah, that's fair. All right. Anything else that's come out recently as far as items are concerned? We have the Crimson Guard done. Yeah, Magic Lamp.
That's nice.
Life Sealer is very close. Only about 400 gold away from getting the Nullifier done, which is going to spell the end to all these 4 staffs and Ghost Scepter problems that have been keeping people alive.
Does mean that they are all without buyback besides Grimstroke, though.
Yes. And bottom lane, they're sort of in position to push this a little bit if they want, but it's a little bit scary, it looks like.
And we're getting some similar items across the board here.
Yeah.
Prism and, oh, they got the Princess Knife though on the sinking. Okay, that's pretty good. Maybe that'll lead into a kill on the Gabby. Just that one slip up of the Hex.
You can see FBZ here trying to play as far back as he can because they know that they could be coming for him. Crush is going to land Dust afterwards, but FBZ staying very far back. And the TPs are going to come immediately afterwards. Everybody from Boom shows up as TNC runs away. All right, Nullifier done, coming on out. Tim's is going to see it. And who's he going to run into?
Oh.
Jumps away. Just barely able to get out of that one as FBZ went into the middle of all of them. Okay, KP's going to get the silence. They have the Ink Swell afterwards. Ghost Scepter's there. Dreamo saving for the moment. Didn't get the Nullifier brought out to him, but he has the catch as they're going to kill off KP.
Yeah, I'm not sure who he focused fired either, but obviously they got away there. Might have been Gabby.
Wait, is Gabby gonna go in on this?
I don't know. He's lurking a bit too much for comfort, eh?
That's crazy if they do. They have buyback, and Tim's just gonna get burrow struck. Yeah, I don't know about that one, man. Gabby tries to turn down to Dreamo Cell, but they're soulbound together. Can't blink strike anywhere. Armel trying to beat them down. Can they find any kills here? And Best comes out afterwards. Burrow strike onto 2. They've got him under control, and he's just dead. They blow up Gabby. No buyback. Dude, they were not prepped. And
yeah.
Chasing.
I guess he just thought that it was going to be fine with the Abyssal, and he could blow up the Life Stealer in time, but that did not look like a very good decision.
Yeah, man.
I mean, it's kind of cool to force the fight, I guess, with like the double buybacks being kind of close. But I mean, they had the TB. They must have came from the outpost, did they? Like they had no tier 2s. With the angle they came from, I'm not sure they came from base.
I'm not sure. Yeah, that was weird. The buybacks. I mean, it didn't end up making almost any difference at all. It felt like KP and Thames. And now they don't have buyback for 50 seconds on PA. At the very least, it feels like this should even up the racks, if not go further into the favor of Boom.
The crazy thing is like Dreamo Cell's items too on this Lifestealer, because they're kind of all aggressive in at least some way. You know what I mean? Like the Halberd, I guess, is defensive, but every bit adds a little bit of both.
Yeah. Roche, 1.5 minutes respawning. So they do have a little bit of time here on TNC as Boom.
They got
take the racks.
Gem. Oh, actually, it was Kiske's gem. Okay, never mind.
Dude, I've been waiting for Nullifier to be good for a while. I think this item is awesome.
It's just, it's very expensive for what it does. Like 47.25 for just like damage, some armor, and HP regen. So I think it's like a small set of a subset of heroes that can like feel good with it, and that's the issue.
Yeah. And I think part of the reason I guess it's so good in this game is because a lot of the heroes rely upon like dispellable saves.
Yeah, Yule's and Force Staff are the two big ones that are, and the Ghost Scepter too for KP. It is indeed an amazing game for it.
Another chance to get set to group together.
And a surprise Shadow Blade on Makoto.
Oh, okay. Okay, grouped together.
They're still cheese on Gabby this time, though.
Okay, they get the ulti off from March. FBZ. Oh my god, the damage! Gabby blowing him up with the big old cleave afterwards. Soulbound on the other side. BZ trying to get down to the low ground, get away. Gabby turns, he's disarmed though. Can they get the kill? The Life Stealer is down. The Life Stealer is dead. Triple kill Armel.
Burns, doesn't it?
Dude, they absolutely crushed them.
All right, I can find the MVP of the team fight, guys. It's this Sentry on the high ground.
Oh my god.
That's it. That's Dota, right? Like, again, kind of. It's almost ironic that Shadow Blade killed Makoto.
Yeah.
Surprise Shadow Blade, and the first thing it does is get him killed because he chases in after it, gets secondary crushed with the Sand King as they're initiating on him, and then instantly abyssal by Gabby and blown up.
So the damage breakdown there, 3,000 damage done by the Radiant, 16,000 damage done by TNC. And as you said, Vision, it wins you games. They have buyback on the Lifestealer as well, but TNC, they just want to go straight down mid, it looks like. And I don't know if they're going to be able to stop this. I guess that there is the Grimstroke back up soon. Again, you lose this fight in your base right now if you're Boom, and you lose the game.
Yeah, they also don't know that Wind Ranger has no buybacks. They might think they're just like trickling buybacks trying to set up for a stun for the Shackle, and they don't want to lose Gabby that close to the well by like going for the throne and stuff. So they're playing it safe by just taking the racks.
TP was up front there with the smoke ready to go because of the ninja gear.
So that was a blessing, at the Roche pit, and they've got it on Gabby. So this gives him the blurred dispel with the I guess he's already got that, but the oh yeah no it's just the X, yeah, gets the dispel, gets the refresh on the kills, and a ridiculously small cooldown.
This is terrifying time. And right now also has decided to go for the triple stifling dagger, so If you are Hyde, if you're Makoto, you got to be a little bit careful about those random ones flying around because you might just get critted to death. Again, running forward with Wind Run and trying to find an opening. They see Tim's, get the vision, drop down right in front of Tim's. That's scary. He takes the 280 gold. Perfectly fine getting that.
Yeah, they're way out of there now. Makoto, what are you gonna do? 2,000 gold. Does he just go Lincoln's? Feels kind of gross, but I don't know. He's just gonna. I guess he'll just get crushed. But that Abyssal is just so key in killing him.
I feel like he needs something like Satanic. This is like every Wind Ranger game I ever see. Like you need something to like survive and status resistance and all that stuff. She's the ultimate one more item hero. Yeah.
It never feels good when you're playing the core Wind Ranger.
And
you never feel like you've peaked.
No. And the damage just comes out so quickly with this lineup from TNC too. Like all the minus armor that they've got. As boom. And off to the side, they need to deal with their base. They've got double catapults here just punching away at it. March just keeps on running in and dropping down one of the plague wards. KP almost trying to... Where are we going?
Who gets the Aghanim? Slider?
It sounds pretty hype.
Or Lena. Lena could be kind of good for this with Lifestealer and Wind Ranger.
Yeah.
It is just gone. It's not even close.
Dude, they got demolished.
Armel's taking it.
Refresher too. Double Lena ulti.
All right, 1,800 pure damage. That's pretty good.
Crush finds an opening on Makoto, jumps away. Corrosive Haze onto him. Can't take it off.
They're just
Goes
getting
Scepter
cracked
afterwards. Trying to run away from there. Meanwhile, up on the north side, Dreamless Cell can't get together with the rest of his team. They jump in, FBZ trying to bring down Lena and they actually kill him. Ormel goes down.
They're on Dreamless Cell now, though.
Now turning onto Tim's. Who's on who? Tim's is the one getting gobbled up. He's dead too. Gabby tries to turn, leash steps to the side. They can walk away for the moment and try and wait this out. Kezcute gets the ulti popped afterwards. They kill off March as well. All right, only the Sand King so far has died, and KP can't get up to the high ground. Dude, this Nullifier is owning, and Makoto's slowing them all down with the Wind Run. Meanwhile, Shackle not gonna latch as they get the jump away. Buyback from Armel, Tim's, and FBZ.
Yeah, Dreamless Cell just lurking in that tree line. That felt so dangerous to be alone like that, but it completely worked out for them.
Yeah.
Who are the big buybacks? Armel. I mean, I guess Tim's is pretty huge, but I guess Armel and FBZ.
I think all of them are a bit important at this point, it feels like.
True.
He did get the blind.
So, man, that's like rapier territory, honestly. I think Gabby might just go for it.
Yeah. He's got the gold.
Then there's no question. If you just jump the Wind Ranger, she's going to die.
Right. Absolutely.
It would have been so good with this. I mean, they have 3.5 minutes. Yeah, I think he goes rapier. They have Aegis. Sell your butter or Battle Fury.
But then what does he put in instead of it right now? Like BKB, I guess? I don't know. It seems hard to put BKB away.
I mean, you could just get rid of the Deso, honestly, if you're going rapier.
That's fair. That's a good point.
Just blow him up.
Yeah, true. He is still out there hunting, looking for a target. The spider legs ready to jump, and FBZ taking out the outpost.
Makoto's trying to lurk here. He's baiting FBZ too, because he's hoping that Gabby's going to try and make that play and get too aggressive.
Inside. Yeah, that would have been really devastating. So they won't be able to go for that. So buybacks that are still around. Lifestealer has the cooldown for his. Once the gold is there, he'll be fine.
Is it just me, or have we like slowly crept to an hour-long game? I don't feel like this has been an hour, you know?
No.
And it was so like in TNC's favor, but also dragging out a little bit. And now it's, according to our Dota Plus friend, it's pretty much back down to 0 or evens, which I guess is fair. It really just comes down to who executes in the team fights now, right? So,
like, yeah, the racks don't matter nearly as much as they did before.
I mean, imagine if Hyde just hits all his spells, right? He can have double Soulbind into Sight and E-Blade.
Gabby not doing that much to Kezcute either. Now, they do need to be careful about this Laguna Blade on Kezcute, because he will just burn. Another dagger. Dude, this undispellable Corrosive Haze is really annoying.
Yeah. What's the duration on? Like 20? Still 20?
18.
18, damn. 18
Again,
seconds of track.
Right? With minus, how much? 24 armor. Yeah, that's insane. So, 57 minutes. We're getting close to that next tier of items. We might see some special ones.
Yeah, we're getting the big ones out. For sure. What are the big ones? I mean, the Stygian Desolator. That'd be kind of scary.
Yeah. I feel like
Searstone
Ballista.
Oh man, Mirror Shield would be so ridiculous for Wind Ranger. That would be god tier.
I think Ballista would be, honestly.
I mean, that was pretty good too, true.
With Focus Fire, like, PA would never be able to get on you.
Radiant
All right. 7 minutes, the wraparound coming. They get him right at the start. Jump is there. Hex controlled. Gabby dead. One time.
Run.
Get away. Try and escape. They have Corrosive Haze onto these heroes, but it looks like Boom will be able to get out of there.
All right, that means no Aegis, and now they don't have the safety rapier play either.
Yeah.
I mean, they only have like 30 seconds left anyway, I suppose. So she'll have to wait for the next Aegis if she wants to consider that.
Lifestealer did have Rapier queued up as well. He's still got it queued up. So there is some chance that Dreamless could go for that move as well. They've played this really, really safe on Boom. To be able to pull this back, it's really impressive.
Yeah, I mean, he can't really go MKB. It's just like too small. And again, he'll just have the same problems, right? With like not having the True Strike, so.
True. 58 minutes. TNC maybe hoping for a pick off. The other thing is getting all of those items. I wonder if TNC just make a move when they get the tier 4 items controlling like this area, if they just go immediately high ground, depending on what items they
it's
got.
still too risky. They need the Aegis Rapier. I think that's your win condition is TNC right now.
Or just like let creeps hit the building because all of Boom left.
It's pretty good too.
All right. Rapier's queued up for PA. Is he going to buy it? I guess the other route you could go is you could get like 2 Rapiers, right? And then you just have buyback afterwards.
Twice the Rapiers.
Right? That's all you need.
I mean, he still doesn't have Rapier and buyback. That's how expensive it is at this point in the game.
Yeah. All right, 30 seconds. What are we getting? Stack up the Ancients. Why did you kill them? Come on now. That's the
Focus.
time. Kodo, Kezcute poke their heads out for a moment. Dude, the holding of the high ground and being able to like keep Boom stuck inside their base. I feel like Boom need to send somebody out right now to just go try and farm the other side of the map to get those items. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, it's so hard though. I think they might just like
mirror shield
shot top and go back. Oh, that's a good
Tiny
one.
got the mirror shield. So targeted spells will get shot back at their target. Burrow
That's
strike.
what they're gonna do. They're gonna give that to Gabby. That's the Aegis.
Oh my God, Seer
dude, okay,
Stone?
this Seer Stone for Grimstroke is actually ridiculous. But that cast range, I feel like that's pretty good.
Yeah.
It's good for FBZ too, though, because he doesn't have the Aghanims. So this is gonna drastically help his Burrow strike.
Wait a
Didn't
minute.
need it for that one though.
They found him. Destroyed. KP dead. And now TNC have to back out again.
And the Roche 50 seconds away, so that could be a good 40 seconds where he's gonna have to try and burn that buyback.
All right, Seer Stone, who's taking it right now? They have it on the Sand King, like you said. So key things about this: vision bonus, and then the 350 cast range as well.
Yeah, so he's ninja gearing and then swapping it in. All right, that's gonna get taken away too, just like the illusion cape did, I bet.
Yeah, that's
oh my God,
really
he's
long.
so
initiation
slow
range.
without boots though.
Trident.
That's
and Book of the Dead.
that sucks too.
Are they all bad? I mean, they got Fallen
I mean,
Sky.
they're not terrible. Oh, oops! I would not like item recommendations. Sorry, I tried to hit neutrals. My bad, everyone.
Unbelievable. The mirror shield's good. And we got Force Boots on the Abba as well. So that helps him a little bit. I wonder if he's going to keep it or if they're going to give it to somebody else. Because you could give that to Dreamless Cell maybe, and then he can like switch out his phase, you know, and get Rapier instead. But we'll have to see. Right now,
he's
4
doing it.
to do. Yeah.
I mean, it is. Is that crazy though?
I mean, you get your boot speed. Looking for a shackle, maybe. Gabby, illusions created. Mirror shield. They got it. Lifestealer has it now. He's going to keep it on himself. All right, I don't know what the hell is going to happen in these team fights. This is going to look insane.
Yeah, Dota breaks at this point. We have a rapier probably on both sides. We got scythes everywhere. We have a scythe on the Grimstroke and on the Wind Ranger. So Soulbind, they can be scythed the entire duration pretty much now.
Radiant's
Yes.
courier has been killed.
Yes, that is true. God,
Yeah,
double hex
7
the whole
seconds
time.
of, oh my god.
They also have a Prince's Knife, too.
Oh, a Fallen Sky on Tim's? Oh, man.
Trying to, like, work out all of the different intricacies of, like, what's going to happen in what order, I think is impossible.
I just don't... Is Sanjay Ashikaya better than Mirror Shield? I mean, apparently it is.
Who bought that? They bought a Rapier, too. Who was the Sanjay Ashikaya?
Trident, whatever. You know. I mean, it's basically
yeah.
Sanjay Ashikaya, right?
Nobody has it yet, right?
Well, he's working on it. Gabby's building the items.
Oh. Okay,
Yeah.
on top of Rapier.
Yeah.
All right.
While holding the Mirror Shield.
They have Apex on Dreamless and he has Rapier.
That feels like the best hero for that right now.
Yes.
That is so much strength.
Yeah, that's pretty awesome. Unbelievable. Look at how much damage he's doing now. Oh, God. All right, Mirror Shields. They've got Apex. They're ready to party. Everybody has their items. Can they find it, though? Jump in. Burrow Strike hits onto nobody. Dreamless turns onto Roche. Tries to bring it down. He's going to get bashed. He's going to get controlled. Dreamless living. Dreamless almost getting brought down and dying. He's dead.
Everything's on the deck.
Left. Rapier is on the ground. Okay, Kezcute now trying to walk back in, and he is also going to fall.
Tim's is just guarding it.
They have 2 Rapiers now. Aegis is going to be picked up on the other side of the fight. They're trying to take down FBZ, and he too will fall. Fallen Sky down. Everybody has buyback at this point in the game, but you just lost so much. It's 46,000 net worth now. Like, what? GG, they're done.
They don't even care. Yeah,
all right, that was the most anticlimactic thing ever. What?
And Dreamcell dies in the Roche pit after they infest bomb nothing.
What?
They went for it all. I mean, that's why it's like 50-50 at that point, because it's just all about the initiation and who gets blown up first. Oof. Oh, that one hurts. The worst part is that, like, you were kind of losing throughout most of that game as well, and then you were holding it tight, but it feels like you just dragged it for an hour and 4 minutes and still lost to TNC, and now have to go into game 2.
Well, game number 2 is right around the corner, ladies and gentlemen. That one was a little bit fortunate at the end, but let's head back to the panel.
Just let it go. Gonna do it like this, gonna do it like that. Everybody's on that, gonna do it like this. Yeah, we never look back. Got the bodies on tap, put the body on it, get it cloudy on it. Got me on the right track, yeah, you got me on it. Gonna do it like this, cause that's the way we want it. Gonna do it like this, gonna do it like that. Gonna do it like this, yeah, we never look back. The shots in my tap, everybody's on that, getting cloudy on it. Yeah, we do it like this.
65 minutes, tier 5 items, all buybacks at the ready. Still didn't seem to matter there for Boom Esports as they tap out of their first game here up against TNC Predator, putting them only one game away here from a grand final berth at ESL 1 Thailand. My lads back here on the panel, Dan Kyo, we're all filled up on some food. Now we're ready for game number 2.
It's a little bit demoralizing for Boom, right? Like we were disappointed. You have all these buybacks, you've got ultimates available, and they just tap out instead of giving it that one last hurrah.
I mean, assuming how the game went, like for me personally, it didn't make sense because it was either who jumps better, who initiates better, who locks out who better. The Divine Rapier wasn't like a big factor that game. Mikoto had plenty of damage. If they get a good initiation off, then I think the things could have changed.
And it's always risky going up onto someone's high ground. You know, you've got that terrain advantage. We saw it back in Star Wars, and it could happen again. High ground advantage is a big thing. Oh, it was.
It's getting late in the night here, and you're already starting to rule me, Matt.
Well, listen, Anakin, I know what I'm talking about. So, I don't know. The laning stage, relatively even. It felt like TNC were playing from a hard-to-lose position, though.
Yeah, I mean, it might be it is. It might be
it might be this.
I don't know. I'm not convinced.
I thought KP was fantastic that game. We were talking about it a little. Some of it was tongue-in-cheek, but we were saying, look, he hasn't delivered these amazing, next-level performances. But that was that sort of gameplay.
Especially because this game was more for who initiates better and who takes over the map well. Both sides had enough damage to kill anyone in 2-3 seconds. No saving heroes, and it's all about who initiates better.
And it was KP most of the time. Several times he caught out Makoto before he's able to get off any sort of defensive, whether it be that BKB or the win run away.
This is it here.
Yeah. Just fantastic. What do you do against that? And then Armel just sitting on the backlines with his machine gun, able to burst down everyone, only barely getting away, I believe, on the Sand King, but still going down in the end. And it was a little rough. And I don't know. I wouldn't be too demoralized if I was Boom. This is TNC we're talking about. They are who they are for a damn good reason. They are the pinnacle. I just want them to try something a little bit different because it felt like Boom were trying to go too conventional with their draft this game.
It really did feel like that they had this kind of window that they wanted to succeed on with that Wind Ranger MKB, trying to run a little bit faster with that Lifestealer, but just never really came to fruition for them. And then obviously it went to 64 minutes here, and it got to a point where DreamerCell and FBZ, they tried to get that Burrow Strike Infest combo coming out. They didn't hit anything. They had to turn back around. DreamerCell dropped his Rapier, and that was basically it for them. But it felt like, Makoto, if he was uncontested in these team fights, he did a lot of damage. And he burst through Gabby quite a few times.
And Armel as well.
And Armel as well, yeah. I think he was easily the squishiest of all the heroes on TNC's side, but I don't know, I think there's a lot for Boom to work with to be able to improve to that next level. Kind of similar boat to Neon in my minds, where you just need someone, whether it be an in-game leader or a coach, that's able to keep yourself measured and be able to take these later game team fights. Because I feel like that's all that's separating the likes of, your Fnatic and TNC from your Boom and Neon.
Well, dealing with the experienced player, obviously, we need to have this more maybe experienced coach or just experience in each other's play style. I think that will help them a lot.
I mean, even just that last Roche fight, right? Yeah. TNC took it down to 40% and then just backed out, and they had that Infest Bomb combo. They jump in and they're like, where's TNC? You know, what happened? And then suddenly they'd lost that edge that you were talking about. The team that has the better initiation wins. They took the fight. They took all the items. Tim's was looking around saying, who's going to grab this rapier? Who's going to grab the axe? And after all is said and done, Boom, we're just like, well, we've got 4 items from Roshan that we don't. It's over.
It still like surprised me. Like compared to like while in the draft, I thought it's like a highly TNC favored, but I think Boom actually like managed to come back or just take down like this full man wipe on both sides, obviously. But it was a surprise that Boom be able to do that.
And that's where those 60-minute games really come into your favor with his experience. You know, they've got a lot of experienced players. KP himself is a TI Grand Finalist, and goes to show here that the amount of calmness that he had, was able to get in, get that Aegis deal, was getting a lot of 2-man, 3-man crushes coming in. Played extremely well in this ladder. Yeah, he might not have the prettiest of scorelines, but KP usually does it when he plays these heroes. He's always fulfilling his job and, you know, keeping that nice calm head and just coming in and getting a lot done in the team fights. And obviously March as well for being such a good captain there. It does allow these players to calm down a little bit in those 60-minute games, and that's where they can really tip either way, right?
Well, that's the thing. With KP and the style of heroes that he plays, he doesn't need that many items. He doesn't need that many kills. It's all about enabling the rest of his team, and I thought he did it fantastically that time around.
Yeah. Especially it works really well with this meta. Offlane isn't that like shiny as like where you can dominate the lane and you can solo push that offlane tower and then like tier 2 tower. That used to be the case, but this meta, it's all about the mid and carry. So I think we have to give a lot more attention to KP, that he's the one who's holding those Gabby and Armel for their net worth, I think.
Yep. Yeah, it's all about the auras, right? Like getting those pipes, those Guardian Crews, those Crimson Guards, and just making sure those team fights go well for your team. But another side of that, FBZ also did his job on the Sand King as well. There was a lot of Blink Burrow Strike epicenters that did go the way there for Boom Esports. But moving forward in this second game, lads, how do you mentally reset after a 65-minute game where you lose it?
Well, Boom have got clairvoyance. They've got him, so he's going to be able to keep them calm. He's a very experienced coach from a lot of different teams from around the world. So, you know, Southeast Asia is a little bit of a new stomping ground for him, but I think Dota is the same inherently to its core, right? So he's just going to be able to say, right, didn't work out for us this time. Look, we held it against TNC for 64 minutes. Sometimes games just don't go your way, and PA at that point can just kill anything.
Yeah. I mean, I still didn't like it. The last minute GG thing, you know, well, you have to just give it a try.
Give it a try. Like, what's the worst that could happen? You lose? Well, you were going to surrender anyway. It's like a 1% chance of victory versus 0%. You take the 1%.
I mean, if it was 1%, I think it's okay to call GG though.
Nah.
Nah?
Who knows?
I'll probably call GG if it's 5%.
You had a 1 in 100 chance to get $1 million from like doing something, would you just say, nah, it's not worth it?
Oh no, that's not the case.
Exactly.
Well, that might be the case here for Boom as we head towards game number 2. Before we leave you with some more beautiful shots of Thailand, we ask you one more time here to see if you can join in on our survey here for Thailand. Make sure you just give us your thoughts across that survey and just let us know how you guys would like to experience Thailand across here. But we are starting to get ready here for another break, and on the other side of this, we have game number 2 between TNC and Boom. Who's going to come out on top? You have to wait and find out.
Intel Gamer Days is on now. Whether you're looking to buy or build, now is a great time to upgrade. Get limited time offers and giveaways from top names in PC gaming. Unleash elite gaming performance with systems featuring new 10th gen Intel Core processors, and bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game optimizations for a mightier PC experience. Act now. Intel Gamer Days is only here for a limited time.
These feelings are waiting for you to come back. Amazing feelings are waiting for you to explore again once the world is ready. Until we meet again. Amazing Thailand.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix.
I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
Multiple witnesses have reported mysterious shadow sightings all around the city. According to experts, the origin of these shadows is still unclear.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
I'm not gonna change a thing for you. I'm over middle ground, and I really wanna burn it down. I'm not your friend, and I won't pretend I am. So don't reach out, and I mean that. I'm under siege, and I need you to see that. You're on one side, I'm on another, and we will wage war upon each other. I'm no angel, you're not either. I'm at a favorite place, you're at a leisurely place. I'm unscathed, I'm unafraid. But one welcome to the war game.
Welcome to the war game.
You're no ally of mine. Your life is a kind of lie, and I know that I won't change your mind. We have no common ground, and we're never gonna figure it out. So don't get friendly, get angry.
ESL 1 Thailand is brought to you in part by Intel, Mercedes-Benz, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, Ministry of Tourism and Sports of Thailand, and Sports Authority of Thailand.
TNC are one step away from the grand final, and Boom really want to even up this series. With a 1-game advantage so far, TNC coming into game number 2 hot and heavy and ready to play Dota once again. My lads ready to analyze Dota once again are Danok and QO. Lads, welcome here. We're getting very, very close to game number 2. That was an even, very, very even first game, but I think Boom need to make a few adjustments to the drafts.
What do you think the adjustments are that they need to make?
Was it a draft?
I feel like this Abba hero is kind of poo-poo.
Poo-poo. But they were doing pretty well. I actually thought Boom can win at some point once the Windrunner had that MKB and the Aghanim. It looked very unstoppable, and FB, yeah, so that's why it went 65 minutes, right? So
you touched on it in our post-game chat where it's like, even though TNC had the lead, there were still these like 4-man wipes that were going either way, and there wasn't anything really linked to it. You know, they both had ultimates both times, and I don't know, it was just a little bit of lack of team cohesion coming through. We've seen DreamerCell pick up the Wisp. Maybe that's the play for them this time, but I don't know. We've seen that definitely March is able to play it as well, so it's going to be on TNC's radar. I think in the pre-match I saw that it was Boom that chose to have first pick, and so TNC got Radiant.
Oh.
So they had the priority this time, and they chose the first pick. So clearly valuing that, wanting to get the hero that they want first ahead of anything else. I mean, I think it has to be a super strong hero that they go for, you know, something that really rounds out their draft. I wouldn't mind seeing a Darkseer, for example, but then that does leave you vulnerable to, I suppose, an Oracle super early on that March has shown he's able to play.
Yeah. I think, like, I mentioned this like the other time as well, like why first pick is like a lot more beneficial than second pick is because in the first 2 pick, obviously you're picking it first, so you're more vulnerable to this like counter picks in the first 2 picks. But what's there to counter in the first 2 picks? You're only gonna see Tiny, Phoenix, Banner, Magnus, like doesn't matter, so they can just pick anything. But what's matter is like the 3rd and 4th pick matters like the most, I think. And then TNC, I think they're like the best at choosing these like 3 and 4 heroes with this information they get from enemies. So I really like how Boom just take over this first pick instead of any Radiant or Dire.
So are you giving props to March then? Are you saying that March is a really good drafter?
Let's not connect it that way.
Okay.
Like, I mean, it's a team thing. It's not a March thing.
Okay.
And March is just a captain, not anything. Yeah.
Okay. He's just a figurehead. He's not anything important.
Well, if we do get a post-game interview with March, we're going to let him know that you think that he's a good drafter.
Please.
We're going to make sure that he knows the compliments. But lads, we're getting close to this game draft. You guys were talking about a few contested heroes. You know, the Tiny, the Phoenix. Do you think that any of those are going to slip through here for game number 2?
I think Phoenix is just way too good of a hero to let through, and Tiny that's the highest win rate hero I think we have throughout the entire tournament, at least for ones that have been picked more than, let's say, 3 to 5 times. I just don't think you can let him through. You know, you need to go for something a little bit different.
I think Tiny is just a first pick priority.
Yeah.
You have to do something. If you think you can counter it, but you can't counter it, just ban it.
Yeah.
Just ban it. Just get rid of it.
Exactly. Like, how do you even play against this Tiny hero? I feel like everyone's tried a little bit of something up against the Tiny, maybe try to play a little bit faster into him, try to make sure that he's shut down, but time and time again, it just proves that this toss is such a good spell.
You don't need anything to have a huge level of impact. You roam around, all you need is like Tranquils and a Windlace. You can get so much done. Ooh, this is pretty hype music.
See it get banned?
Well, it's banned, but they go with this opening of the Abaddon Grimstroke once again on Boom, and I was a little bit underwhelmed by it. You know, it's obviously something that Kez feels really strongly about. He wants to have it for his side, but to let the Wisp through, I think, is quite odd.
And I really like how they picked up the carry, Gabby's hero in this, Ayu and Gyro, as soon as they see Abaddon. Now they don't have to worry about too much in this like 3rd and 4th pick. That's why like I think TNC is like strong about it in the draft.
And they're specifically looking to pick the heroes that they don't want it to lane into, A, and B, ones that pair together well with the Grimstroke. So I'm liking that too.
Yeah, it really feels like that March seems to be on a different level when it comes to drafting, just understanding the power of, you know, knowing which lanes are going to be where, which heroes are going to be on what, and, you know, just being able to pick that hero, set it into that role, and just be like, all right, guys, it's okay. We know where it's going to go, and, you know, the power of it.
They've even got the potential of a tri-lane now. Like, Tusk, Gyro, Wisp is a decent tri-lane to be able to have, and you can just give KP, I don't know, like a Brewmaster or something like that can just sit in the off lane, have a decent time. All he needs is experience, really.
I mean, it really depends on like what sort of carry he's versing as well. Because like if you just pick 1 week like carry, 1 week off lane, I don't think he can lane it alone. They probably need like teams to help a bit. I really like how this IO Gyro Tuskar against Sand King plus this. Like,
this is the exact same draft that Boom have. They're just running it back, saying that look, it was probably the execution and not our actual draft that let us down. Maybe we'll see a few different heroes come through at the end of it. Morphling's banned out. That was the one that immediately sprung to mind for me. Doom is another one that I think should be highly prioritized, but TNC have taken care of that as well. So again, props to March. He's doing a good job.
Yeah.
Do we think that this Boom draft is going to be as good up against, the change up from TNC? Do you think that, these heroes provide a similar kind of draft coming in from TNC, that what Boom's going to run back here potentially could be just as even, if not better?
I think it's hard to say without knowing what the cores are on Boom's side. I'm liking this Void Spirit from TNC coming through. It could be, put into the mid lane or just as easily run for KP. He's done it a fair few times, both with very good success as well as, moderate success.
I'm a bit surprised with this Void Spirit pick. Like, if you're picking it against Abaddon and Sand King, I think they're going to be probably like let KP play it instead of Armel, because I don't think Abaddon can do that much compared to like position 3. And then like back to the Sand King versus Gyro, I think it's gonna be a lot better than previous game.
I think so too.
Because the low base damage.
Low base damage, but again, if they do choose to run this tri-lane, once you use that Sandstorm and you're revealed early on,
that's scary.
Burrow Strike has no range, so you're just dead.
Anti-mage.
I guess they've always got, soulbind targets. I think that's sometimes that we've seen that sometimes where the soulbind comes out, doesn't hit onto everybody. And, you're playing with the Sand King, so you would like to utilize that double Burrow Strike. So you've almost always got soulbind targets here. But now with the anti-mage picked up from Boom, changing it up from the lifestealer.
I think we saw this matchup yesterday or day before with this Io Gyro versus anti-mage, and I think Io Gyro just
owned him.
Yeah, just keep on winning the team fight and just go for the building.
I think the only time we haven't seen Io Gyro work is when it was like Io 5 and Gyro mid for some reason, and I don't know why. That was the link that they had together, but...
Or this Morphling and like Void and like Doom. I think these 3 heroes are the only sort of like counters.
Big counters to it, yeah. So you would think that it's just the mid left for Boom. What's really left here? TA is still in the pool, which does an alright job. It's going to be TNC that have the last overall pick, though.
Yeah.
What about something like Coin of Pain to provide a little bit of burst damage for them?
Look, regardless of what happens, I just want them to kill this Wisp. Like, it needs to die at the start of these team fights every single time. And you've got the potential to do it, right? Anti-Mage, of course, inbuilt Blink. You can just toss an Aphotic Shield onto him or Sand King preemptively. Sand King, very capable of popping a Wisp. And considering he's going to be tethered to Gyro most of the time, you get a decent amount of AoE damage from that Caustic Finale as well. So I think you're not lacking for teamfight damage right now on Boom.
And the Konka and like Ember was the perfect suitable heroes to actually kill this IO and like TNC Bandit and I don't know, isn't it has to be Earth Spirit here? Or Earth Spirit does 2 less damage. I think Earth Spirit does way too less damage.
We noticed last time that it was Earth Spirit versus Void Spirit, that the Earth Spirit didn't have the greatest of times, so it's going to be Makoto Storm Spirit.
Get on the backlines. That's the job.
This is very greedy, though.
It's very greedy, and it opens up the possibility for Tims to be like the game changer for TNC. If he's able to stop this early initiation with a clutch Blink Snowball, there's no way that Boom are going to have the sustainability to withstand these team fights. In Io Gyro, you take that every single time in a long team fight.
They can just pick some good meteor to pair up with Tuskar roaming as well, because Storm doesn't have any escaping ability until level 6. So maybe this is like the game where teams can rotate a lot.
Well, what's the kill hero that we're thinking of here then for Armel? Alina again?
It's okay.
I don't like it against Sand King and Anti-Mage.
Nothing that could just get... Yeah, of course an Int hero is not really the priority against an Anti-Mage.
Dragon Knight.
Dragon Knight. Dragon Knight could be good. Yeah, Dragon Knight. Juggernaut.
Mid Juggernaut DP?
TA.
Yeah, it's going to be TA. Okay.
Yeah, very reasonable.
So that just gives them a little bit more lane prowess up against the Storm Spirit here.
It used to be like a direct counter, but not anymore. After the TA get nerfed a few times, and TA is just naturally not good hero this meta.
Well, I've seen Armel play this quite a lot in his pubs recently, so it looks like he's getting the experience and the games underneath his belt here for TNC Predator. But lads, as we start to get ready for our second and potentially final game here for the upper bracket, where are we sitting with predictions?
I'm going to say TNC again.
I don't trust TA against anti-mage.
Yeah, it's not that I don't trust that. It's sharing the farm with the gyrocopter that I'm concerned about.
That thing. So I'm probably just going to go with Boom here.
All right, so we're going to have a TNC. We're going to have a Boom. I don't think I can go past the March IO here. I'm going to have to go with TNC once again here for potentially the final game of the night. We're going to leave it with our casters. It's going to be Lyrical and Trent.
You feel the earth move to the drum of steel boots. Banish the fear inside. You're strong enough that you don't have to hide. No, you don't have to hide. You're strong enough with your battle cry. Brings you to your knees. Don't you know I'm a bad little mama? I got moves like Madonna. Don't tell me cause I move when I'm gonna. I'm not afraid to lose, I am a prima donna. Don't you see I'm a winner, I'm a queen. I cause no scene if you work with me. Don't stop me cause I fight when I wanna. I'm not afraid to lose, I am a prima donna.
Step out as a motivator. Let them know that the weight's up. That's how we know when we level up. Hey, that's how we know when we level up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready to level up?
And through the clouds, the game will emerge. The beauty of Thailand is going to give us the energy that we need to see the beautifulness of the game number 2 that's about to fall before our eyes. Trent, how you doing?
Wow. Thank you. I'm doing great after that intro.
Right?
That's one of your better ones.
Was it?
Well, through the clouds, that's where gyrocopter flies, and it's a gyro IO game, so you know that's going to be running the show. But a hidden gem here of the mid lane, Armel, the master tier Templar assassin. Wow.
Dun-dun-dun. I'm excited for him. I didn't sound like the panel weren't fully believing. Is that what I was hearing? That Kyo was saying he didn't like TA? I'm surprised by that, but whatever. We'll see how it goes. Already getting the tips, and of course also liking the March IO, who already gets on up there and blocks out the camp as Hyde is going to back away yet again.
Yeah, and they have this tusk to set up across the map, as well as this offlane Void Spirit, who we've seen a couple times now with the IO pairings, and I think has looked pretty good.
30 seconds
Okay.
to battle.
I'm down to check it out. I think what you mentioned was like that level 2 that you get on IO and Tim's as well, where you can catch somebody in the shards, have the overcharge with the tag team, and you've just got that like that crazy attack speed to beat somebody down with.
Yeah, was that them that did it last time? I can't remember, but it was a cheeky combo.
Yeah, it was nice.
We've gotten to witness it once already.
Well, we'll have to see, as they are going to be down bottom for KP. Kezcute heading over, seeing if he can spot anybody. Nobody to be found, though, so an easy trade-off of 2 bounties apiece with a Grimstroke and the Sand King down bottom. And FBZ this time hasn't skilled anything up. I want to see if he goes back for a Caustic build this time, or if he's going to stick with the Sandstorm.
Yeah, it just depends on the lane. I would assume that it'll be Caustic this time versus just the Void Spirit. There's no real reason to... I guess you can look at it both ways. You could just say, like, there's no way he's going to contest my Sandstorm, so maybe there's also some value in that. But in terms of contesting, they're going to force Dreamacell all the way back, so he's a TP. So this is the moment, right? You get this kill.
Yeah.
You force the TP from the tier 2 to the tier 1, and then you dive with the kill tip. You have to imagine he has to take Blink first versus Tusk.
Yes.
I don't think that he's going to, like, try and go for the mana burn right away, or he's just dead.
Yeah, it can be really tough. I mean, that being said, Tusk does only have the tag team, right? He hasn't taken shards or anything like that yet. But they are keeping him up here for a little bit. Both supports in the area, but not easy to dive in on that when the second creep wave's coming in.
Yeah, even with the Orb of Venom, though, I think that would be enough with the tag team for just, like, the kill.
No. KP gonna have to try and find the last hit there with the Resonant Pulse. Will be able to connect with it. And that helps him out a lot. As up top, more damage into the tag team. The Kezcute and Dreamocell. And this is complete and total free farm right here for the Gyrocopter. They can't really approach the wave at all.
It is 2 versus 3, though, so that does mean that, well, I say that, and then they instantly bring in Hyde, who is already level 2. So he's going to try and turn this battle in their favor with that.
Okay, Inkswell going to get the stun onto both of them. The missile will land onto Dreamocell, who's still just level 1. But the creep wave, it's pushing in towards the Radiant. So a full tri-lane versus tri-lane. Very interesting.
Still to pick up a couple assets on Dreamacell. So yes, the fearsome duo, as you were saying, waiting till level 2 when you have both the overcharge as well as the tag team working in tandem. And now Kezcute feels confident enough trading with Tim's. No regen on Kezcute, only has the stick.
March gets the second courier kill. All right, but now they're trying to go into March, and he's going to take a little bit of damage from that one, as he does end up going down.
That was the old not worth, I believe, there.
Yeah. There's 2 other couriers coming.
And one of them has the Tangos and Salve for Kezcute, too. So lots of regen being helped out his way.
Mid lane.
Mid lane.
Kodo getting very up in Armel's face. Both heroes getting relatively evenish last hit. Storm slightly ahead in terms of those denies, and down bottom, this matchup, Void Spirit and Sand King are just going to trade farm pretty easily. Not really much else to write home about there.
And Storm is just so much better mid these days than he used to be. Like, and the Vortex being useful, and then still having these bonuses versus the TA with like the overload damage for like the refraction.
Yeah. Definitely. Well, and even just like all of the movement speed that he's gained to dodge away those side blades, really important. As up top again, they are going to tether up Tim's, see what they can do. And Gyrocopter's still very much in the lead of that anti-mage as they try and bring down Kezcute, and they will get him. Shards.
Hyde.
Block off onto Hyde.
Many tangos.
He's in trouble. Hyde will get a big
cutting
stun.
him out.
Oh, they can't get it. Well done by
Dreamacell,
Dreamacell.
the lumberjack.
Yeah, it was super necessary. All right. So yeah, top lane definitely being won by Gabby. They bringing in people is helping, but this Gyrocopter is going to have a fun time, it feels like.
Yeah, KP still able to walk down, as you saw there, onto FBZ a little bit. Does have the 2 points in the Sandstorm, though, so can get a lot of safety in this lane if he just wants to farm it out.
And meanwhile, mid lane, Tusk making the rotation over, but it's a haste turn on Makoto.
I thought KP's at the point where he can just bring dust almost.
Yeah? Level 6?
No, it's just there's so much damage. Yeah, for sure. You're going to want to have it then.
Looks like he's just going to get the boots for now on the KP Void Spirit. And again, Dreamocell has been stuck at 13 last hits for a while. Gets another one there, but it is not a great time for an anti-mage in terms of just straight up last hitting abilities.
We walk upon 2 forks of the same path.
He'll get a little bit of space from a Sand King and a Storm Spirit, but not as much as some of these other heroes. You know, there's no like Kunkka or Ember or even a Void Spirit for them. It feels like the pacing's a bit slower for them as Makoto's just abusing this haste rune, trying to get as many lasts as he can.
And it's going to steal away that rune as well. Yeah, meanwhile, FBZ takes the other one away, and that's going to end up being 3 for Boom, it looks like, as March taking some good damage there.
All right, well, if your anti-mage can't hit creeps, just get him some runes.
Oh, no, it's 2 apiece, excuse me. KP was able to get the other one. Still, though, yeah. That's what they need. Trying to pull aggro back over, and we'll get at least the range creep there. Oh, no, never mind. Hides there. And it's over. Yeah. So very passive tri-lane situation they got going right now.
Oh, okay. So FBZ has the Veil done, but KP has brought in a Sentry, so no dust. So that suggests a more static presence rather than actually trying to go for the kill, right?
Yeah. Try and burn him down over time, possibly.
It's also just like the rotation from Tim's could do a lot for them too. If they can ever just force out the Burrow Strike, then he's going to get trapped.
Yeah, definitely. Still a big old stack up there too on the Radiant side. It's just 2 now. They were able to burn through a couple of the creeps along the way. Has Armel, DD rune. Kezcute tries to kill off that catapult there and should be able to bring it on down, you'd think. Although they're moving in now. Kezcute, he's in a world of hurt. Okay, good old Centaur, 4-man stud. And they bring down Kezcute afterwards.
Everybody stop. He's very dramatic, you know. He just wanted to create a little bit of tension during the team fight.
This is my camp.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
We'll see. Maybe next time, Centaur. Yeah, I'm sure you'll get the gyrocopter someday. Someday you'll be as good as the tomato.
Radiant's
slap down DJ,
killed.
I think it was.
Ooh. And FBZ gets the courier kill with the bottle on it.
Yeah, that's hurts. A minute 40.
Wow. As up top, Hyde. I'll take the blame for that one, Observer. My bad. I was telling you to look that way.
Yeah, but that courier kill.
Right?
That's more important than Hyde dying.
Yeah, it's true. Hyde's just going to die. That's what he does. And back behind enemy lines, Kezcute going to drop down a ward to block the Ancients. That's going to be very frustrating for Armel. As Tim's going to spot him heading on by. Hello. What are you doing over here, mister? You want some shards?
That might tip it off, eh?
Yeah. I don't even need them. And are they going to go check? March immediately there. Well done. Nice. And they aren't going to see the other one, the high ground vision, it looks like. But he is there.
So it gives an interesting cone of vision. It lets you see like right in there. So you can kind of see like when they're actually farming the camp. And there's the jump in though.
Mid. Armel getting healed back up afterwards. Look at all of that regen. The snowball save afterwards to turn it back around. Armel will die. Did that snowball actually kill him? Because he wasn't tethered anymore. March gonna go down.
Yeah, but he also like probably would have died if he didn't get snowballed.
I guess that's fair.
So no win situation there. The Kobayashi Maru, I believe.
Yeah. And double jump forward from KP secures the kill on to Hyde again. Poor guy.
There's nothing for you anywhere.
Well, 8 minutes in, and you take a look at the net worth. Sand King on top with the Storm Spirit. But then you've got that sort of trifecta of heroes that have had a pretty good time with Anti-Mage being the lowest of the cores, as you might expect. But he's still been able to get into double Wraith Bands and the Treads, so Dreamwhistle certainly not having a bad game.
Yeah, and we've been seeing poorer Sand Kings, I feel like, lately. Like, a Sand King on top of the net worth is not what we've been up to. This is able to be way more aggressive and help set up for these earlier plays with the Storm.
So real quickly, Dreamwhistle just mana voided a creep. He burned all the mana and then he mana voided it, and that was what helped him take that stack.
Oh. Typically, we only see that versus Rubik, but we'll take it.
Yeah. That was pretty cool. Didn't actually do that much damage, but it looked cool.
Yeah, it's all about the swag.
So, level 6. Jumps in, finds him, taunt, pulls him back down. Dreamwhistle trying to TP out of there. He's not getting very far blank with Kezcute nearby. It won't be an attempt to kill. But Storm, might get aggro, finds one, dissimulate afterwards, and they're out of there.
And no pull there. And the 4 neutrals for Boom, they got the Faded Brooch, but they didn't get the Jelly or the Mango Tree. So kind of disappointing, I would say. Especially when you're like a Storm and a Sand King. I love Mango Tree when I'm like this greedy Sand King.
Yeah. Unfortunate, definitely. It was still another trade-off of runes there as well. A couple heroes ran down to the bottom ones. Tim's farming away, trying to get to his level 6 as the Gyrocopter and Io are going to group together. And Storm's moving over here.
He's so alone.
Like, he just like walked down and then smoke breaks, and now he's walking back mid again.
He might have just been hoping that he'd like catch the Io alone or something.
Yeah.
Before going back to the rest of the team.
But they're going to use the glyph here, and secondary glyph also use KP, ready to kill through that creep wave, and he jumps on to hide for a moment. Silence is there. Armel off on the other angle. Makoto showing.
KP just pulled this wave over to Armel pretty much.
Yeah.
And the scary thing is trying to siege like that with the trap still being there, because they might be able to activate and just turn and burn on you.
Well, in these last couple of minutes, Boom have just sort of been trying to move around and
they just
find
smoked again.
Yeah, if they don't get a kill here, this is really bad for Boom.
Oh, they're going on the big target.
It is the Blink Dagger reveal along with the Veil. March, is they going to find him? They get the Gyrocopter. March trying to live, but it will not be enough. So they do secure this finish, and that was what they needed on Boom. But back towards mid, trying to bring down Kescue. Jump through, gets the finish. FBZ, not able to save a life.
Yeah, you'll take that trade though.
Yeah.
Abba, who hasn't even cracked 6 yet.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Up top, Armel here just pushing away. Stream of Cell lurks behind. And I think the rotation's not quite ready there from FBZ, or else they might actually find a punish onto Armel.
And he is very farmed though. Gonna have the Deso done in just probably a minute or so here. But again, losing that gyro, very frustrating. Not the end of the world. And he's going to rush a Diffusal Blade on Gyro. All right.
Oh, I like that. All right. Mana problems already for the side of Boom for some of those heroes, but it's also just really aggressive.
Yeah.
We'll see if he finishes it. I feel like he might just be thinking about how cool it would be this game. Trying to be a little Topsony, you know?
Yeah. You can go the Aghanims first if he wants to. Could be pretty nice just to help increase that farm, of course.
Yeah, it'll probably
the relocate
speed that he can find.
What? Okay.
They were hoping that KB could set up onto the Storm.
Got it.
Or they might just be wanting to clear it a couple waves too, which is fine. They're coming back mid though, so Tim's there just in case there was a dive.
Yeah. Very safely putting themselves into a better position. And they're going to clear out that wave and then head on back into the jungle to try and farm it up as Armel finishes off one more round of Ancients and has the Desolator done.
But now the only downside is that he's basically taking these from Gyro, right? And Gyro really relies on that same sort of like multiple stacks and farming up and everything. But you know, he has like drums, double Wraith Band, so he's very safe with the IO in the actual lane. It puts quite a bit of threat out. He's not just like a super squishy Gyro hitting creeps.
Yeah.
Dire's top tower is
under IO right now, I mean, March really doesn't have much in the way of like save-oriented items. No salve or anything like that. Just wants to try and go as quickly as he can into that mechanism, it looks like. As he will tether up top onto Armel. Armel clears through the camps. Fine and dandy.
Throw strike mid into the epi.
Trying to bring down Gabby. Can they kill him though? The jump comes, but no. The turn is there. Makoto has to run away. Look at the sideblade damage. As they bring down one already, trying to turn on Makoto. Tusk not able to quite get the chase down as, well, he's slowed. Are they going to try and dive this? Makoto back by the tier 2 now. He's everywhere to go. The Burrow Strike to try and interrupt, but one more hit comes through and Armel gets the kill. They don't tier 2.
Yeah. Very impressive. Big catch there from KP. A bit bold, but well worth it.
And immediately afterwards, look at this. TNC gonna run right into the pit. They got double Bracer Tusk with tag team and Deso done. Why not?
Gabby was staying at the tower, but it looks like they're not quite fooled. They scanned the Roche pit, so not gonna pull a fast one over on Boom.
Yeah, it almost makes you wish that they would have stayed and done the tier 1 tower instead then.
True. But, you know, high risk, high reward. Could have been very good for them. Faster they get this Aegis, the faster they get the Aegis cheese.
It's true. March relocated down bottom to get the other bounty runes, so they're going to end up having 3 for 1.
And they're probably going to smoke with this Blink Dagger on the TA too, and look for that kill into the Roche.
Yeah. Seems likely. No Yules yet on KP. They do have that smoke ready.
How close is this Yules?
Still ways.
Incredible, yeah. So important on Void Spirit. How good is it this game? Really good versus Storm Spirit. Guy's going Orchid anyway, so it helps.
Kodo.
Oh, from the tree line? KP?
He's thinking about it. Missile's there. Ooh, can't quite get it. But the slowdown comes. Makoto using his whole mana pool. They got this missile on him, but I think he's going to be fine to get out of here.
I wonder why he didn't Remnant first.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's what I thought he was going to try and do because he was so close.
Yeah.
It seemed like there was a good setup for it.
I guess he just thought that he could get him.
Yeah, I guess that was it. I mean, Storm does have that little bit of the animation, so I guess he just thought it would be fast enough.
It's cute. Goes on in, checks Roche. Realizes that's not doing anything at all. And it's interesting to me that Tim's decided to go for a cloak and then back for a blink afterwards.
There is just a stupid amount of magic damage, though. Although he doesn't even have it in his inventory, to be fair, so.
Yeah.
I'm always down for the casual cloak versus Zeus. And on top of that, I don't know, there's like Storm and Sand King this game, so there's like that similar idea of like super magic damage.
It also is actually like mega value against the Veil too. It reduces the efficiency.
Well, I guess he just finished the Glimmer, I think, anyway, so.
Oh, okay, never mind then. Snowball afterwards, FBZ. Gonna get Walrus Punch, brought down low. FBZ very close to dead and is gonna fall. Kezcute gets brought down to almost nothing off of just a couple of hits, and well, Hyde also gonna die. Kezcute getting ran down. They're focusing instead on the Storm Spirit and able to pull him back in with the taunt to jump through. Makoto gonna try and zip away and long range, but the relocate comes back in as they're diving and fall down as well. Dude, they do not appear to care. As March will live and get out of there. Tim's on a killing spree as Kezcute eventually dies. They have a tier 1.
Yeah, I saw the glove purchased from Tim's, but he finished treads. That's what he went back for. He just wants to be big and beefy as they just run them all down. Yeah, that hurt.
It's gonna set up Roche just like that. Unbelievable. So that one dies so quickly.
Where is Gabby's career? Oh, it died. Oh, I don't even know what he bought.
Wait a minute. Hyde dies again. And FBZ is up here on the top side. Armel chasing him and able to force the blink away. So are they going to be able to finish this? I think so.
Yeah. No, there's no way Storm comes back for this.
So I remember doing the numbers at one point on like the Veil versus any type of magic resistance, and like a cloak alone cuts down on its effectiveness like a crazy amount. As Kezcute is going to be found again. And missile is going to land. Do they want to chase? No, he just pops his ulti and runs.
Plays it safe.
Now.
Oh, Makoto's just trying to farm some ancients here.
Have finished the Orchid at least.
Have not looked at Drew Missile in a while, though. He has the Yasha, and he's going for our tried and true build down here in C, at least. Some of the other regions seem to have abandoned strats here. Doesn't have the Mask of Madness, but at least he's going to go back for the SMY first, likely, into the Halberd and the Manta.
Yeah.
It is against the TA, though, so even like in NA, we might see the Halberd out of the SNY build.
Right. That evasion can just be really nice. But the flip side of that is that TA is going to have a BKB done pretty soon. If you kill everybody else, you can deal with the AM last.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Cut the wave mid as Boom are like lurking around looking for the jump, but even though they're showing the Ion Gyro there, they still don't go for it.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
too difficult of a target to get, I guess. Bottom lane, tier 1 towers available. KP's there. Astral steps through. Resonant Pulse clears the wave. And Armel set to clean it up afterwards.
And Tim's now has the clumsy net here too. So a very annoying Tusk with double bracer, strength treads. He's got 2,000 HP. And give you the net too. Oh, actually, he didn't take it. Who did they give it to? Io? They gave it a TA. Armel took it.
That's pretty cool. Oh, TP back. Armel and Tims are there. They're thinking about chasing. But Boom not going to welcome it. And, well, now they get the lift up onto one. When you run away, somebody's going to be left behind. Snowball on FBZ. They break the TP. They got him. Jump through, and FBZ is dead. Unbelievable.
Dominating here. 4-0 and 6 on the the Tusk.
There you go.
Tiny last game. Also went very well for him.
Tims has had a good one so far, as they're still chasing Dreamcell. Look how much damage that was from Armel. I don't think that they have what it takes right now. Like, if they just group together on TNC, like, how do you fight this?
Yeah, you just need a giant epicenter, I guess, right? Try and kill March right away. Don't let him get off the neck.
Yeah.
And then hope that you can get this halberd done, maybe, to slow down the TA. But yeah, things looking extremely good for TNC right now.
Yeah, they're playing perfectly. This diffusal blade's done, so it means Gyrocopter can like fight that much earlier now.
He was missing that like during that first big fight where they dove the tier 3-2 because of the courier kill, or else he could have had that damage like this whole time as well.
Yeah, that's nuts. Well, we will have to see where they go next. But there is movement and a smoke out towards trying to find the Gyrocopter. And Gabby is alone here, but he just got his BKB delivered, and the scan is going to hit, and Gabby is going to back out.
Please. They need it so bad, though.
I know.
I mean, has he done anything with his Orchid? Am I crazy?
There's not been an Orchid cast in this game, I don't think.
I think he might have used it defensively when he was running, but they certainly haven't found themselves a kill with it.
No. Mid lane, KP and Armel are there. They might signal that they're ready to go if Gabby shows in lane. And he will show in lane.
They know they're all up here.
Wait a
He
minute,
just jumps in.
Armel just ran at him. And now over on the other side, KP trying to get the rundown onto FBZ. They zip up to the high ground. Burrow strike afterwards, but the Walrus Punch beat down onto FBZ, and everybody evacuates.
Yeah, it's just a full zip TP out of there from Makoto. Oh, they were so close last game.
Ooh, that was scary.
Yeah, they were really close to some of their movements. In the end, it felt like the decision-making by Boom when they had the advantage and when they won fight was very poor. And that's what really hurt them last time. But this time, they're not even finding the fight wins.
Right.
They kind of cut them off at the knees here on TNC and said, well, we won't give you a chance to make any decisions because we're going to be the ones that dictate the entire direction of this match. And Boom are just along for the ride, but they're not there. They're just kind of being dragged along in the dirt on a chain.
It's really grim.
That's how it feels.
Yeah, you're not wrong. No, I'm with you.
Look, they're not even playing musical chairs.
Unbelievable. A travesty, really. The other thing about this that is going to be very tough is this is two 10-second BKBs. For the TA, along with that Aegis, it's going to be reclaimed in just 5 seconds. But man, this is a tough one.
All right, it's okay. Soulbind lasts for 6 seconds right now. So you just Soulbind those two together and run away.
I like it. What if they run after you, man? What do you do then?
They can't. They've never been in a three-legged race together.
Okay.
They haven't practiced.
It does require a lot of practice. Although, if you get it down, it's really good. I got really good at three-legged races.
And it was a classic summer event, and any sort of a picnic.
That's right.
Who doesn't love a good three-legged race? I've got several trophies in my closet.
No, you don't.
It's the national sport of Canada, in fact.
I don't believe you.
Well, it's done in skates, though. It's extremely dangerous. One mistake and the next gets slipped.
Jeez. That's spooky, man. I don't like that one bit.
Well, we actually have two national sports. This is true.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, it's hockey and lacrosse.
Oh, I'm a big lacrosse fan. I played it growing up.
Bottom tower is under attack.
All right, 23 minutes, 8,000 gold lead, and Gabby eyeing up the Aghanim Scepter. But to be honest with you, if the game keeps going this rate, he might not even get it in time. Like they are really running the table with him right now.
Yeah, dominating a game and then building eggs on Gyro was one of those really good feelings. Look at what he did. He baited the the DD. They just like leave the Aether Remnant. Hey, you want to try? Huh? Storm, you want to zip in for a rune? Wait, so we have DD on DD? I've never seen this. What if they got into a fight together?
I mean, somebody would get it perched.
Have I never seen two DDs fight each other?
I'm not sure, man.
I know I haven't. I'm like guarantee that's never happened in the game I've been casting.
You know, the other thing about this that I'm like kind of wondering is if you do manage to get to late game with Boom, you've got Anti-Mage Storm Spirit. Like, there's part of me that's kind of wondering, like, can they pull this back if there's an overstep? Like, if there's anything that we know for sure in Southeast Asia, sometimes things get wild. And I feel like if things get wild and they win a fight, they can just, like, take over from that point. I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy.
I mean, the things I like is just, like, their high ground with BKBs is terrifying. As RML wants to flex that a little bit here.
Yep. That's not the best BKB usage.
No. Oh, he didn't even get hide. How did he not get hide?
I don't know. He's missed.
It's just no help, right? He was just kind of alone right there.
Does DD in the 10-second. Wait, Dreamocell? Oh, God. Run away. Dreamocell, Yule Scepter lift up, trying to intercept it, but they pull him back in. Now under control, but there's the turnaround. The epicenter, how much damage is it? March gets the mech off. Now the turn onto FBZ, and Kescute's going to fall afterwards. Okay, it looked good for a moment, but only a moment, and now trying to run them down. They wanted to. Gabby can keep the chase up. He still has his BKB.
Yeah, I have to give some credit to Dreamocell and just bailing after that too, because that looked tempting to try and go for the Mana Void or something, but when you look at their heroes, I don't think they had the damage to really pull that one off.
No.
A nice attempt there though from FBZ. Nearly got it.
And in spite of him dying a couple of times, he's kept his farm up too, right? He's, you know, above the Void Spirit. As Dreamocell, they find themselves the Tusk, and that's going to be a kill. Look at it. It all of a sudden happens. Dreamocell coming online with this Manta Halberd.
Price his BKB's back already for Carmel, which is a little bit fast right now. Back across the map.
And will they take another fight without the Tusk this time, or are they just going to give up the tower to Boom?
Radiant structures are fortified.
Yeah, I think that they kind of just give it up. Without the Void Spirit, they can't really catch the AM, right?
Yeah. And
although they're not committing a lot of damage here. This is a very slow push, so...
The missile will be reflected and ends up hitting him, and now the jump coming. Dreamocell trying to find the back lines. He's dropping down low. He's dead.
They got the silence on the back on the march.
He just played himself.
Yeah, he tried to split and separate so that he could get the relocate save.
And now, Armel, they get the big old jump in. TNC trying to pull this back, though. All right, double kill very rapidly. The buyback came from March as well. Can they find anybody else here? You need to at least be able to get one more kill off this. FBZ's a good one as they get the taunt and pull him down dead. Triple kill for Armel.
God, he kills them so fast. He can basically kill them in the time of an Aether Remnant.
Yeah. And I think he has the butterfly done too. Top wave is pushing in very hard onto the TNC.
He's a butterfly.
Yeah, dude. He's really big.
AM's doing really well too, though. Like, he's right up there with it in terms of net worth. I mean, it's kind of expected, but at the same time, there's some decent items coming out there for Dreamocell as well. After getting that halberd, and maybe he could be the one to try and slow down Armel in these fights. Armel looking for the killer item right after too of the straight up scythe. I can do it all myself item.
Yeah. It's the sort of hope. And it's going to be able to get out of there.
That Implaw too, very scary.
I was wondering about the like hex as opposed to sort of one of those other damage items like a, I don't know, Bloodthorn or something like that. As top lane, Gabby is here, does not have the Aghanim Scepter yet.
I really like the hex because you know Storm has to go BKB next.
That's fair.
Probably the best thing to do.
Goodbye, Hyde. See you later. Wait, they're jumping? They pull them both in. Io gets found on the back lines. He doesn't have buyback. Okay. Dreamocell gonna jump away afterwards. They drop down a couple of wards. As cute gets hit. Oh no, and now afterwards they got him. They get destroyed. How did he just get caught like that? KP, the absolute legend. And now up on the north side, they find another one. Armel brings down Hyde as well. Dude, Armel is rocking them.
Yeah, he is completely crushing this game. He's had some pretty like blind and YOLO jumps and stuff, but that's also partially why he's getting these big kills too. And some of them are very successful.
Dude, you better pop your ulti. Oh my god, he barely got it off there. Dreamocell gonna get lifted afterwards. Do they have anything to follow it up? The Remnant is not available. The chase down. Kezcute almost getting demolished. Oh, missing on the burrow strike. A little hasty there.
Yeah, I got halberded, so he stepped back, and that essentially baited FBZ back in.
I think they call that a whiff punish.
I believe that's correct. That's unfortunate, though, as timing would have been good if they could have taken a few more victories in that fight for that Roach. But this is the benefits of taking it early. It's now 30 minutes. They're going to grab the Aegis and the cheese. Just going to get that IO back here for the cheese, and Aegis probably for TA, but Gyro's got the slot.
All right.
Yeah, okay. I like it better on the TA.
I guess Gabby, wanting to be in control of his own destiny, is like, all right, I'm getting this one this time.
Sorry, March, you're a liability with this Storm Spirit, bud.
I don't trust you. So 30 minutes, as you said, and an 11,000 gold lead. Down bottom. Everybody's TPing on in. He gets caught there with a taunt snowball afterwards, trying to bring him down. In some trouble.
The counter snowball.
Oh, the counter spell snowball. And then the blink away afterwards. And the snowball that comes out of his bootay.
It's an interesting way that works. It's like you can cast spells inside the snowball, so that's what frees them, and now he gets that counter missile. Think. Nope, not gonna happen. March? Went for a bounty rune up top. To check if it was there, I guess.
Oh, and he's gonna pop. All right, Kodo able to get a return kill. Gyro's pissed.
There's a ward there.
Gyro's real angry. He's like, how dare you? Unbelievable. Storm Spirit gonna take the missile. And boom, after dewarding, they'll leave it away afterwards as well. Okay. Anti-Mage, Scotty next for him. Still keeping up right there with the TA.
The Scotty's good because it's going to stop the heal and stuff from the IO when it saves there, but it doesn't feel like it's a game changer yet. It's still just like a stepping stone for him to get to the big item. But now the Inkswell initiation again. They need the big one. They got the gyro.
Can they kill off anybody else afterwards? Snowball save, big play there, and they get the turnaround. Oh my god, what a freaking play. Now can they run down anybody else? FBZ gonna get the burrow strike to run out of there. But you have got to be kidding me. Tim's god. He just gets it off.
And that's with that issue of the Grimstroke too, and just not getting caught by it. But Snowball into Blink again there from Dreamocell.
Snowball hits him afterwards, but not really. And man, dude, Tim's it's right there on the deck. And that, like, it solved Sand King, right? To some extent, at least.
Yeah. Yeah, there's like no way you're going to get the epicenters off.
Well, everybody up on the high ground now. March has respawned and is going to give the overcharge to Armel. Tier 3 tower falling with a 14,000 gold lead and feeling quite good about themselves. They got the Ags on the Void Spirit as well.
Oh, and they don't have anything for that on FBZ or Hyde.
Yeah.
So we're gonna have to rely on the ABBA maybe giving them a dispel if he's also not caught on Kezcute.
Yeah, I mean, if he gets caught, then he's also in trouble. Yeah, very, very good game for it right now. That last fight also was the 10-second BKB charge from Makoto. And in the meantime, Dreamocell, he's trying to build into one himself.
Yeah, not a very good sign, huh? That's
No.
your 10-second fight.
Down bottom, Gabby and March are here yet again. They're going to relocate out after pushing out the wave one more time. And top lane is where TNC are going to opt to go. And this should be a pretty strong push if they even want to keep going to high ground.
Oh, they're gonna go for sure.
Yeah.
The question will just be like, what can they do versus the BKB Blinken of Armel?
Right.
Try and like bait it out and escape, but he's got the scythe, so he's just gonna go for the finish on whoever he catches.
Dude, he has the scythe already? What the hell? He's so farmed.
Like, you see that line? They're kind of faking.
Yeah.
They're gonna leave the gyro. So, I mean, we see this move quite a bit, like the direct smoke down like this.
Oh, DD Makoto. They got eyes on him. Jump in. Silence. BKB immediately. Now trying to go. Tusk, who's trying to go for a snowball save. Big play, but Armel, does he have enough? Disarmed. BKB. They're not doing that much damage. They jump in with Jabby and Gyrocopter. VZ trying to run out of there. The spider legs up on the high ground, but he will die. Afterwards, Armel gets the hex. Oh, he got him. Blows up the storm. Makoto didn't stand a chance. Unreal.
That all just trying to save that DD for the AM.
Yeah. Oh man, that's unfortunate. So no buyback on Storm, 50 seconds, and with one rack's already gone, it is tough. It is very tough for Boom to hold this.
25 on Dreamcell now, though. Goes for the counterspell magic resistance.
There is a way that you can win this game if you're Boom. Gabby's queuing up a rapier.
All right.
That's your win condition.
There you go.
As, again, TNC assaulting high ground, standing next to the tier 3 tower, and going to start to bring down these racks. Storm back up soon. Are there any other buybacks? They only have it on the anti-mage outside of, or for the side of the Dire. But Dreamcell doing some split push in the meantime. They jump in, get the silence down bottom onto Dreamcell. He jumps away afterwards. Maybe they can take the fight now. Armel trying to bring down the AM, the sheep, but the turnaround with the counterspell. They manage to get out with the AM, but they lose a whole set of racks.
But the game's not over.
And Io's gonna die.
Positive vibes.
That's true.
That is pretty positive, though. Getting the kill on the IO.
Yeah.
For Boom right now.
They need something. That is for
he
damn
has
sure.
7 of their kills.
No. Oh my god. March.
Poor March. He's such an easy target. And he even glows.
Yeah, I bet he wishes that he could have gotten killed more in this game, because that's how little his deaths matter, I feel.
That's true.
Well, Armel almost level 25, and he is going to be able to get that meld bash if he feels so inclined. As 30-12, this game has not looked close since about the 15-minute mark.
Yeah, is there any neutral that helps though? I guess you have like your chain stun stuff, right? Where like maybe you get like the Princess Knife for the Spell Prism for like just trying to help the lower cooldowns, or the Timeless Relic. Those kind of items feel like they'd be pretty good.
Yeah.
For Boom, as well as the Minotaur Horn. That could be nice as well. Dreamcell's considering a rapier of his own too, so.
Yeah, he knows the situation where he's at right now. I'm curious if Gyro decides to buy it. I mean, he might not get the gold in time. Prince's Knife. Oof.
That's not the team that needs it. That's for sure. And that bypasses the counterspell too.
Oh man. Spell Prism.
And it's only a 1.2 second duration as well. So that means that he can guarantee get the Princess Knife into the hex on the AM.
Yeah. And the projectile attack speed. Wow. This is going to be tough. Gyrocopter pushing out the wave. They're checking to see, is there a ward up here? The answer is no. They get the meld bash, so he's going to get hexed and bashed. Oh, God. Dreamcell, he's not going to know what's coming. Gotta be careful, my dude. But they do have Kezcube behind for the Aphotic Shield. That's something.
I mean, if Gabby's seriously considering this rapier, it also means they're going to delay till Roche, which is just more of a fight that they might be able to do something.
Yeah. Gabby walking out. They have a ward up on the high ground here for Boom. But Gabby, not really that concerned about it. They're going to walk up high ground. FBZ is over here. They won't be able to see him. They do check up top for some wards.
I can't believe he didn't blink when that ice ball came out. I would have like blinked instantly once those shards were flown. He's so scared.
That's
he's stone cold.
Bold as brass.
Is that what they're made of?
Yes, boldness. Yeah. And maybe a little bit of nickel and iron. So 40-minute mark coming up pretty soon as, TNC just dotting their I's, crossing their T's. They will head out with Kezcute. You can't really do that much. And Dreamocell, as you said, 25 for the counterspell magic resistance.
Armel's coming.
They know where he's at. Dreamocell blinks. KP finds him. Silence round 2. Pops the mana. Jumps away. Armel. Do they have an idea? Oh,
the illusionist cape. Got him.
Well done.
He hexed it too.
Ooh, Tim's chasing Makoto, but won't be able to get him. That is a very long zip. Makoto completely out of mana. And just going to TP home.
We gotten any items? They haven't found another one since that Princess Knife on TNC because they've just been running around chasing.
Yeah. Meanwhile, all the tier 4s were there for Boom. So Timeless Relic picked up now.
Probably for KP.
That sounds good. Yeah, he
gets very good on the Void Spirits. And well, there it is. All right, man. What a lovely night, guys. We have another Rapier game.
Every time. Now, can this salvage
I like Dodo right now.
He's thinking about it. Armel up on the high ground.
It's a Rapier. Now, mind you, oh, look, he's illusion caping before the Rapier, too.
Okay, epicenter, burrow strike, jump onto one, dead. Oh no, snowball save again. Tim's, what a god, but he still is going to be able to get out of there. Ends up going down, and now turning onto Gabby, trying to bring him down. Dreamocell getting bashed, getting killed, and now they got to run away. Trying to bring down another one. KP's back into it. They destroy the Storm Spirit. Anti-Mage still alive as he's thinking about jumping back in, but now can't really go for it. So they keep the Rapier alive. Buybacks for
refresh.
2 of TNC.
Relax. Speaking of which, it is a refresher on the Roche.
All right. Damn, dude. Tim's almost got him out.
Yeah, it was close, but that's KP and March buyback, and is that and just hide? Is that the only buyback?
Dude, Gyro bought a Rapier too. What's happening?
I guess they don't feel like they can win it necessarily with just a Daedalus or something. That is kind of surprising considering there's no butterfly. I mean, there's a halberd, but like.
Yes, I mean Gabby's going in. This makes me anything's on the table now. You get a double Rapier anti-mage, anything is on the table.
Dire's courier has
All right, KP gonna jump through, and again, the only buybacks at this point are the TA and the ABBA.
Oh, well, that's interesting.
Yeah,
TA is kind of surprising.
Sure what he goes for next. Maybe he buys a Rapier too. Who knows?
They see the gyro pushing at the bottom lane.
And they're going to go in immediately. They see all of this. Oh my god, Boom, you got to be careful. This is a dangerous decision to make. Yeah, that is really dangerous just to go in like that.
They're just, scared of the situation. Constantly getting these TA traps down and then killed by the illusion from the cape.
Well, and that's the thing, right? Like, as soon as they saw that relocate, they felt comfortable going.
He just keeps putting traps in there. And he just keeps killing them.
It's pretty awesome. They have another illusionist cape here. If they wanted to use it on... Actually, they'd pick it up afterwards.
All this sweet, sweet gold, man. It's like 100 and some gold.
He's farming. He needs another Rapier. Boink.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Stop bashing
me alone.
No. Please, no more bash. Oh, courier kill. Dude, this illusionist cape. All right, he's getting bullied. This is unbelievable. And there's a standoff. I don't know what the end result of this standoff is going to be, though.
They're sending in the illusionist cape now for Tim's. Ding, ding, ding.
I mean, look at that. There's creeps hitting the tier 4 towers. They need to deal with these waves, too. TNC's like, I'm not going in. You going in? I'm not going in. I'm not doing it. Oh, careful, careful. They can't really initiate onto Gabby. He has Satanic. He's got March behind him. At some point, somebody needs to make a smoke move, but at the same time, you've got to deal with these creeps that are in your base, and tier 4 towers are being hit again.
Well, they have the Scotty too, right? So like the Satanic isn't the end all be all.
Right.
But with a Rapier, I guess that kind of cancels out the Satanic. He's still gonna heal a lot.
Yeah. This is where like the rack situation really starts to favor TNC. That there's this like constant annoyance that they need to deal with. It's just a standoff.
What does Gyro's damage show for you?
It shows 570 something.
Oh, okay.
581.
Yeah, bugged. Yeah, I don't know why mine keeps bugging out.
The TNC are the ones that are opting to make a move. They are going to wrap around here, and boom, maybe sensing some danger. Dreamwhistl's the one that's up front and center. They're on the creep wave. They want to catch somebody. Kazcute, Hex, right at the start. Who they found now, though? It's Hyde. He's living for the moment. Hex still. Dreamwhistle turning onto Armel, trying to get this kill, but he's taking so much damage, he has to jump away. Dreamwhistle barely able to get out of that one. Meanwhile, Kazcute and FBZ in the fight, they just got to run away. There's no way for them to get out of there otherwise. So they do buy back on the ABBA as FBZ is going to be caught, and the relocate comes in. They bring down that Sand King. No buyback for him either.
And that feels like the secure on the Roche Pit too.
Yeah.
And that refresher on the Gyro is so scary. The double Satanic and everything else that he's got, of course, potentially even the Abyssal as well.
I think that last fight really showed like the lack of lifesteal that the anti-mage has. Like, he needs the Satanic, and he got it. Okay.
It's still so hard here, though.
Yeah.
And KP will take the refresher. That's really good too, as he does have the Timeless Relic as well. So lots of control.
Kodo just does not feel like on the same level at all as these other heroes. Like, both TA and Gyrocopter are so ridiculously farmed right now. They're, what is this, 15,000 gold behind?
Yeah,
right?
he's like a glorified offlaner.
Yeah.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
And Gabby standing tall right in front of them. They are going to pause the game. March. Going crazy.
Apologizes. Yep.
As Gabby is just going to stand tall there, and it is very difficult to stop any of this. KP throws the Remnant out in the tree line to make sure he sees if anybody's there. Makoto thinking about jumping. They need to find the back line, but it is not an easy test, as that is Megas.
They can't even find a fight in it.
Yeah. It feels like they need to wait out that Aegis and then try and like kill him at that point, I guess.
Well, Armel is still a potential target here. 5-second BKB, no Aegis, no cheese. If that's who Dreamwhistle could find, it might be an answer. Of course, he doesn't have like an Abyssal or anything either, so we'll need some assistance.
Able to get the blink out, jumps away again. You'll Scepter lift up. He's invis. And we'll just walk away afterwards. But creeps again in the base, and these are going to start to get hitting a lot harder. We have already seen one Mega Creep comeback. Dreamwhistle runs into Gabby. Pops the Manta, turns to try and fight, doing whatever damage he can, bringing him low, ends up popping. Okay, they burn down the Aegis. And then the turn, trying to bring down Dreamwhistle. Can they get him? He jumps out again. Able to live there.
Good soulbind.
Okay. Runs away with the rest of them. Hyde trying to find his way out. They're just going to TP, but Yule Scepter lift up, and on the other side of the fight after Hyde's going to die, FBZ also gets caught. Makoto pulls back in the IO. Not able to do anything afterwards. They have FBZ back again, but no Hyde for this fight. Only heroes on the Radiant with buyback are the Tusk and the TA.
Felt like they were trying to capitalize there on the fight off the left-hand side there with Armel, but not able to do it. See if they can actually like burst down this Ion Gyro.
And this Abyssal Blade normally can be really cool for the Gyrocopter, but I think that he might have counterspelled the Abyssal Blade. Kazcute ulti. Going to pop.
BZ.
All right, jump in, finds one. Can they do it? It got delivered right before then. But look at all the cleave damage coming out. Dreamwhistle is destroying him. He's killing everybody. taunt. Ormel trying to turn to walk back, but he's already going to go down, and GG is going to be called. It is not enough damage in the end, and they will end up losing the game and losing the series 2-0. TNC are moving on.
Yeah, but he kept his rapier at the very least. You know,
that's true.
Dream Style had that going for him, but yeah, excellent series there from TNC. Clearly the better team throughout this one. Got a little wild there, and then with some rapiers where perhaps things could have gone sideways for them, but the confidence was there, and I think it showed in the way they took that victory.
Definitely. Very impressive showing from Armel and all the rest of them. But ladies and gentlemen, that's going to do it for tonight for us. But there's some people on the panel that I believe have some funny things to say about that game. TNC taking it 2-0.
Yes, thank you, Lyrical and Trent, for casting yet another wonderful game here for Southeast Asia. And you guys are probably surprised to see us here on the panel, but with this victory here, we come towards the end of today, and we've got something a little special for you guys. It is time now for our Mountain Dew Game Fuel Power Plays, where we pick 4 of the best plays coming in from that last series. We show you guys the clips. You guys go vote on social media and tell us which one was the ultimate power play here coming in against TNC and Boom Esports. My lads are back here on the panel. Dan or QO. Are you guys hyped and ready for the Game Fuel power plays?
Always, why not? Yeah. We love seeing some power plays, some powerful plays. Yeah, QO loves it.
QO's super excited. QO would be more excited if he was playing in this tournament because he feels like he would probably be a Mountain Dew Game Fuel power play, wouldn't you, QO?
I mean, like, all the 4 clips gonna be my game. Like, I can't play this tournament. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Well, before we do get into it, lads, is there anything that stood out to you guys that felt like it was going to be one of these Game Fuel power plays?
I'd say there were a lot of, again, instances of KP just getting these clutch initiations, that time around on the Void Spirit, last time obviously changing it with a slider, so I wouldn't be surprised if I see a couple of those in there.
But like I mean, KP hasn't shown like that impressive play, you know?
Yeah, I think, how about in game number 1 around the Roche pit when FPZ used the epicenter and connected onto like 4 and they got the team.
I think those sort of thing could be like a, you know, power play sort of thing, but I mean, we are all human. We want to see something like very interesting.
Yeah. Well, all right, lads. What constitutes a power play for you guys? What is it? Things about like baits? Is it jukes? Is it just a powerful 4K? Is it a powerful fight? What do you guys feel like constitute these Mountain Dew Game Fuel power plays?
I think it's not just that it's impressive, but it actually changes what's happening in the game, right? Like we saw in game 1 in particular, there was, even with TNC with like a 10K lead or so, there were a couple of team fights that Boom took. You know, got 4 heroes killed on the team. So
or
I think
something that like people wouldn't be able to do it in their game by themselves, you know? Like, if you compare it with Messi, you know, soccer, then he just dribbles like 3-4 people and he just like knocks everyone out. That's the thing. That's the power play.
All right, so that's what you guys want to see?
Breaking ankles.
All right, lads, let's get into our Mountain Dew Game Fuel power plays. We'll be showing you guys the 4 clips that we have back to back with a short little description for you guys to figure it out. So this is the Gabby.
Oh, good power play.
That's powerful. Look at this. Look at this.
No one could ever do this.
I've done it so many times. So
that was a one tap. That was poor for Hyde there. He wasn't able to get it. And this is the FBZ Big Epicenter. This is the one that you wanted, Matt.
I know who I'm voting for.
It's like a big bait. They're coming in. This looks like it's going to be really good here. And they just turn it all back around. It's very, very strong coming here. They're getting close. Everybody's starting to come in. Oh, there it is. FBZ comes in, turns around a big game for that. And that was one of those games where we saw those 4-man wipes going back and forth and back and forth. And it was just so good coming in from these players, that the fact that they have so many of these power plays come in. It's not just from the same player, right?
Yeah, I mean, FBZ, I thought, was probably Boom's best player across the 2 series.
Here's the bait.
Yeah, the bait
win. You hate to see it, because Boom, they're doing the right thing. They're contesting Roshan when they wanted to, but TNC understanding the situation, fall out of the pit, 40% HP, come back in, get the wipe, and shortly after this, GG was called as well for Boom. So.
Yeah, you called it right. They did the right thing, because if you just let that go, the game is over, right? So you've got to make the risky play. So there's our top 3 for that series. I thought that was pretty convincing. You got to go with either 2 or 3 in my mind, just because anyone could throw out a dagger, you know?
Come on, it's a one shot from across.
Anyone can throw out a dagger.
But the thing is, this is the Mountain Dew Game Fuel power plays. That was pretty powerful coming in from Gabby. It's just like, see ya.
Not convinced.
I'm going to go with number 3, just because, for me, personally, that was strategy, and I'm a strategist in my games.
All right, lads. Well, we told you it was the top 4 plays. We only showed 3. So let's go and have a look at our 4th one that's coming in here. We saw that it came up on the bug that was the punch save here coming in from, I believe it was Tim's from TNC here. So he was able to come in, get that clutch save coming in onto Gabby there on the gyrocopter, and they're just turning the fight around here, which is, you know, one of those powerful plays where it can turn the fight for them, right? You know, that looked like one of those fights where if Gabby goes down, if March goes down as well, they can really start to turn that game back in their favor.
Yeah, Tim's with a Falcon Punch doing pretty well. Just knocking them straight up into the air, and you gotta love it.
I personally like that second clip.
The
FBZ EP, because that was in very bad situation for Boom, and I think that was the biggest turnaround they could potentially have.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For me, it's between 2 and 3.
Yeah.
Just the things that need teamwork to make it happen.
All right, well, let's have a quick recap at the 4 clips that we did have here. My lads here on the panel, they want number 2. They want FBZ with the big epicenter. I'm feeling like the Gabby PA1 shot. That feels pretty good to me here, but all 4 of those clips have their own rights here. But also, if you guys want to vote here on our Mountain Dew Game Fuel power plays, please do so over at Twitter at ESL Dota 2, where you guys can get your votes in on that, and we'll come in with the results a little bit later on here. But super exciting for you guys to test out those power plays.
I really like how it got named. Gabby one-shot play, FBZ epicenter, team wife. I think it has like pronouns, like of itself.
Yeah, I'm liking it.
Yeah.
It seems like there's more creative people out the back than you, Kua.
Okay. I'm sorry.
You're just playing with your kangaroo on the desk.
You didn't have to say sorry about that. But how are you guys excited here for these power plays? Do you think all 4 of them were power plays?
I think even you could have done the PA one shot.
Oh, come on.
But the rest, it requires people of this caliber. So.
Yeah. I think that's the best part about this top 4 is the fact that there is going to be lots of moments for these Game Fuel power plays. But unfortunately for us, boys and girls, that is it here for our Mountain Dew Game Fuel power plays. We're going to go to a short break. And on the other side of this, we're going to have our post-match where we break down this series and break down this entire day for you guys. We'll see you then.
Up, 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 1,000 miles of luck. Don't look down, we made it. Feet far off the pavement, and we go up, up, up. 1,000 miles of luck. We stay understated. Pressure feels amazing. Just the dust, just the sand. Just the motion of your hands. Travel like lands. It's just enough, oh yeah. Just for you, just a man. Just an ocean in the wind. We ain't gotta make plans. Fair enough, it's fair enough, oh yeah. Always you and me, tryna be weightless. Like we're the 2 surviving pieces of something. Always you and me, tryna be weightless. And I know it feels like a light years in the making. Up, 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 1,000 miles of luck. Don't look down, we made it. Feet far off the pavement, and we go up, up, up. 1,000 miles of luck. Oh no, we stay understated. Pressure feels amazing. Just the dust, just the sand, just the motion of your hand. Travel like land, just your highway. Just the one, just a believer. I don't care. I see you loading up my mind. Place me on the side. Fair enough, oh yeah. Always you and
me trying to be weightless, like we're the two surviving pieces of something. Always you and me trying to be weightless, yeah. And I know it feels like light years in the making. Up, up, up. 1,000 miles of luck, yeah. Don't look down, we made it. Feet far off the pavement, but we go up, up, up. 1,000 miles of luck, oh no. We stay understated. Pressure feels amazing. Just the dust, just the sand, just the motion of your hand, just the dust. Just the same, yeah. Travel like traveling, just the dust, yeah. Just the same, yeah, yeah. Just the dust. Say why.
G'day everyone and welcome back here to our Game Fuel post-match where we break down the final series of today where TNC were our victors up against Boom Esports. Luckily enough for Boom, they have an extra life here in playoffs, but TNC, they have secured themselves a grand final berth here at ESL 1 Thailand, and so far they are looking indomitable. My boys back here on the panel, Daniel QO. That series looked pretty strong from TNC.
I think they've looked pretty strong throughout the entire tournament. Only one real stumbling block against, I believe it was Fnatic in the group stages. But other than that, they've been undefeated.
Yeah. Yet again, like, nothing really fancy, nothing too special. Gabi always gets his farm. KP always low network, but Hut does his thing. And, like, Armor always proves that he's, like, like very stable mid laners. Nothing too much fancy, but, like, surprised how they're just, keeping their, like, top 2 spot down.
It's just effective, We talked about in the in the pre-draft of that one, like when they went this Tusk IO Gyro, they had that risk of running it into the tri-lane. They did. They had a lot of good success with that. It enabled KP to get some of that farm that he needed to take control of the mid game, let TA be that little bit greedier, get the items that she needed to come online. So it, of course, was a lot slower than the first series of today, but I think that's exactly what TNC wanted. So everything planned out.
Yep.
Yeah, it really does feel like the drafts coming in from TNC just seem to be a little bit stronger than what Boom's were. Like, obviously, we talked about this Abaddon pick not really feeling like it had the impact that we were expecting, considering it was their first priority on Boom. They got that first pick in the second game there, which usually to us shows that they have this very important hero that they want to get at the start of the draft, but to me, this Kezcute Abaddon just didn't seem to really show the prowess that he used to on, things like Clockwork and these other tanky frontliners, but it just, didn't feel like Boom to me for this position 5 Abaddon.
For me, if you've got that first pick, you need to both pick something that you're really strong with, but also it takes away something from the enemy team. And I don't think TNC were ever going to pick the Abaddon unless it was like the perfect Abaddon game.
Yeah, and then like it's casual that once the enemy picks Abaddon, you just pick Io. Like, Abaddon is not an offensive hero, so... But when you're versing against Io, it's all about who kills Io in like a right time with like a good burst damage, but Abaddon doesn't provide anything of those.
Yeah, I think our opening pick for Boom would have been fantastic. You can give it to Dreamer Cell. They still had the Venomancer in the pool. Luke was mentioning before, just as we were watching the game, right? If you go that Venomancer pick second, then you can go the Abaddon, because that's obviously a very strong lane. Io, Abaddon, great link targets together, and really you're not that worried about the Veno as things move on.
Yeah, but I was like really surprised about Armor in second game, about the TA versus Storm matchup. Obviously, TA gets a really good advantage against Storm, but because this meta requires a lot of like fighting and instead of farming, like TA can make a mistake in meanwhile, but I didn't really see any crucial mistake that Armor did. Meanwhile, he was the one who was being so offensive with all his net worth.
Yeah, it really did feel like, Makoto got that Orchid, and then, even Lyrical and Trent touched on it. The fact that it felt like a long time till he actually got to use it. And I believe the first time they used it was on Tim's, somewhere towards that river area. And, yeah, you're getting a kill with your Orchid, but you're only getting a kill on position 4. You really want to try and kill, Armel or Gabby with that.
I think TNC as well, they itemized perfectly, right? They went, even after that Orchid came out, Tim's almost had enough for his BKB. He finished that up, so he was always safe to be able to come back and save the rest of his team. Holy Locket on the IO as well, insane amount of burst heal, and then having the money even to go into an Aeon disc, which meant that Boom were never able to come back into the game. So really liked essentially everything.
Because I think there was like 2-3 fights where they could be invulnerable. They always lived with like a 10%, 20% HP. But if they got bursted because of that inappropriate like item build, I think the game could have been like a boom favor, because they need to pick up 1 or 2 mistakes in order for them to win the game.
Yeah, it really did feel like, Tim's was playing out of his brain as well. We saw quite a lot of those snowball saves. We even saw in our Mountain Dew Game Fuel power plays the fact that he got one of those punch saves as well. And this Tusk hero is one of those heroes that position 4s can really shine on. They can really show their prowess and mechanical skill, their understanding of team fights with that snowball, with that punch as well. And he really goes to show that why he's one of the strongest position 4s in Southeast Asia right now.
Yeah, he's playing like a god. I think this is the tournament of the position 4s thus far, and we've seen it across multiple teams. Tim's just goes to show why he's one of the best in the region.
Yeah.
Looking super strong.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, he does the same. I mean, he performs same way every time, so I have nothing to really say. He's just been always good.
It's nice to have someone reliable like that, right? That you can just lean on to say, like, he's going to have a good game. I don't need to worry about him all too much.
All right, lads.
Always planned.
It's QI's favourite time. It's player interview time. We've got March here from the winners, TNC. March, mate, I'd like to say congratulations first on becoming our first grand finalist here for ESL 1 Thailand. My first question is, how did you guys prepare for Boom coming into this series?
Nothing much special. I told my coach, Febby, hey, what do you think Boom's going to do? Like, get in Boom's head. Start thinking. Like 2 days ago when we knew we were going to play them, and I went back to the replays and then did some mind thinking of what they will do, what they will think we'll do, and try to think against it. Yeah, that's what we did.
How did you feel in game number 2 when Boom had 3 of the same heroes that they did in that game 1, which was a lot closer, it felt? They had the Abaddon, the Sand King, as well as the Grimstroke. Were you surprised by that, or was it something expected?
To be honest, I didn't even notice it. Didn't really care because I thought we had a good draft, and then I was just playing game by game. I wasn't linking anything to the first game because we won the first game, throw it away. Second game, new game, things start fresh. So actually didn't link the 2 games.
Congratulations.
Thank you, Kyo. Thank you.
Yeah, wasn't expecting this to happen. It's my last day, and I thought it had to be your last day, but that didn't happen. But anyways.
Maybe you're my lucky charm. Maybe because you're analyzing.
Oh yeah.
I've seen going away though. That's not good.
Well, anyways, how does it feel with KP? I really don't see what's special about KP. You have to tell me about what's a specialty about KP here.
A lot of my teammates have a personal goal. You know what Gabby's personal goal as a player is?
No.
It's not being the best player. It's being the best teammate.
Oh,
okay.
Yeah, and then it's same for KP. He's he wants to be the best teammate, and we had a lot of downtime for a long time, and I think because we have a player like Gabby and KP, they're very humble. We are able to stick together and learn.
Oh, that's so friendly.
That's so friendly.
Wow. The power of TNC.
Power of love.
Yeah.
I have nothing to say anymore.
Well, a lot of teams have that really good balance, between lots of different personalities that mesh together. You can't have 5 really loud people coming together. So does that mean that with Gabby and KP being really, humble and wanting to be a great teammate, does that mean the rest of you are just super selfish and just want to win and win TI and that sort of stuff?
No, don't get me wrong. KP is good teammate and wants to be humble, right? Gabby is toxic but wants to be a good teammate. You guys gotta get that right.
Got it.
All right.
Well, anyways, what's your question?
It's good enough for us to hear about how your teammates are playing, but I want to ask about Febby. How does he? How important is he to TNC's preparation and going into these drafts and these series?
Is he value to a salary?
Yeah.
Good value.
Good job, right? He always makes me think about one step further. He has really good questions about the draft and questions me all the time. So we have a lot of arguments, makes it think different.
I thought he just transitioned to the streamer, you know, instead of coach. Assuming I'm expecting him doing pretty good job.
Yeah, but you've transitioned from streamer to caster, so
Nah,
anyone can do it, right?
QO on the panel.
You guys
All right.
have to get my back.
All right, March, before I let you go, I've got one last question. You guys are heading into the grand final now. Can either be Boom or Fnatic. Which one do you guys want to face?
Fnatic.
All right. Looks like they want their redemption up against Fnatic. Well, congratulations once again, March, and hopefully we get to see you potentially for the grand final day.
Wait. I'm sorry, Gabby, what I said. Yeah.
You can't take it back. You can't. It's clipped already.
It's clipped. It's on Twitch.
I was
Too late,
joking.
too late.
That's a Reddit thread,
I'm
March.
serious.
I'm sorry about that, mate, but we'll let you go. And congrats once again.
Thank you.
So it seems like you've rubbed off on your ex-teammates, QO. They're all searching for Reddit threads as well.
I mean, like, he's so easy to bait. Like, he's so easy to get baited. Like, he's such a nice guy. Like, always like answer like into that stupid questions. I love it. You know.
Yeah.
He's my favorite Hyung. You know, in Korean.
He feels obliged to do it, right? Like he can't just be like you and be like, no, I don't want to answer that question.
Yeah,
He just
like-
does it anyway.
He always face it.
All right, lads, with our interview done and dusted, it is now time for us to reveal the winner of our Mountain Dew Game Fuel Power Plays. We had our 4 best clips coming in from this series. You guys voted across Twitter, and it looks like Gabby PA one-shots. I was right.
So did you just like make 1,000 Twitter accounts and spam vote them for yourself?
No, I would not rig a vote like that. I feel like this is the power play. This is what I was talking about. It is the power play. What makes you feel powerful?
If it was like a Tusk one-shotting someone, then that's powerful.
But it was a PA. He did it from across the river.
But she didn't do it. Her dagger did it.
That's even more powerful. You don't even have to be there. It's the dagger that does it.
All right.
We've seen that. Like I told you, what makes the play special? It's a play that you don't get to see often.
Yeah.
How many times did you see that PA one-shotting the dagger? You
Well,
probably saw it 1
It was
million
like
times.
double his level as
Yeah.
well.
You guys were saying how many times have we seen it? Let's see it once again here. Let's have a look at this clip and see how I did all penalty. Watch this. Gabby's like, what's up?
Wow!
Wow.
Wow! And
What
watch
a
this.
play.
Slow-mo.
I should have known when this was the only one that got the slow motion that this is what was going to happen.
He almost killed Makoto in the back as well.
Yeah,
Like,
if that happened, I would have been like, sure.
Yeah,
you know.
that's 100%.
I can't believe the
didn't
PA
happen.
picker on the end of my panel is the one that's not hyped about a power
Because
play
I'm
where
jealous.
a PA one-shot.
Yeah,
I'm jealous.
He's never been in an ESL one.
Yeah.
He's just like, that should have been me.
Oh god, I wish that was me that got picked up by March on TNC and now I can play carry.
And you would be getting interviewed by us.
Oh,
Maybe
actually,
Gabby would be here.
that sounds sad too. Actually, yeah, I'm happy that I'm even casting.
That's a weird
Yeah.
timeline. That would be a really weird timeline for us. But the important timeline that we have right now is TNC in the grand final. They are sitting nice and pretty there. Guaranteed top 2 here for ESL 1 Thailand. Only Boom and Fnatic are left there for tomorrow's lower bracket final. I'm super excited to see whether or not Boom change up this draft, because if I'm Fnatic, I'm watching this draft and going, they're going to first pick Abra every game. Why don't we just do what March did?
That as well. I feel like if that was the lower bracket, they would have tried something different with their Game 2 draft. They know that, right, we've got a series in hand, right? We can lose this and we're not out of the tournament. We've got confidence in ourselves to back our style. But I feel like if they're up against the wall, they're going to try something different.
Yeah, I think it's been failing quite a bit, and Abaddon was showing like pretty poor performance, like same as the Nature's Prophet. So I hope they just throw it away and then just do some offensive thing where it can enable Mikoto, because I think he's showing strong performance too.
I don't mind it if you've got it with the IO, for example.
Yeah.
Like, I think that's fine to pick it up there, but you need the right hero combination. You can't just open a draft with it.
Yeah, well, you guys were talking about how the bracket has unfolded, so let's go and have a look at how it is sitting here for our third last game here for ESL 1 Thailand. As we did just say, TNC were able to secure themselves a grand final berth so far. At the start, unfortunately, Motivated Trust and Geek Fam were the ones that fell out. Then Sparking Arrow T1 said goodbye to us. Today, we said goodbye to Neon Esports. Sorry, it felt like a while ago to me. And now Boom Esports dropping down into that lower bracket, going up against Fnatic. Winner of that faces TNC in our grand final. Lads, we've got 2 days left here for ESL 1 Thailand. Tomorrow will be our lower bracket final. What are we expecting from that series?
I really feel Fnatic's coming into their own, right? Like, Neon played very good Dota, and it took Fnatic operating at the peak of their potential, literally a couple of seconds in it, would have taken it to another game for Neon Esports. So I'm feeling like Fnatic's got the momentum to bring it to Boom and then face up against TNC in the final.
Yeah, I think so too.
Well, it seems like March wants to play against Fnatic as well. Obviously, as we
He
said.
doesn't. He wants Boom to win so he can, have an easy game. I know him. He just say it because he wants to look stronger, like himself, but he wants.
So
Boom
it's
to
kind of
win.
like Gabby, right? He wants to look.
Yeah.
Like,
TNC is full of, double-faced.
Oh my god, this is a Reddit thread waiting
No,
to
no,
explode
no,
here.
no,
I'm
no,
just
no.
waiting for this to be clipped and then top.
Except for a few people. Okay,
Yeah,
I'll mention.
QO
Not
says
all
TNC is full of two-faced
There's
people.
a few people, few people in the team.
Well, unfortunately for them, they are sitting in the grand final now, so you don't get to see them tomorrow. But, Fnatic versus Boom, it's going to be one of those interesting ones where it will be whether or not Boom can
change things
up. That's the word I was looking for, Matt. But this, obviously, is how our schedule will be panning out for you guys yesterday. Boom as well as Fnatic in that lower bracket final. We only have one series tomorrow, so we've got a short day for us tomorrow, but it's going to be an exciting day nonetheless.
Yeah, they're going to need all of their energy as well. Like, no lead up time or anything like that. You have to just be switched on from minute 0.
Yeah.
How do you prepare for, just one series, lads? You know that if you win this, you go into the grand final. If you lose this, you're out. How do you mentally prepare for that end-all, be-all series?
You just stay as normal, Like, what's there to be different?
Yeah, I suppose at the end of the day, it's just another series of Dota, right? Like, yes, there's more riding on it, but it's the same. There's nothing fundamentally that changes.
The best thing is you just don't get pressured because of this match. So I hope they just prepare what they used to just prepare, and nothing too special, nothing too over aggressive.
Yeah,
nothing to just tunnel vision or anything.
Maybe the coach just needs to say, "Hey guys, I got a scrim against this team. I just want to play it. Take it seriously, though.
Take it seriously, forehead." But with that, we come towards the end of today. And before we do get towards the final formalities, I would like to say goodbye to QO here. He has been a wonderful panelist for us here at ESL 1 Thailand. He has joined us here for the last 16 days, but unfortunately for him, he will not be joining us for the final 2 days. So QO, thank you for being a lovely panelist. Thank you for bringing your insights, and thank you for bringing the wonderful questions to
Thank you guys.
To our players as well. But boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, that is it for us here in the playoff stage. We've still got 2 more days left, though. Tomorrow will be our lower bracket final. Winner will join TNC in the grand final. Loser goes home. Their souls get fed to me. We'll see you guys tomorrow, a little bit later on, for our 1 best of 3 tomorrow. Stay safe, and we'll see you then.
Everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. We rise up from the dust and clean my throat. It's the adrenaline.